noisemaker.
Drippin' water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the bag, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm tryna chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Drippin' water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Fallin', groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand, we never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Fallin', groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand, we never lead till we end, lead till we champ. See them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty she's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load our artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all line on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaguing they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league a million degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
BeatStars.com.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game, oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game, I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause all my ways keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always trying to go.
We are here live for another beautiful day in the UEL. It is your boy, Dad Hat Tony, in the place to be, and where I am at right now is the place to be with my man, the one, the only, AV.
What's up, everybody? How we doing today? We got, like Tony said, we got another wonderful game of UEL tonight. We got the Phantoms versus the Bandits. I got a Phantom right here. And this is going to be an interesting game just because look at that. Look at this. Look at this gloriousness.
We know what we're doing.
So, and it looks like we are starting our RPS off now. Wow, that was fast. I believe that Magnus Sam actually won that.
That was a good one, guys.
Yeah, it was. Both of these teams are 1-6. They are hungry to get a win.
This is what I was telling. This is what I was talking to our guys about today. You know, we happen to always find ourselves in a position where we are taking ourselves away from somebody else. So against the Bucks, we were both the same. I think it was we're gonna play some Forza.
Hey, let's go.
But against the Bucks, we were 5-0.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went 4-0, and they were 4-0.
Yep.
And that game was to determine who would get out of that 4-0 spot. This game is to determine who's gonna get out that 1-6 spot.
Hey, let them know. So looks like we're gonna decide. We're gonna check to see if they actually are gonna be playing Forza here, which is a 5v5. So, Tony, what do you know about the UEL? Tell me how this works.
Well, the way this
tell
works,
the viewers how this works.
It's a 5v5. It's a race.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone is 5v5. Every man for themselves, but it's also a team race. Winner also by points, if I'm not mistaken.
That's true. That's true. But what I meant was, what is the UEL?
Oh, the UEL.
Who are we, Brody?
We are the Ultimate End Gamers League. I'm sorry, I'm waking up, guys. We are jet lag. Okay, just landed. But we are the Ultimate End Gamers League, where gamers go pro. If you didn't know, now you know. We play I call this the real man's esports. This is the real sports esports. We play 5v5, real lineup style. So everyone, depending on how a game goes in, is determined how your lineup is set up. So right now we're playing a 5v5, and both teams, if I'm not mistaken, are running 5v5. So we might see everyone go in. Once everyone goes in, we get a reset. So after every 5 player goes up, we get a reset on the lineups, and that's gonna change up how the game gets played every single time. So that's the fun part about the UEL, because you never know what's gonna happen. Your strategy always has to be on point on a game, because your lineup has to be proper, your practices have to be proper, your strategies got to be proper to go with your lineups against their lineups with timeouts, forfeits. We get 5 timeouts, 5 forfeits throughout the whole game, and then after 2 hours we play a 4-hour game. After 2 hours, those timeouts go cut into half, and each person comes with 2 timeouts into the half.
That is absolutely correct. We play 5 different categories, so our gamers here are the best gamers in the world. Unlike any other esports league that you typically see, we don't play just one game. There's 33 games on that wheel.
See, the other ones, you got your best shooter. That's the esport over there. You got your best fighters. That's your esports over there. You go to your evos and you do that. Over here, we tell you who is the best gamer in the world. Do you understand that we're not talking about the person who just pick up this category and do this thing? No, we're talking about the guy or a girl, because we don't discriminate, who could pick up that stick and beat you in anything. Anything.
Yep. And all of these end gamers are, you as an end gamer, you have to know each of these categories: fighting, shooting, strategy, sports, racers.
And each of those categories add up to 32 games on that wheel.
33.
33. Sorry. I don't know how.
33 is the magic number. So, like Tony said, We have each team within 4 hours. They play our rules, the rules that we have made for each of these games, not the standard rules that you typically see in esports. For example, Super Smash Brothers typically don't have items. You have items in those games, and lots of them. It's chaos.
And with the team aspect, it's a 1v1. First person out. Next person goes in. It's 5v5. So you're also playing again. You can do sweeps in here.
That's true.
We got this league gets spicy and interesting. And if you guys are just now tuning in for the first time, you guys are tuning into a wild ride. And keep watching because we're only getting better.
Absolutely. Now, with less than 30 seconds in the game, like we said earlier, it is a 5v5. So each and every one of these players are going to be going in. However, I do believe, and I could be wrong, I do believe that Dolo is not here. So it may be a 5v4, which is unfortunate because you need as many players as you possibly can to win this game.
Or we see a forfeit.
I don't believe that it would be wise to forfeit your very first match. That's the whole point. Like what a lot of end gamers have to understand is that when it comes to your very first game, you have the option to either play that game or respin that wheel, right? So with the decision not to respin the wheel, it does look like we have our first time out from the Phantoms. I do think that if they were to forfeit here, it would not be a good idea. Like, what was the whole point of
timeout?
Right? Yeah, it was. And as far as like this timeout, Forza, there could have been some issues with getting in. It could have been a number of things, right? We don't really know. We're sitting in the booth.
But I know. Yep. But I know for a fact that with a timeout being wasted, like you said, if it isn't because of technical stuff, could be for the fact, like you said, we want to play this. Yeah. Even with the man down, Phantoms think we can pull this out. We got DZ, we got Diamond, we got Arbiter, even Rebs as a rookie this season, about to show off what she can do, and Dolo, which I believe is a great aspect. 2 rookies this season to show what they can do.
Now, let me ask you this: as a Phantom yourself, right? What exactly? Who do you think is going to be the one to pull this out for the Phantoms, right? Who do you want to see? Who's the racer that you want to see?
Okay, I was going to ask. So we talk about racer and all. As far as racer that I want to see show, all right, the player I want to see show off in here, that there's 2. It would be 2. Rebs, because she's been practicing her racing games. She's been doing her stuff. So she's been really excited to play a lot of racers games lately when the wheels popped up. And DZ. DZ, he's always a very humble, very, very, very humble off the sticks and as well in practice. So I want to see that. I want to see the non-humble DZ. I want to see that champion DZ. I want to see that first season DZ. I want to see that DZ.
All right, sounds good, bro. So let me ask you this: Who is your MVP for each team? Who do you think is going to be your MVP for each team? I got mine. Mine are both DZ and Coolfire.
Okay, so I can't go with what you're going with.
Aha.
Can't go what you're going with.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw either Dolo.
Okay.
Dolo or Rev, but those Dolo and Lovejoy.
Dolo and Lovejoy. Write that down. I need that in writing, sir. But it's really interesting. We don't see our Dub in here or Dub.
I'm changing today. Let me change that real quick.
You want to change it?
I'm gonna change it to Rev because she was here on time.
Yeah, let them know, bro. That change it to Rev.
She was here on time, so she's trying to work.
We already know how, with Black Diamond being in the lineup, we know how strong of an end gamer he is, right? He's a coach, he's an owner, and he's also, it looks like he's going to be a player as well. So we know that he knows this league extremely well. We've seen that he's been able to pull off so many matches on his own accord. Not just him, but he's able to clutch up when needed. Right. I mean, it was unfortunate that they lost Tekken to the Ravens. Honestly, I was hoping that Black Diamond would have won that.
Yeah.
I was expecting them to, but Stars came in, did his thing, and showed out himself, which was fantastic. So Black Diamond being a strong end gamer is really going to show a lot here, right? So he is a dominant force. Dolo really showing just how strong he is in shooters. We saw that last game.
And if I'm not if I can say to go out, I'm there not just because he's my teammate, but he not all the time the best, but he does damage in some of these fighters. He does some damage.
Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, he does.
He does damage. If we looked at the last game in Street Fighter, right before the pause happened, he was doing damage to Wonku. If he would have not paused, that maybe would have been a different Street Fighter game. That maybe would have been a different Ravens game.
Right.
But he does. Like I said, since day one, we've seen how good he can be in shooters.
Yeah,
he's definitely been improving in fighters, and he comes in clutch for a lot of shooters. That's why I tell my team at times and others, Dolo is someone to look out for as a young rookie. Reb as well. Reb has not been able to play as much, shown as much. I think she's only played about 2-3 games. This would be her 4th. But with that being said, she does great in strategies. We haven't got a lot of her games on the wheel spun with her being in lineup, and hopefully we do this 5v5 and we can see what she can do.
That's true.
All right, let's see what this next game is. We got the spin on Rooney already.
Ooh, and Halo Infinite. Let's go.
See, now, do we call that? Hopefully, I don't know yet. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if Dolo's in the building yet. But do we call that an unfortunate with Dolo not being here and them having a full reset?
Anytime that it is, I don't want to say anytime because we've seen 3-man go dummy. Anytime that there is a deficit in the lineups, yes, in my opinion, numbers matter, especially for this. We got somebody already spinning out. Yep.
Yeah. All right, let's try to get. No problem, I got you. So let's see what we got here. We got 8 UEL PC2. We're gonna figure out Lovejoy, looking like Lovejoy's taking this league, and then we got Endgamer PC7. If I'm thinking that's Diamond, we're watching Diamond. Diamond's right behind Lovejoy, so it's just a pretty even game. We're gonna see who's gonna take this one because it's definitely between Diamond and Lovejoy. I want to know who's PC7 and I want to know who's PC6 so that we can see where these points add up.
Yeah.
But Lovejoy keeping a pretty decent lead, if I'm not mistaken. If Lovejoy is definitely PC2, he's definitely keeping a good lead, and Diamond's on that tail, but he keeps himself at a good distance from Diamond. This doesn't, maybe, let's see what happens. It's not looking too great for the Phantoms, but anything can happen. DNF, look at right, those turns, especially with the rain and the weather. I don't know who had map, so it is crazy because I hate when the weather, the wet floors. It's not, I want to drive. I don't want rain. I hate rain in real life and I hate it in my games, so please don't give it to me in my maps. So I would hate for it to be the Phantoms. I would hope that it's a strategy point on our side for this weather, but I would be scared to take some of those turns in the rain. That's just me. And PC5, Lovejoy looking a little.
They're not supposed to be there.
I don't know if it's confusion or locked in with those lovely glasses. Lovely glasses Lovejoy got on right now.
Yeah, it's just all about fastest lap though.
We're getting back to, like I said, PC2 is taking a. Now we're
my
watching.
Man Boar got his whole forehead.
Is that PC2 Boar?
So yes, it does look like we are looking at PC2, which it does look like, as you can see on the left side, it's in Blue?
Blue, yes.
Yes, that's who. That's showing him where he's at. So he is PC2. He is currently. It looks like he's in the lead.
Yes, and has not given up this league. PC2 and PC5 have been neck and neck, but PC2 has kept that league from PC5, where that person just. If I'm not mistaken, I think PC5 is Black Diamond, and he just hasn't been able to take that little bit of leap to get the league over.
Yeah.
PC2.
Yep. And that being said, it does look like that Bora has been practicing this game, which is very interesting to see. Black Diamond not looking disinterested as always.
But I feel like that's always a strategy with Diamond. That's a. I'm not gonna let you see. That's my poker face.
I can definitely see that being a thing for him.
That's my poker face. I feel like Diamond always has that poker face on.
Or
he's annoyed.
Black Diamond doesn't know how to shift gears. I don't know. This is interesting to see. He is currently in 9th place, and so if we're looking at flying board, it's gone. Did he lap him?
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Yep. And there's another one.
These fools are out there singing West Virginia, bro.
Okay.
Or country, whatever the name of that song is.
Whatever it is, they're definitely having a great time out there.
Oh yeah, 100%. And then we got Arbiter already going in as well. He is currently in 6th place, and they're driving in the rain, which is a lot harder to do.
So it's speaking about that.
Yeah, and so it's not really easy to make those turns. Yeah. Exactly. You can easily spin out without even trying, really.
I was explaining earlier. I would hope that it wasn't our map choice, because I know for a fact this is not something that I would be practicing, or I know that we're doing, is this weather, because it's the worst one to win.
Oh yeah, 100%. But that the joy of that is being able to master it, right? Like playing unorthodox. Oof, nice hit. We'll talk about that here in a second. All right, so we have PC5, which is Lovejoy, flying in 2nd place. Yo, that is awesome.
And as we can see right now, there is only 33 seconds on this race clock.
Reb has finished 3rd. Good job.
That's what I was explaining. I know I know she's been practicing her racers, so she is definitely someone that. Look at Lovejoy over there giving us something. I wish we could see exactly what it is, but Lovejoy giving us what there it is, showing that Reb, like I said, has been practicing her racers, has been putting in her work in other games that people might not necessarily expect her to be. That she's doing her part, her due diligence to be an end gamer.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And being the first Phantom, I guess you can say, to finish.
All right.
And I guess that's Arbiter finishing in 6th place. Yeah, look at Lovejoy having a great time. That's all right, Lovejoy. It's only the start, buddy. It's only the start.
Let him know. All right. So, and it does look like Dolo is here.
Yes.
So, with Halo coming up next, I do believe that we'll be seeing Dolo in this game. Who do you think that the Phantoms would leave out here?
So if I'm leaving anyone out, maybe Diamond.
Okay.
Just because he has more coverage in the 1v1s that might roll up. And then you have Dolo, Arbiter. You have Dolo, Arbiter, and Rebs. Rebs and Dolo being two great shooter rookies, as we can see in the Combine. Rebs having one of the great aim labs, and then Dolo throughout the season showing that he can be a shooter. Arbiter also showing, like I told a lot of people, showing that he can pull his weight when it comes to time. And then DZ being DZ. Come on, guys. It's a DZ.
Honestly, I do feel as though for this for Halo, for this game, at least for the Bandits, because I know we focused a lot on the Phantoms, but we haven't really put a lot of focus on the Bandits, right? So, like, for example, like for this game, I do feel like Magna Sam's going to be going in for this because
Yes.
Magna is a really strong shooter. I do believe that Mad Genius, Painful Bore, and possibly Cool Fire, because Lovejoy does have coverage elsewhere. I think it would be a toss-up between like Lovejoy and Cool Fire.
I would agree with sitting out. Me personally, I would agree with sitting out Cool Fire. I mean, no, Lovejoy. Sitting out Lovejoy because, you know, just in case one of those fighters pops up. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
One of those fighters pops up on a wheel. We have someone that we definitely can fall back on, and like you said, he definitely has coverage on a lot of 1v1 games. Cool Fire, at the way I see it as well, has a lot of coverage in these shooters. We talk about Cool Fighter and fighters, but we don't really talk about Cool Fighter and like his shooting aspect. It might not be some of the greatest that we've seen, but we definitely seen him help his team pull victories out.
Oh yeah, 100%. And like, both of these teams really have, they both have one rookie, right? Like Cool Fire came on this season, so he's a rookie. He's really shown just how strong of an end gamer he can be. He's a very versatile, player. There aren't a lot of 1v1 games.
There it is. We are
and leave out Lovejoy. Yo, let's go, bro.
We're geniuses.
Let's go. All right. And so I do think it was a good idea to leave Lovejoy out. I don't think he's the strongest when it comes to shooters.
Mm-hmm.
So to be able to put him out for something else. Now, where the problem lies is there aren't a lot of 1v1 games, right? But there is F1.
Yes.
I mean, that gives them the opportunity to forfeit. They're in a position to at least forfeit maybe one game right now. Obviously, they have
5.
Right.
I mean,
no,
timeout.
But,
Whoa. How we get to 4-3?
I am not sure, but I do know that there were 2 timeouts used for the other game, Forza. Right.
Yeah,
So I believe both of them used one, and it could have been a penalty timeout for the Bandits. I'm not exactly sure, but losing 2 timeouts is really not a good start.
Especially in the first 20 minutes of the game. We still got an hour. Okay. Alrighty.
But we got Black Diamond being left out. Another really good call from you as well. One thing that I want to see from the Bandits is I want to see more coaching from Rex. I think they started getting to the point where they're starting to finally listen to each other and finally start understanding just how strong of a coach Rex can be. A little bit of what we saw last season was the trolls, or the former trolls, the ex-gods, now former trolls, whatever, however you want to say it. When they got Jesse, their GM and coach, as someone who is really built on statistics and numbers and things like that. And so when the Bandits actually lost to them, the first thing Rex said is, I think I lost because I got outcoached, right? So taking that, hopefully he's learning to implement that now. It does, with them having being 1-6, I really want to see more growth from the Bandits, but I also want to see it from the Phantoms. I'm stuck in a weird place, in a weird spot right now.
That's Texas. That's a good one.
Yeah, we got Texas.
And we got my man Dolo there.
Hey, let's go, Dolo. Show us a little something.
I gotta fix these cameras.
Go for that as much.
I gotta show his face, show your beautiful side.
Go, guys. Outside or what?
But we about to get into this Halo game, guys. This is going to be a very interesting one. I feel like we have some, for both teams, I feel like we have the best shooters for both teams in. So this will be an interesting game. I feel like it'll be a 50-50 back and forth. But if you want me to be 100% honest, Phantoms are taking this one.
Hey, let's go. Okay. So, got Dolo going in, getting some shots in. Good for him. Got the pistol out. They're not paying attention to him.
Nope.
Oh, but they did. I apologize. I was wrong. Dolo gets taken out. It looks like that the Bandits are starting out really strong here.
Yes.
Right? Got bored. About to kill himself with his own grenade.
And that's the risky part with the grenades, and then sometimes throwing them and then being in close.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's looking like that the Bandits are pulling off. Boar is going to go ahead and use that stealth. if that's what that's called. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. And they already have a really dominating lead here. Oh, he could have actually assassinated him, but he decided not to. 7-4. So it does look like the Phantoms are going to be trying to make that comeback. They've got to make some improvements here.
And they got to do it fast.
Oh, yeah, they really do.
Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention.
Good stuff. Oh, nice. But gets taken down at the same time.
It's
That
good
is
back and forth.
unfortunate.
We just need these numbers to be okay. That's not too far off. It's
No.
10-2. They're down by 2. Come on, guys.
No, it's 10-7.
Oh.
You thought it was 8, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's not an 8, sir.
I thought that 6 looks like 8. All right, guys. We're only down 3. Let's go.
All right.
Come on.
Nice movement here from Boar.
And I hope play more together. Okay, see, that's the one thing that I can say that you can see that the Bandits are doing. They're all together.
Yeah, I agree. Knowing when to take cover. Boar did really well on waiting for his shields to come back up. Okay, we got 2. He takes out 2.
But then he had back. But with that being said, like I said, playing together, Boar has his backup. They're there. So it's not the Phantoms going in one person at a time. They're shooting at Boar, but they also have to worry about Sam and Genius on this side.
Yeah. No, I get exactly what you're saying, which is really unfortunate right now.
Push it. I'm pushing you.
There we go.
All right,
Pushing up some more.
This is a little bit out of.
Spawn split.
This is 18-9.
It is 18-9. So, and at this moment, how do you adapt to this? Like, what do you do?
I feel like at this point we stop running in slowly. We wait for each other, and we come in together. We go from the back, we go from the side, but we stay together at this point because they're picking us off one by one.
One by one, right? Nope. Yep. I see that. They really know. Like, honestly, what I'm seeing a lot from the Bandits is that they really know when exactly to push. Right. So what's happening is the Phantoms are sticking together, but again, they're just trying to get their 1v1s, and there's not, as you can see, it doesn't sound like there's a lot of communication within them.
Looking at it.
Yeah, and so like you can hear the Bandits literally talking amongst each other, letting each other know like, oh well, I'm doing damage to him, I'm low, I'm just the typical communication here. Now Boar is really low, but he still pushes and he gets his health back, which is good for him.
Yes.
All right.
Boar doing his thing.
Yeah, he is really showing off.
Oh, yep.
Oh, gets taken out.
Right with the butt. This is all right. I need the energy to get a little bit more lively for the Phantoms. Yeah. So as we can see, we're watching the red-blue side. So the Boar, this is, if I'm not mistaken, watching Boar right now. Boar is doing his thing, looking around, seeing if he can find anyone. He's he's moving quick. He's not staying in one spot. He's keeping his movements quick. There it is, boom. We found someone. Now the team's glocking in on him. Phantoms, we need to pick it up. We need to talk to each other. Talk, communicate, guys, communicate. Right there, right. And there it is. See, they're trying going for the 1v1s while the Bandits are out here going for team kills. They don't care. He's like, I just got that assist. That was the point of the game. They're not going for kills. They're going for assists. That's what it is right now. And that's why they're winning. This is not looking great.
One has ammo, watch it.
This is not looking great for the Phantoms right now. This is a rough start.
You got the PC one.
One more coming in that same.
And I know it's hurting because this is one of our favorite games to practice.
All right, takes another one down. Boar really showing off here.
They hear him too.
All right, let's see. This is a dominating lead from the Bandits.
It is. This is a dominating game from the Bandits.
It's at 39-17.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Another assist.
And they only
Good
need 10
grenade
more
usage.
points. 10 more points to finish this one off.
Oh no!
Almost got caught with that.
He almost
He definitely almost got caught with that.
right.
There,
Hey.
and he got caught with it.
All right.
All right, 1840, guys. Come on. They're getting hype out there. You can hear the
Oh.
bandits from the other side talking to each other. Great communication.
They're coming up on yellow util. They're coming up yellow util.
Oh, gets caught up. Oh, another one down.
Yeah. Yeah, another one bite. This is not. This one's looking like it's going. We got another one going for the bandits. Grenade.
All right, pushing it some more.
So,
So Boar really showing off here, man. I am so surprised at seeing him do, just this well, right? I don't really get to see a lot of Boar's gameplay. I know him for like Dead by Daylight, things like that, but
and he's doing dominant fashion as well. Like he's not playing it too safe. He's not playing it too. Actually, he's not playing it too safe, and he's playing it as much aggressive as he needs to play it to be getting these kills, because he's definitely just running in there and just taking it at this point. 24 to 45. Is that 45?
yes.
24 to 45 right now. It's not looking great. The band, at least the Phantoms are fighting back. Ish.
Gets stuck in a corner. Not very
Yeah.
much that he can do. Oh wait, no, this is Dolo. Okay, Dolo. Let's go, Dolo.
Yeah. See, it's probably something
Hey,
with
now
the
he's starting to
remotes.
wake up. But gets taken out. He took out 3 by himself.
That's that. They're fighting back.
Yeah, but like here's the bigger question: where was everyone else?
Hmm.
Where was everyone else?
And that's what I mean. That's what I meant by everyone's. Is it? All right. Was it Dolo wanting to play by himself at that point because he wants to play more aggressive, or was the team just not at communication with what was going on there?
I
Because
think it's a little bit more of I know that you guys do a lot of practice, but I think it's just still getting more used to everyone, right? And everyone's play style. Now, when it comes to Dolo, we know that Dolo is a really good shooter. He actually did really well in that game, but unfortunately, like I feel like everyone. Not everyone, but most of the players on the Phantoms have that main character syndrome, as what I like to call it, right? So if one of your players is actually really dominant in a game, I think you should take point and stay with that main person, right? Because I mean, obviously it's a team effort, but someone who really knows the game should be the one who takes point and kind of directs wherever everyone.
yes.
Yeah. So really good game from the Bandits. Really showed a lot of domination here. And honestly, with a 5-man team, obviously more of this, you're gonna get more reps in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we got Texas coming up next. We'll find out, who's gonna be the family, who's gonna be the victims. I do believe that this is a game where Rebellion will really show her dominance.
And
here,
if we're doing this we put Diamond in and then we get a full reset after this, right?
Mhm.
So if it was me, I'd say depending on where we're going, if we're killers or victims, but if Phantoms are killer, I'm going Diamond, Reb, Arbiter. And then if Bandits are the victims, I would go Sam, Boar, Lovejoy, and Genius. But if it's reverse, I'd go Diamond, Arbiter, DZ Reb, and leave Dolo out.
Mhm.
And then I would go killers would be Boar, Lovejoy, and Sam.
Gotcha. Now, what I will say is that this, in my opinion, I feel as though this will be a Phantoms win. And the reason for that is because you have not only Rebellion, but you also have Arbiter.
Arbiter.
Right. So these guys are really good at these, these type of games. Dead by Daylight, Texas.
Yes.
Arbiter's really good at Fortnite.
Yu-Gi-Oh. So Arbiter does take a lot of strategies up on that wheel as well too. So that's what I'm saying. This is something that both of them love playing. They're both two strategists that I can't wait to see what Arbiter shows in the future as a strategist, and I can't wait for you guys to see what Rebellion can do as a strategist, because Dead by Daylight and the Texas are something that her being new to the league, she's definitely taking a role on wanting to teach everybody in the team and definitely sometimes in the league, practicing with other people who don't understand. But I know that's her game. This is her game. Same thing goes with we want to talk about the Bandits. Boar.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Boar plays those exact same games and plays Texas very well, whether it's killer or victim. So that's the thing there. The only difference is, like you're saying, is the 2 to the 1. Do we have Sam? Well, I say Sam plays off the energy. I wouldn't say he's as good as Boar, but can play off the energy and them being that team, that duo, the one.
That's exactly what I was going to talk about. Yep.
So that's why I'm saying it could always be a toss-up because you have the Wonder Twins, and then you add Lovejoy, who might not know the game, but could definitely take learn and let people take the league from him. So he'll definitely be a good teammate there. But like I said, Arbiter and Red both going in, and if I'm not mistaken, I think we are the killers. And like I said, Black Diamond, Arbiter, and Red, Lovejoy, Manus, Boar, Mad Genius, yep.
And this is going to, with Madden coming up next.
I think that is a 2-2. This is a 2-2.
Hey, yo, Stream Tech, you know what I'm looking for, brother. All right, cool. So they are obviously trying to get out.
Yes.
I wonder. So from what I'm seeing here, it does look like that the
Bandits are the victims.
The victims.
Yes,
that is correct.
The Phantoms are definitely the family.
Yes.
Let's move.
And with that being said, like I said, that's why I say if this is me just being a Phantom and also being a fan of the Phantoms today, this is gonna be a 2-2. I see 2-2 happening here because with Madden coming up and having DZ and Dolo available.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
I told DZ he can't lose Madden. I told DZ he can't lose any sports games at all today.
All right. Perfect. Well, we are already looking at. So I'm gonna get back to this Texas, right? So within this Texas, you obviously want to try and get out as fast as possible. One thing that's really different about this game is we see a lot of. You can't, when you're doing something, when you're doing a task, you can't move that camera, right? You can't look what's going on around you.
Nope.
And we got Rebellion out here. I don't know what the name of this killer is. This family is.
This family is weird.
I was going to say the same thing, bro. This family is weird, bro.
But, hey, it made them into a franchise.
It did. It's so true.
They them into a franchise.
All right, so it does look like Rebellion is already upstairs or outside. Just keeping a lookout for any of these survivors or victims to see if they're going to try and come out there. Just patrolling the area, right? One of the goals of the family is to try your best to get blood
for the father,
for Grandpa, so that he can help you to kind of see where.
I'm the Julie. I have 2 boxes. I have 2 boxes.
Are you going to follow me? You want to follow me?
Oh, I have a blue door. Where are you?
It's like, I went inside the little
game where being stealth is very key to the game. Because they can, the moment your meter goes up and you're making too much noise, the killers will be able to know where you are at. And that's gonna be. This is a good play. They're playing together, which is meaning they're all trying to go for the door, so they can all get out the door at the same time. And they're gonna have one person doing the task, one person opening the door. This is a good.
Well, that wasn't good.
That itself wasn't a good, but it's one of those risky plays. With Texas, that's another thing with Texas is unlike Dead by Daylight, you have to take those risky plays here because you want to lure the family to an area.
Right.
So you can close the door on them so you can escape. See what they did right there. See how they opened that door, and like you said, that wasn't good, but they didn't move. So that was the plan.
Yep.
Don't move. Then once we see that Leatherface is on his way or such and such, we start moving. And there we go. We got someone getting chased down by
and gets right through. Get out. Oh my God, Merce. Sorry.
Come on.
All right, so gets away.
But for how long? This is they're playing the loop game. Oh, they're opening another door.
I am not. Uh-oh, making some noise. Oh no! See, that's
now.
That's
was
why.
that a killer or was that?
I'm assuming that's a victim. Yeah, and that's a victim just because if it was a killer, they would have definitely taken it.
But see, does this person care because they're already getting chased?
Oh, that's true. No, at that point you don't really care. You want to get away as soon as possible.
Oh, there we go, getting some blood.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Still running off.
Now, everybody has the ability, has like different abilities and things like that. From what I understand, the football player can pretty much tackle some of the families.
Yes.
I think anybody but Leatherface.
I think Johnny, if I'm not mistaken, Johnny could punch them.
Keep going. I'm with you.
Gotcha. So it looks like he's going to go ahead and try and get this door open. I really like the fact that the bandits are typically staying together. They can, and look at that, head on a swivel, just ready to as soon as a killer comes in, they are ready to get out of there.
And that's the thing too with the way that they're playing here. Those three are to win. All they need is those three to escape.
I don't agree with what's happening here. As you guys can see, the little aura that's around the screen, that means that a killer is nearby. So I would not be trying to move. Oh no!
Those two killers.
Oh no!
2 killers.
Yep. I don't think that it was a good idea. They are in pursuit.
But is it a good idea to have 2 on 1?
Well, it is, but it isn't. As you can see, one of the killers, who is that? Rebellion is already out of stamina.
3 escape. Game's over.
Oh, that's
Bandits
it. That is
won.
the magic number. 3 victims escape. That is game over.
See, that's what I meant by it was the smart play to have the 2 on 1. Because there's only 3 killers, and then there's 4 victims.
Yep.
So if you're focusing on one so much, what are the other 3 doing? And like I said, those 3 was the strategy. You saw the strategy because those 3 did not leave each other's side.
No, they did not.
The whole game.
No, and again, like you said, they had the Wonder Twins. They pretty much stayed together for the most part, and they even had, I think it was Mad Genius.
If I'm not mistaken, you had Lovejoy being the one that was running around.
Running around distracting, right? That's how you utilize and use your players and your in-gamers properly. So that, and honestly, really good coaching. Obviously, they've practiced this a lot. And even with Lovejoy kind of being the weaker link, he played his part.
Definitely.
Right? So what do you think that the Phantoms could have done that was a little bit better that would have got them?
To be honest, on this side, I would say not aiming for one. I'd say once one killer play downstairs, one killer play start setting traps at the spots that we knew they would be at. So like set a trap, a bear trap by the car battery, or set a bear trap by the door. So the moment they start interacting with that door, they get caught in our trap, we'll know, or the killer will know. But then again, I would want to say, would this be the fact that Diamond doesn't play too much Texas? Maybe they were trying to teach him
that is
in-game how to play killer?
Well, that's where it gets hard, right? Like, you already saw that Arbiter and Rebellion were the 2 that are, like we said, are the more dominant ones, right? Those are the ones that typically can coach you.
Did they just forfeit? They just forfeit?
Heck yeah, they just forfeit. I would have done the same thing. You want to know why? Because Black Diamond is in the lineup, bro.
Yeah, but he wasn't in the league.
Yes, but then you have Cool Fire and Lovejoy. Those two don't play sports.
Yeah. Dead by
And Dead by Daylight, bro. Oh, this.
And now, wait, whose call is it? Because if it's our call, we have Reb going in as killer.
Well, who would have went in with Black Diamond? Because it would have been Black Diamond and then Reset, so probably DZ, right? Like, you full send. You want that point. So that's what I would have done, right? So then, like you said, who's going in? It depends on who's got killer, and who's survivor.
Survivor.
Right? It is the Phantom setup.
We got killer. I'm telling you, we
Now,
got killer.
now the question
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't.
No, you don't?
No, we don't.
Because
Diamond is the only one available. So if we choose killer, he has to be killer.
No. The lineups aren't updated just yet.
Okay.
The lineups aren't updated yet. So for Madden, they had to put Black Diamond in. So it's Black Diamond and one other. We don't know yet, right? So but Black Diamond and DZ is what I would have went with, so that we can go full send, right? So then that leaves out for Phantoms either Rebellion or Arbiter as your killer.
Yes.
Right? So if you go Survivor, you still have a really good chance of winning. But again, we just saw in Texas, it's really hard to train somebody or to coach someone
that doesn't know what they're doing.
That doesn't know what they're doing. So like you can't have Rebellion and Arbiter with DZ and Dolo and then have Black Diamond coaching. It's hard. Like, I don't know if Black Diamond has, knows those games well enough to really coach. And it's not going to be like Rebellion and Arbiter aren't going to have the opportunity to do that
at all.
Right, in the moment.
Especially
we just saw that in Texas.
Yes, I was just going to say, especially with the fact that not only that what we just saw, but the fact that it's a strategy game. It's a game where you really have to. You really have to. Yes, that's what I told you. I told you.
Y'all went Survivor?
Because Diamond was in. If we would have went killer, Diamond was our killer. So they can't go killer because Diamond was in. And if we go in and killer Diamond, that Diamond doesn't play killer. So we have a better chance as going in Survivor and having 3 leave and let him kill.
I'm surprised that the Bandits actually went in with Magna over Boar.
Maybe they're trying to save him for something else.
UFC?
UFC.
That's what I want to see. That's Diamond, the game I want to see tonight. Diamond and Boar in UFC, bro.
I wouldn't even mind Diamond and DZ. I wouldn't mind Diamond and DZ. DZ does some damage.
Diamond and DZ?
No,
and
Boar and DZ.
Oh, okay. Boar and DZ. No, but yeah, no, you're right. I would love to see it. But, however, that is going to be my match. That's what I want to see. Not only that, I want to see Guilty Gear. I want to see DZ playing Guilty Gear again, too. DZ is actually really good at Guilty Gear. I would say that I don't think that he'd be able to beat Lovejoy or Coolfire, but who's to say? This is the UEL, bro. Everybody surprises me at everything.
Anything can happen on any given time and any given moment here at the UEL.
Yep.
Where gamers go pro. They don't go pro by accident.
No, not at all. So, now, we got this Dead by Daylight.
Yes. We got Magnum as the killer.
Magna as the killer. What killer do you think Magna's going to go with?
Maybe the witch. That's not what's it called.
I want to see Chucky.
I want to see personally Chucky. Everyone talks so much about Chucky, and I barely get to see him in the league, if not at all see him in the league. And I want to.
He's been played in the league.
I know, but it's one of those things where you're like, okay, it's because y'all really play these games. Y'all want to play as Chucky, but we always see. I feel like I've always seen that with that ghoul chick, the one that disappears and comes back.
Ah, God, I hate that one.
Yes, but I feel like I've always seen her, especially when we play. I've always played against her. I want to play against the Chucky. I want to play a Chucky. I want to see the Chucky. Give me Chucky, Sam. Come on.
Give me Chucky, Sam.
And then Phantoms. Give us another one, yeah. So I didn't get to do it. My Jolly Roger. We got one, you heard? We got one. That's the start. That's the start. We're about to get 2. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm a fan today, though. I'm a fan. All right.
All right. So looks like we've got another timeout. So when we come back from the half at the 2-hour mark, that does mean that the teams only have 2 timeouts left. So with that being said, even if you're down to 1 timeout, you do not gain a timeout. If you have 3 timeouts, you actually lose that additional timeout. So being smart about your timeouts is obviously ideal.
Yes.
Using it for strategy or to set the game up or to go to the bathroom.
Yes. anything.
Anything really. With a 5-man, you don't have a lot of time to yourself.
With me right now, like I said, it's this, the setup. Maybe it's the setup, but I would be using this timeout to teach my players who don't play Dead by Daylight what's the easiest thing that they can do for escape route.
That's very true. With some of the strategy, at least what we saw a lot. Well, it's not happening again any longer because it is against the rules. But like what we saw last season was the Bucks ended up all leaving the match, like as the game started, and then I believe Strix was able to find the hatch almost immediately.
Yeah.
So I know that the hatch is one of the things that you can do to get a bunch of points. But like once you've already lost, 3 people, it's kind of hard to really get those points back, or to get more points than the killer.
And then the best thing, I feel like with this season, that strategy, it can be done. You just have to make sure that you and your teammates are, before you decide to die off, make sure your teammates are getting points.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because if you can get that hatch and 2 of your teammates died, let's say they died with a 900 or 1,000 and something, and then you go and get that hatch. Yeah.
I don't know how many points the hatch is. I just know that it is important.
Well, I was just going to say that it wouldn't really matter because 3 kills is an automatic win.
Yeah, that is true. However, like I said, that was something that was done last season, and it is not something that can be done or replicated again. I just thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Seeing the look on people's faces when the strat first happened, priceless.
And we're getting a spinneroonie. All right, let's go, Phantoms. Let's go Valorant.
And we got Valorant up next.
Who do you got for Valorant?
Who do I have for Valorant?
Yeah.
Bandits.
Oh. I was going to say Phantoms anyway.
All right.
And this is the what's her
Huntress.
name? Huntress. There.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see what Sam can do. This is a little interesting.
Already got the axe up. Misses the throw. Does he have 8 of them? That's ridiculous. Yo, somebody's not paying attention.
Whoa. Who is this?
Oh, no. Is that Reb?
Are we watching Reb? No.
Oh, I wonder what happened. Why is she... I know that she's a good, typically a good survivor.
Yes. Dolo. Okay. We are watching Dolo. Dolo just got hung up.
And that's what happens when
understanding.
Yeah, and that's obviously someone who doesn't really play this game, not really sure on what to do. It's hard to really coach him through something like this, especially when you're already actively in game.
That's what I was gonna say too. This one's gonna be a little bit more tougher because for Phantoms at least, your 2 best Dead by Daylight players are in game. So as much as they would want to try to coach or try to tell you what you're doing, they can't pay attention as much as they want to because they have to make sure they don't die themselves.
That's true. That's very true. All right, and we see Reb is currently working on one of the generators.
Yes, and is someone else on the hook, or is PC6, is Dolo dead? Because this is looking like, yep, Dolo might. All right, Rebs just got hooked.
And honestly, Magna really showing a lot of dominance here. Yeah, a whole bunch of dominance, just allowing him to control the pacing of this match. Now, my question is, how does he go about replenishing the hatchets? Can he replenish the hatchets? Got somebody else down.
I think that's Dolo. It's the same person that they got down the first time. The guy with the red the guy with the red shirt. So definitely Dolo down again. That'll be his second time on the hook.
I'm surprised he wasn't able to get out of that.
Looking like he's sensing two people here. He's doing great on messing up the generators. Magnum is showing that he's been practicing this or is listening to Boar.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit of both. So we've seen Magna actually kind of dominate the same way when he did do. Okay,
they're grabbing more.
Oh, hold up! It went from 4 to 9, so it just completely replenishes it.
Yep.
Okay, so we've seen Magna actually like do a lot of dominating with this character specifically. We saw it the last time that he played as well.
And that distance, that's a good character if you want to catch someone from far.
Oh, hits the rock. It's okay. He's got 6 more. It's all right.
And he might be able to get more.
Keep whiffing and gets him knocked right on down. He's already shaking his head. No, sir. Not happening. Honestly, what I love about Magna is when he is comfortable and in his element, he starts whistling.
You can see it in his face.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you can see the joy in his face.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So I thought he was about to throw that hatchet. I was about to be like, bro, don't even do it. Don't even snipe him from there. Let's go.
And bringing back what you're saying, to him to start whistling in a game like this, I'd be creeped out myself.
All right. So pushing right on.
Yeah,
he does see damage another gen.
And he sees another player. Do they see him? Yes.
Oh, nope. Oh, did he hit?
Yes, he did. Wow, was not a good run. I personally would have went the opposite direction.
Why is that?
Because when he hit, he could tell his body was already aiming in the direction that they were running in. So I would have went the other way to make him have to go around because I just dropped the barrier.
Oh,
so he can't go through.
Okay.
So he has to hit the loop around.
Gotcha. So you would have hit him with the pallet town.
Yeah, definitely would have hit him with that. But let's see what happens because the Phantoms, it's just surprising. It's surprising, but then again, it's not. Surprising for me because I'm a Phantom and I know that we're always going to win. But it's not because, like I've been telling people have to watch out for the Bandits. They're not, like everyone says, we're not. We look at the standards of a league and we look at, champions like the Reapers and the Eclipse. And we see how great they are. And like we hold ourselves to that standard, which is understandable. I get it. We all will definitely want to be that and will be that one day. But to see some of the improvement on a lot of these teams, it's like, guys, pat yourselves on the back. We're not the Reapers, we're not the Clips, but what you guys are accomplishing within the span that we have as a team together in the seasons, Bandits are. I did commentate when I did commentate for the Bandits versus the Reapers games. They did amazing. I think that was a great game. It did get away from them at a certain point, but this season, I've seen so many teams that arguably in a season or two can be top contenders.
I definitely agree. I just want to give everybody an update as well. It does look like we already have 2 that's dead.
Yes.
And they already lost 4 gens, right?
Yes.
So this is not really a good situation for the Phantoms at all. There's only 2 survivors that are left. I don't think that they're going to get a lot of points as well.
If I'm not mistaken, I think those 2 survivors would be Arbiter and Reb.
That I think Reb is actually down.
She's down.
Reb is gone.
I seen the hands are off. The hands are off. She's down. That's another surprising. What does that? Do you think that plays a psyche into starting with what is considered your game?
Oh yeah, 100%. This definitely hurts your ego.
2 of them at that.
Yep.
And then I'm like, does that hurt? What?
Oh,
that was a good hit. It's a great hit. He got him.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. He got him again. Oh my
Let's
God.
go, Magna. Oh
what?
man.
Look at that face.
Yo.
Look at that face. Nope.
Yo.
Nope.
There's no way, bro.
Like I said, guys.
Oh my gosh.
I am a Phantom and I'm rooting for the Phantoms, but I am a fan today, and that was a phenomenal play.
Oh yeah, 100%. He actually got that hit as well. Yo, Magna, chill
out.
Is he gonna get him?
Play it gentle. Play.
Hey,
Oh
gets
my
another
God.
one. Let's go, Magna.
Whew, Sam is coming in. He's like, yo, little guy. Did you guys know I wanted to be a serial killer? This is what I wanted to do in my life.
All right, and
Now,
that is,
it's
I
over.
believe that's game.
Yep, that's GG's. That's a GG's.
Wow.
That one really hurt my pride, hurt my soul, and, you know, damn it.
Yeah, that's it,
so
man.
It's 3 down.
That
so
is it. That is unfortunate. A lot needs to be learned within the Phantoms.
Yeah.
What do you think happened? Like, why?
Okay.
What do you think happened within the Phantoms for them to drop the ball like that? Because again, we talked really highly about Reb and Arbiter, right? And then we have Black Diamond and Dolo, 2 people who typically don't play the game. Where do you think the fall off was?
Like I said, guys, I'm a Phantom, but it's time to get real. I feel like we got in our own heads. We lost Texas.
Mm-hmm.
They were already in their own heads.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear? I don't know about you, but you hear it out there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear a Phantom.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be this quiet this early in game. We should definitely not be this quiet this early in game. And I think it is the fact, like you said, they were trying to teach Dolo. You could definitely see off rip Dolo first down. Teach Dolo and Diamond, and then focus too much on trying to do that and wasn't paying attention enough on their own gameplay.
Well, I mean, it also comes with a lot of mental as well. Like you were talking about earlier,
Yes.
one of the things that you can definitely see, at least for me, is this is Reb's game, right? You know, she talks so much about it, especially when she's back in production with us, and she talks about like all of this mistakes that she sees. Like seeing a mistake and actually being in the same situation and making the same mistake is so easy.
Yeah.
Right. So for her, it hit a little bit harder, right? So as someone where strategy games are your thing, it definitely messes with your mental, especially playing against someone who another end gamer who's better than you, and then having to constantly play them for the next couple of hours.
Yes.
Right. So it's all about like just trying to break yourself out of that, out of that mentality, because if you sit on it, it will completely mess with your gameplay. And I think that's exactly what happened just now.
And this is what I would always say. I've said this to my team all the time. I say this to everyone at the league as much as I can say this to. It's like at least 60-70% mental. You guys understand the games, you understand the skills, you could do the same, but this league is a very, very mental game. And you guys will lose quickly once you start to defeat yourselves. And the Phantoms, and this is me speaking as a fan and not as a Phantom, the Phantoms defeat themselves a lot of the times. Once they start to lose, like you said, there's too much of the mentality of alpha player, alpha player, alpha player. And once that alpha player loses their game, you start to see the whole game changes.
Yes. Absolutely. Changes. And I mean, for the Bandits, they are a very like high momentum, team. For the most part, even when they're losing, they tend to have a good time.
That's what I was going to say. That's what I think is the difference between the two teams that are playing now. They're two very similar teams if you're given the chance to be. But the difference is that the Bandits are high energy to win or lose. The Phantoms need to learn that part. They need to learn, all right, jump on the next one. We're loud as hell. Let's keep doing it, y'all. Because right now, I'm seeing a lot of fun happening on the bottom side, but up on the top side is just not.
What it really boils down to is the communication within the teams.
Yes.
Right? So we really want to see more from the Phantoms and way more communication, because without that communication, the Phantoms will start to continue to fall apart.
Which is something that none of us want. But like you guys said, it's showing to be a huge downfall in our game. It's been said to me on technical timeout with Titus. The communication is the one thing that no one sees when it comes to seeing us there.
Yeah.
Now, I do say, like, to defend my fandoms, we do talk. We don't be yelling. We don't be screaming. Sometimes we're not the loudest. Sometimes we do lock in and talk at the wrong times.
Mm-hmm.
But comps is definitely something that I always say we do need to work on. And as far as comps, not only comps as in, oh, guys, talk to each other more, but also talk to each other as a team more.
And I'm sorry, guys. We need to talk about this Valorant. I apologize. Valorant is a 5v5 where they play swift play. So we're already starting out with the pistol round. As you can see, a lot of the Phantoms are already sticking together.
And that's great.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm hoping happens. Yeah, this is what I'm hoping happens. And with them sticking together, you can see coaching going on in the background, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully they play it right. They play it close together, because this is a game where you don't want to be too far off from your teammates because you can get picked off.
That's true.
And you don't want to get picked off.
No, mid. Like that cross mid.
You don't want to get picked off because with Valorant, once you're down, you're no help to your team until the next round.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you just basically gave the team an easier way to get this win. But if we're looking at both sides, if I'm not mistaken, they're both playing pretty close together, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. I think they're both playing.
What's going on with my screen?
All right,
All right.
There it is.
All right, somebody's already knocked
Whoa.
down. All right, so another one taken right on down. Oh, all right, so it's 2v3, 2v2.
Okay.
All right.
All right, 1v2. We're going to see another one?
I'm defusing. Good shit.
Oh, and it's over.
Going to go ahead and diffuse that, and it looks like this is a Bandits win. So it looked like there was a bit of a fall off between each of the teams, or it was a bit of a fall off from the Phantoms. Again, it goes along with the communication here. We can definitely see that DZ is talking, and then as you can see, RW is in there as well, coaching as well, right? So I'm assuming that RW knows this game, or at least he has knowledge of it. But it does look like we are going to go ahead into the next phase. Right? So the attackers are the... Oh, wait, who's the defenders? Defenders are Phantoms? Attackers are going to be the Bandits.
All right.
Got two smokes there.
Yep.
I don't really agree with that, but I don't play Valorant, so it doesn't matter what I believe.
But you never know, because maybe they're thinking they smoke from both sides. They can't get this angle in, but
you guys will hear me say this a lot. I do say it a lot on commentary. It's really more about who's going to control the pacing of each of these games. And it looks like right now the Phantoms are trying to take back control. Right? They already lost their first round. So the next thing they have to do is adapt and improve,
which is something that I know for a fact they can do. They just need to get out of their own heads, move up there.
Oh, and Borg gets taken down.
And 1v3.
Oh, okay.
Mike, you got bomb.
Alrighty.
Hey, let's go. Let's go, DZ,
baby. Stanky.
There you go.
Stanky.
Show him what you're about, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right. So.
All right, get back into it, boy.
All right, DZ sits back down. We're in this game, bro.
Yes.
We're in this game.
Yes.
It's 1v1.
This is what I
not
like.
1v1. It's 1-1. Sorry.
This is what I want. This is what we like. This is fun now. Now it's like, okay, we're here, guys. We're here. We're doing something. All right, show them that this is not just going to be a walk in the park. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Now we're watching.
Yep, we're still on DZ. And just a reminder, guys.
The smoke is still up, so.
Yep.
Another one.
So just a reminder, guys. Crash Team Racing or CTR is the next game. DZ already in the smoke, poking out just a little bit. All right, nothing out there.
Yeah, DZ start taking.
Go
No,
ahead and moves
oh,
around. He's
already
kind of.
got
It looks like
five.
he's by himself, so it looks like he's trying to push that
DZ
flank.
start taking
Now, the
side.
one thing that I want DZ to be aware of or be careful about is that he is literally. Oh,
One
no!
heavy.
He's the only one.
by himself. Okay, who are we watching now? We're watching Boar.
We're back on board. Yeah.
Alrighty, Boar. And they're staying together. The Bandits are staying not too far off from each other.
Play with you. Go for and play with you.
Boar, I feel, has good angle. This is a good
Did he
angle.
get that kill?
I think he.
Hey, Kofar, I can't heal you.
No.
Oh,
Yep,
yep. He got 2 kills already.
And it's
There's
that-
only 2 people left.
RV's on me.
He has
RV's on
great
me.
Phantoms.
angles, and with Valorant, I say good with Valorant. It's always best to know your angles. These guys have good angles, and they're catching. Board just caught 2 off of just that one spot alone, and the noise. That's why I was scared with DZ by that window.
Well, yeah, I'd see that he was trying to push up by himself, which I really don't agree with, especially if you're the one with the plant.
So only one up for the Phantoms. I wonder who it is because that's not DZ. Who do we have up for the Phantoms? And can this person clutch it up?
Spray boathouse. Oh wait,
All right, let's see
Back
here.
and forth.
Hey, you got it. Hey,
Okay.
let me get ult. Let me get ult point.
Defuse.
Oh,
Yep,
and
it's
he's
over.
down, and we go
Defuse.
ahead and
Okay,
defuse.
you go next. Oh, there you go, there you go. Good shit, good shit.
They're trolling.
Yeah.
Hey, they're just gonna play super slow, so we just hold our sights until we have confirmation, okay?
Flawless.
Hey,
Right, so the Bandits didn't lose anyone here.
I already have ult.
Oh man, come on, guys.
It doesn't
Last
matter.
round
Hey, listen.
before.
If you get
Daisy,
kills,
you need to prove them right. Skins equals wins, bro.
Mhm.
You bought that skin for a reason.
Play mid then. Cool fire, you
That's
go
what I'm
away.
saying.
Cool fire, you go away. Boy's gonna play mid.
Yeah, prove
you are yelling that shit out
the
loud.
last round before a swap. Come on, guys.
So,
It does.
Bandits are already up by a point, but that doesn't mean anything, right? The Phantoms have shown been able to turn things around. Now, after this round, they are going to swap and they're going to be going right back to the pistol rounds.
Yes.
Oh well, shit. Did they put down smoke down B?
And the favor of who
Sam, it sounds like one's over the bayou.
with playing Valorant. I know you don't play too much. I don't I don't dabble as much as I should. But what do you think is the best to play, defender or attack?
I always feel as though defending is easier than attacking. And the reason for that is because you're in one central spot trying to defend an area where the other team has to come to you. However, it can vary depending on. Oh, was that an ult?
Whoa.
Oh. Teleports back. So it does look like he used his ult as well. Phoenix, one of my favorite agents that I've seen thus far.
It's 2-3. Yes. Yes, Phoenix. Definitely. I also
You have scan dart, Matt. Use it.
white hair. Alright, we're not gonna act like I'm gonna remember his name throughout here, but
So we got ourselves a gunfight right here.
He's right there.
oh,
Again, Boar showing just how well he knows these angles, moves in and out.
He has the plan.
All right,
and knows
throws
exactly
the
what.
flame.
He's in
Not
front.
paying attention to him. That could be detrimental there. You can't forget that he's there, and that is it.
DZ was the last one standing on that one.
And DZ has been the last one standing here, so I do believe that this is the perfect opportunity for the Phantoms to really understand that listen to DZ.
Yes.
Let him take point here.
Yes.
Right? Follow behind him. Please do not let him flank by himself. At least have one other person with him.
Yes. And that's the thing with, like I said, we keep running back to Phantoms need to have more time together, play more together, communication, keep teams together, guys. All right, you guys are now on, if I'm not mistaken, it's the now phase. We're back to pistols. We're swapping. And let's see what the Phantoms could do now with the swapperoo. Can they take this game? All right, we're down 3-2, but only so much can possibly happen here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I got reveal too. Can we go in?
Yes, DZ is definitely trying to
I have a
carry.
wall out.
Say
Soba's
that.
heaven. Soba's heaven.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna have a special guest come help me with
Soba dead. Soba dead. Hey,
commentary
cool fire. Get my line
with
of sight. Cool fire
Valorant
back up.
game. So I don't look like a deer in the headlights.
What's up? What's up?
What up? What up? Yeah, it's
Thank
your
you so
boy.
much. I couldn't pull out my gun in
Carnage.
time. Good shit, plan. Yep.
Sir.
Yo.
So this looks like we're getting another spike plant here for the Bandits. This situation is very tough to kind of take over. It's a 1v3.
Yes.
I'm playing.
I mean, they already have the angles kind of covered here.
That's why I was speaking with AV that that you can tell the Bandits are doing their angle game really good. It's winning them this game.
For sure, but I think also I think not this round, but the one prior to, Phantoms actually had a great setup, just getting in. It's just their team didn't full commit there and ended up losing that round, and now it's a 4-1.
And that's the thing with it's the fully committing. Are the Phantoms getting too scared? Are they not believing in the strat?
No.
What's going on? Because like you said, that first point that they put up there, that was a good one. Now, what happened from that first point going on?
Yeah, I think it's a decision-making thing. I think they're just not choosing to commit to one thing or the other. I think they're getting split, especially if they see a couple of their teammates dropping down. Just coming up with another plan on the fly as well. You see, Arbiter gets a kill here.
Yeah.
That's huge. Or not a kill, but he kills, eliminates the ult.
Come plant. Lovejoy, just come plant on site.
Both teams is definitely still they're playing it. I feel playing it safe. No one's pushing too hard. No one's pushing too much. Oh, do we have a gunfight?
Yeah, Magus just gets a kill on their Sova.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Carnage.
Yes, sir. You know I got you.
Appreciate you.
Yep, that's Carnage, y'all. Be on the lookout for that Bless Smoke.
Hey, all the time. Come on, man. I'm assuming.
All right, so we are down one last. And your board is having way too much fun here.
Yeah. It's all right.
Yo,
DZ
tried. He can't clutch it out. He can't do everything himself.
He can't. I'm sorry to say it. I'm a family guy, but come on, DZ. You guys are having DZ carry it on the back, and he can't do it. Not in Valorant. Couldn't do it. All right, you know what this is? I call this the quiet before the storm. All right, that's all I'm saying. It's the quiet before the storm.
It's anybody's game.
Anyone's game.
So I'm really hoping that the Phantoms can really, and honestly, they may be able to do something coming into the second half. But I mean, they still got an hour left, right? CTR, not a game that I see Black Diamond or DZ playing, to be completely honest with you. But you know a little something. You too quiet. You know a little something. And if that's the case, that's cool.
You know, I can't be giving up all the strats, but I'm just saying, DZ, they both got licenses. I heard that in this league, when you got a license, I don't. But when you got a license, you good in them car games. Them races might be,
just because you drive don't mean you're good in a car game, bro.
I was just about to say, because I don't got a license.
Yeah, like, nah. Nah, if you have a car and you play Fortnite, you're going to lose to somebody who don't have a car. If they're 16, 18 and under, and it looks like that's exactly what I thought. There's going to be a forfeit from the Phantoms.
I was trying to put strat out there, but I guess not. Couldn't scare you into nothing. Dragon Ball Z Fighter, what do you think happens here?
Bro.
This is what I say happens, all right?
They got Lovejoy. They got Cool Fire.
And they got...
And they got Mad Genius.
They could be Mad Genius or Boy, either way at this point. But, yeah, I'd say Mad Genius going in. It's Lovejoy, Cool Fire, Mad Genius. And then with the full lineup happening, with full reset, you got Arbiter.
Okay, so
what do you say? I say forfeit.
I don't see a forfeit. I mean, maybe, possibly, right? Like,
yeah, Lovejoy, Cool Fire.
It's not a game that. Oh wait, I think Arbiter plays this.
Yes.
But it's hard for Arbiter to really carry an entire team.
That's what I'm saying. If we had Arbiter, let's say if it was Arbiter and Mr. B there, then I see more confidence in going to this game. Arbiter, Mr. B, maybe Arbiter and Astro. And maybe there's a little bit more confidence in this game because those guys play this game. Those guys enjoy playing this game. But then you have, Reb, which we haven't got to see much in DBZ yet this season at all come from her. Dolo, I think we only saw one time. If anything, play DBZ. At this point, with the Phantoms lineup, all we see is Arbiter playing.
Yeah.
And then to have that against, let's say, we see 3 on the Bandit side.
Yeah, he would really have to be. I mean, at this point, I would in this situation. The way that we play Dragon Ball Fighters here is it's a 3v3. Every person controls one player or one character, right? So, what that means for Arbiter in this situation, if he's going in, if he's going to be going against. Oh wait, I think this is the current lineup. Yeah, so you would do Cool Fire, Mad Genius, and I would put Lovejoy in.
Yeah.
Or Magna. Honestly, you really don't need to full send for this, but for Arbiter, he would really have. I would anchor him, and the reason that I would anchor him or try my best not to get him tagged in is because for the sparking, right? At when you lose a player, you get a sparking where you do. I think it's just a longer lasting. You take a little bit less damage. You do a little bit more damage than what you usually would. And the more characters that are taken out, or the more end gamers that are taken out or that have lost, obviously gives you a bigger advantage. However, there are people like Lovejoy and Coolfire who kind of know how to play around that. So it kind of puts Arbiter in a really bad spot. So,
and that's what I was saying with that spot. Why I would say I'd see a forfeit. Because if I'm coaching this or if I'm doing this, right, we got an hour left, right? This is maybe, you're saying 50-50 if Arbiter could clutch it out. Mm-hmm. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I say this is a bandit. Do you see this as a bandit? So let's forfeit this, get the wheel spin. Hopefully we get 2K. 2K puts the fire on us.
They full sent.
Oh, yeah. See, I call a forfeit, right? You put in Arbiter, you put in Dolo and Reb, you call a forfeit, and then you have DZ and Black Diamond available. Well, I feel that's what's gonna happen, even if they don't forfeit. But you're gonna have DZ and Diamond play.
Nah, bro, we going in. We playing.
No, we playing. But I don't see DZ. I don't see it. Yeah, see, Reb, Dolo, and Arbiter. It's not DZ or Dub. We saving those two.
And Street Fighter 6 up next, which is a 5v5. We'll get back to that in just a second.
Yes.
We're going to find out who's who just a little bit. All right.
But,
so that right there, I'm going to assume is Cool Fire.
Yeah, and then I think the Broly would be Dolo. If I had to choose on like how the Phantoms, he doesn't play that much. Who is the easiest character that we can give someone that doesn't play that much? We're giving him.
Lots of pressure. Hits him into the air with the Dragon Rush. Of course,
I don't think he's
Polo's
playing.
favorite.
I think Reb is probably playing.
Drops the combo, but it's all right.
And
Again,
she's down.
Yep, one person already down. Moving on to the next. Super
Here he
Saiyan
is.
Team Gohan. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, my favorite Gohan.
Someone please just do something. I don't want them to grab a broom. Please. No sweeps. No sweeps.
Yeah, it's not Lovejoy that's playing. It's someone else. I don't know.
I think that's Cool Fire.
I believe that's Cool Fire as well.
Hold on a second. That's his
And they wasted the burst.
Why? Unless that's Arbiter already playing.
I don't.
Because you don't see Dolo really. I don't know if Dolo's, if that's like the face of someone playing, or if it's the face of someone
this
watching.
Is about to be an unfortunate match.
Yeah, it's
they lost the sparking already. Okay, I do believe that this is Arbiter. I could be wrong.
Look at the way Dolo's locked in. You don't think that's Dolo?
I do not think that's Dolo. All right, we got one down. Hollywood saying to tag me in.
What?
Okay, now I believe that this is Cool Fire. Cool Fire, I believe, plays Vegeta. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely Cool Fire playing.
So was that Lovejoy?
And then it looks like we switched out. I do believe that this is Lovejoy.
That's his play, Jared.
Yep. There's no way. Oh, okay.
Good block out there. Yeah, this is Lovejoy talking this smack.
Oh,
yeah.
he wasted that counter.
There, over there, playing this
Yo!
smart. You gotta give it to the. You gotta give it to Arbiter for playing.
I mean, it's
trying,
a.
you know,
Dragon
trying
Ball
to do what he
Fighters
do.
is a quick game.
It is. Reminds me. It reminds me a lot of Street Fighter versus Capcom, which we should got.
I do believe that Arbiter was playing Super Saiyan Goku. He was the one who looked the most knowledgeable, or that was the character that looked most knowledgeable in the game. Rebellion, I do believe they had her pick Broly just because because Broly
is easy.
Is easy.
If you're playing
to
XXX, he's the easier one to use.
He's one of the big guys. He's
Big
able
guy.
to tank a lot of moves. So
fast for a big guy as well too. So yeah, I believe that's whenever I see a Broly go in, unless I see some actual combos in, I know that's a person who probably doesn't really play this game.
Yeah, exactly. So unfortunate loss for the Phantoms. Honestly, whoever was playing, which I believe Dolo was Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, he did use that burst. In my opinion, at the wrong time, really for nothing.
That's the not having the knowledge of the game.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, that was me last time. I pressed the switch out when I wasn't supposed to switch out. I didn't know what button did what button.
So here's my assumption on who was who. I do believe that Mad Genius was Super Saiyan Gogeta. I think that Cool Fire was Vegito, and I think Lovejoy was Jiren.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna argue that fact with them when I see them.
Yep.
But now we have Street Fighter 6. The way we play Street Fighter 6, for the viewers who don't know, it's a 5v5. Each of these people are going in. It's a
round robin.
Yeah, it really is.
Round robin.
What that means is it's pretty much a battle of attrition. You want to see just how long you can last against the other team. It's kind of, if you know anything about King of Fighters, you don't get all of your health back. I don't believe you get any of your super back as well.
Nope.
It's really hard for you to.
You gotta be nice.
You gotta be crazy nice in order to be able to.
For sweeping, when we see sweeps, I'd be like, hoo hoo. And I love to see. Wait, who we got? Right? What side? Which side? Which
okay,
side?
So player 1 is going to be the Phantoms, and player 2 are going to be
Bandits, and we have Call of Duty next with a full lineup. I feel like the Phantoms could do something with that.
Yep, and
you got Dolo.
Magna is playing JP, bro. That's wild. And then Arbiter coming in. I forgot. I think he's playing Luke.
Yep.
Now Luke is a really, really good character, especially with the new patch that's out. He's one of the top tier characters. I do not agree with putting Arbiter up front. I do believe the Arbiter should be lower down in the bracket, just because I feel like he would make one of the biggest impact out of other than Black Diamond.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, we have Black Diamond in, right? You don't think that this is what I'm thinking? I'm not out there, guys. I'm a Phantom. Think like a Phantom, so this is where I'm gonna give my sense. Maybe have one good guy play first, one good guy play last. You have him take out as much as he could, and you still have Black Diamond as your anchor.
Okay, and Arbiter already showing a lot of dominance here, but Magna is going off with JP.
That JP right now is doing damage.
Yep, JP is good at all distances, up close, away. Hits him again. He's in burnout, which is not good. You do chip damage, and you take a little bit more damage.
Let's
Arbiter can take advantage of this. Oh, no!
Nope.
Now, he is playing on Modern, so you're not going to be able to do a whole bunch of damage, but it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Arbiter has the opportunity to actually take this. However, Magna Sam is going to close it out.
All right, we have a Chung-Li. If I'm not mistaken, that Chung-Li is Reb.
Oh, of course that is Reb.
Yep.
Reb always plays
Chung-Li
when she's in for Street Fighter.
Oh, and I'm forgetting something. I'm sorry to say this, but I'm forgetting. They got DZ in there too. So it didn't play out the way it should have, but having Arbiter be first, right?
Yeah.
Then you have Reb go in. And then we throw in a DZ or a Diamond third. And then you have Dolo go. And then you have a DZ and a Diamond as an anchor.
Hey, let's go. Now, we definitely have Magna going in again. And he's playing, here's the thing, bro. He's playing classic JP. So he's putting in inputs, bro.
He's doing them
He's
six.
putting in inputs.
Ooh.
All right.
Come on, there we go. Punish, punish.
Ah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. I wonder how well she practices.
She has been practicing Chun-Li a lot, but it's I give her the props of she did some damage. She took some life. Let's go, DZ.
All right.
Let's go, DZ. You see him hyped? He's like, nah, man.
DZ better play Marissa, bro.
Nah, I'm telling you right now, it's either Ken or Ryu.
Oh, he classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
Ken or Ryu.
Okay,
Ken or
okay.
Ryu.
I got you.
Sharukin.
Honestly, one thing that I'm really looking forward to seeing is that new Akuma.
Yes. And Ed.
Yo, and honestly, my MVP is Cool Fire, but honestly, Magna is again being the MVP for the Bandits, bro.
I was gonna say and Boar. I wanted to switch it off.
Yo, you can't switch it off. We already made the decision.
We made it. But Boar and the Wonder Twins are wondering today. The Wonder Twins are wondering.
Yes, they are, bro. I really. Oh, but you know, my MVP is DZ.
Yeah, you getting that.
So I think that he is going to be the one who really shows off here.
Whoa.
And we are already in there.
Well, you can't say nothing nice about people.
DZ keeping it classic. Keeping it classic. Up, down.
Well, you know this, DZ. You know this for you. Yes,
and to the level 3.
Punish.
Jin Shoryuken. That's a raw level 3, and that is it.
Next. Tell him. DZ, next. Let's get 2 of out of there, baby. Let's get 2 of. Let's get that Ryu and Ken matchup. Come on.
Honestly, really, really good job from Magna.
It was. But look at that DZ. Does he look bothered?
No, of course not.
It's a DZ. Go, big DZ. Go, big DZ. Go. But, again, you know, I'm here as a fan. Boar doesn't look bothered either. Doesn't look bothered. Look. I mean, I'm here to play. I'm here to win.
Honestly, when it comes to Boar, I believe Boar uses Marissa. Marissa being one of my favorite characters in Street Fighter 6. I do feel as though I haven't seen a lot from Boar when it comes to Marissa, but we'll see what's going to happen here, because if DZ is going to be playing the way he does, and he's playing classic Ryu too. He don't do none of that modern
classic
stuff.
Man.
All right, a lot of back and forth here. DZ
Let's
really
go,
showing.
DZ.
Look at skill checking.
Let's go, DZ.
All right, keeping his distance, not getting too close to Marissa. He knows how much damage
I'm trying not to get too excited, but that's what it is.
Nice. Another grab. Oh,
and
another grab.
Stop me! Stop me if you can!
You can't.
Stop me if you can!
No,
yo, I'm sorry, y'all. Right
bro.
now, I'm a commentator. I'm supposed to play casual, but we out here, DZ. Show them what we do. They don't believe in us as Street Fighter players, and I'm like, yo, the league gonna learn.
The league gonna learn that DZ knows how to grab.
Ken and Ryu, no, it's not to learn how to grab. I'm gonna tell you, I'm break it down like this. Stop me if you can.
Okay.
Stop me if you can. Oh, this grab is working? Let me do it again.
Yo, if you can't, you gotta learn to take those grabs. That's what DZ's doing. He's controlling that, right?
I call DZ my favorite troll player.
Okay.
DZ's the type of player that he's gonna do something that you're like, yo, bro, but that's such a cheat, and he's like, but did you stop me from doing it? No. Oh, it's a cheese, but did you stop me from doing it? You knew it was a cheese. You knew what I was doing, but did you stop me from doing it? No, you did not. And that's why I tell you, to me, he is an end gamer and always will be an end gamer, and has that mentality of like, I know how to beat you. These are the strats. These are the rules. I'm gonna play it to my advantage. You can't stop me. You can't do this. You can't counter this. So I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Now we're going against someone who can play. Maybe we see it. There we go.
Shingo
Both at the
Hadouken from
same
back
time.
there?
At the same time, but look at that. Now I feel like we'll see a different DZ because you're playing against someone who actually knows how to play.
Yep. All right. A lot of Hadoukens coming in from.
There we go, DZ. Throw.
Joy.
There we go. Throw. Stop me if you can.
Oh, ducks over that throw.
Oh, another throw.
Anyway.
Oh, look. We can.
Oh, into the EX Shoryuken.
Let's go. Come on, guys. This is a good one.
Throw.
Another throw. Come on,
And
DZ.
another throw.
There it is. That's
DZ got hit with the same tech, bro.
Yep.
He got
Stop
hit with
me
the
if
same
you
tech.
can. That's the difference between going against and it's just looking scary because Cool Fire hasn't gone up yet.
Cool Fire has not gone up yet. All right,
You got
we got
Lovejoy and
Dolo
Cool
going in
Fire,
next.
and you got Dolo and Black Diamond. That's what it's looking like. Because we haven't seen Diamond yet, and we know Diamond is most likely going to be the one that's bringing in that DJ. Another Chung Lee. Can he counter the? Because with Ken can keep you at bay. Can Dolo counter that?
Oh, nice jump over. I do think that this is a match that that Dolo can win. Nice.
Yep.
Hits him with the Shoryuken.
There you go, kids. Show them legs. Show them what them legs do. Show them what them legs do. All you need. Oh, damn. They still have a Kimberly and a. So that means who else hasn't gone up for the Bandits?
Mad genius. All right. And here we go. All he's got to do is keep his distance. Dolo, oh, press the button at the wrong time.
Yep. Diamond, here we go, Diamond. Show them why you the blackest of the bunch, the blackest of the diamonds. You got this. Darkest day, darkest night. Believe in your leader. He will fight.
Yo, ain't no way you just thought of that off the dome.
Yes, sir.
But Dolo not really knowing how to play Street Fighter. This isn't one of the games that he typically plays, right? So it's definitely something for him to try and practice in, or get more practice in, so that he can be a dominant force. Because obviously for the Phantoms, they're like almost everybody's a starter.
Yeah.
You guys are starting to grow, but if you're going to go with a 5-man,
we have to find the right 5.
Yeah, you got to find the right 5. You got to have a good amount of coverage on the wheel. Right, versatility. That's a good one.
Yes, this is something, and like I said too, I don't know if you see it as much as I see it on my side because I know my team, but I see too much down faces. Like I need the same kind of energy from my teammates that I need from my fans, because like you guys can't get me mentally into this game. Like right now, Diamond's by himself.
Yep, Diamond is the last man standing. I do think that this is a match that he could win. I'm surprised that he used that drive impact there. From so far away. He can do parries instead of blocking, and I do feel like with the way Street Fighter is built, you don't need to. Oh!
I said walked into that
with the counter. Very smart move from Black Diamond.
Didn't lose that much health, so whatever he gets, if I'm not mistaken, he does not receive anything back. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I do feel like he could have parried way more of those Hadoukens coming from, or those projectiles coming from Lovejoy, because honestly, Street Fighter 6 is built around trying your best not to block. It's more of parrying. Yep. Obviously, you have the perfect parries, you have the regular parries. You can miss your timing on it, but perfect parrying is essentially where you want to be.
Kimberly, Full Fire with his Kimberly. Kimberly is a very good character too. I've seen a lot of people this season play like Kimberly. You see in the background, you got Lovejoy, Rex getting they coach on.
All right. So Cool Fire getting his buttons in. I didn't get a chance to see what.
I didn't see what he picked up.
Right, what character he played?
Oh, Kimberly. Kimberly.
Oh, it is Kimberly.
Yeah,
okay.
Kimberly.
If anything, he probably plays Kimberly. He probably plays modern. Oh, he plays classic. I'm sorry. All right.
Okay. All right.
Kimberly being one of the faster characters in the game. Black Diamond really not allowing Cool Fire to really control the pacing. Here, the thing about DJ is he's all about the feints and the fake moves and the fake movements. Good parries there from Black Diamond, but a lot of pressure. Yeah, a whole lot of pressure coming.
He's not going off. Do you feel like it's the pressure of being comfortable of like, hey, we still got another person?
There's no way that hits. Okay.
I was going to say Diamond was ready for that one.
But he still gets the playlist.
And there it is.
Going. Oh, he breaks away. Gets the grab, throws him down.
Flip.
Oh, and now we are in burnout. Great opportunity for Black Diamond.
Let's
I don't
go.
know. Yep.
Eat. Lunch and dinner.
Oh, jumps over the
Lunch
grab.
and dinner.
Black Diamond.
Breakfast,
Don't
lunch,
do
and
this.
dinner.
Hit him with the super.
Breakfast,
Hit him with
lunch,
the
and
level
dinner.
3. I think that's a raw level 3. That is
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
With the
This is
critical
what we
art.
do.
Oh man.
See that thumbs up? See that thumbs up with the smile? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, baby. You know, it's unfortunate that he couldn't save a little bit more life. But he's going against.
Look at that
Mad.
smile on his
Yes,
face, bro.
Yes.
I cannot believe that Black Diamond actually pulled that.
Ooh, look at
off.
Cool Fire. He's hot.
Yeah.
He ain't Cool Fire no more. He's just fire.
All right, now not a lot of Black.
Yeah.
See there. Yo,
Oh.
shout out to
Black Diamond. Yes.
shout out to Black Diamond.
Darkest of the bunch.
That was wild. Just 118, able to take
Oh,
out
bro.
Cool Fire. Cool Fire made a lot of mistakes there.
He did.
He made a lot of mistakes there, and
And-
honestly, Black Diamond capitalized and took advantage of it.
Black
Good
Diamond
job,
showed
Black Diamond.
the difference between a rookie and a vet. Right there in
Fair.
that moment. In
Fair.
that moment. Like, I've been in here. I've been in the league this long. You're getting too comfortable. Oh. There we go.
Now we got
Got
Call
two
of
points.
Duty.
Call of Duty. Now, I'm just saying, this is not, to me, the way the game's going, it's a toss-up. It could definitely be a toss-up. I don't know who's going to win. I really don't understand or think I know who could possibly win Call of Duty. This, I'm just saying, I'm here as a fan. But if I had to choose, say the Phantoms might, pull one out. We got Dolo that can go in. No. Yes. 5v5, so it's a full setup. I say you throw in Dolo and you throw in DZ.
Dolo wouldn't be the one going in. It would be Black Diamond and DZ have to go in.
I'm not mad at that one either. I am not mad at that one either. Dolo, I just felt like he needed a game to show. I'm the type of person that I feel like every player deserves to have one game to be like, hey guys, I did that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I did that.
100%.
And with Reb losing her 2 games, I want her to have a game where I know she likes Car X Drift, so let's get Car X Drift on that wheel and hopefully something can happen. I know Dolo loves Call of Duty, so this would have been definitely one of the games. But DZ and Black Diamond against.
That is very much true. I do believe that for the Bandits, the ones that are going to go in are the Wonder Twins. Magnus Sand and Painful Boar are going to be the ones that. No, I was wrong. Mad Genius and Painful Boar. Okay. Now, this is something I forgot that Mad Genius is actually really good at, or from what he says, really good at Call of Duty. Now,
what we've
typically, I will say, typically when Mad Genius is playing, he lets me down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, from what we've seen,
I am crucifying this man on commentary. So honestly, I want to see what he's able to do.
Say that was that's one of the things. The way you feel about Mad Genius right now in this game is the way I wanted to feel about Dolo in this game.
Okay.
Show them what you can do. Get your little momentum going, and let's get some more points on that wheel. And this is doozy.
Yeah.
This one's a doozy. Oh, man. Wait, don't we get a full reset?
I believe so, yes. This is full. This would be a full reset.
Oh, we won.
But
we win. We win. We get 2Ks next.
2K is next.
2K
yes,
is
it
next.
is.
Yeah. Yes. At first, I was scared because I'm like, oh, we just threw in DZ and Black Diamond.
Honestly,
2K rolled.
With DZ, at least with the movement that we're seeing from DZ, I'm hoping to see a lot from him when it comes to this game. And then with 2K, I do think that that's going to be a game that the Bandits end up forfeiting because I don't think that they're very strong in sports unless Mad Genius is playing.
And one thing I'm gonna say about that strategy, if not a lot of people know it like that, but that's a good way to take them out their game. They didn't let them play live.
Oh,
They didn't let them play 2K. If let's say if they forfeit that, they won't let them play 2K. They took away Texas for them. They've taken away Dead by Daylight. This would be a quick way to get the fandoms in their own head and out their own game.
Yeah, it would.
Don't let them play their game.
Don't let them play their game, bro.
All right, we still got 4 forfeits up, but let's forfeit the four sports games we think we.
All right, cool. We got
DZ and Diamond going against Mad and 4. Let's see. All right, and they're dropping in now. We're watching.
I believe we are watching 4. Let's go on board.
Yeah.
All right. Push right on through there.
Their equipment.
And this is kind of where it's just more of. I said we were going to start out slow, but we didn't.
Nope.
And board goes down. But he is picked up. I'm assuming that's Mad Genius. Honestly, the way we play it here, guys, if you don't already know, is we play in public lobbies, and it typically goes from kills to points. Took him right on down. And the backup right there from... I'm so confused.
I am for a minute, but it's all right. We'll get, I say, Arbiter to yellow.
Oh! He goes down.
I just want to see who will watch. That's either D. I feel like we're either watching DZ.
Why I got the pistol?
All right, goes back up. Right now we are watching DZ.
DZ, all right, so that's DZ and Arbiter right there together. All right.
So, again, guys, we play in public lobbies. Oh, gets him knocked right on down. Good elimination there by DZ. Up in there.
There's someone else there. I don't think they've seen him yet. There they are.
Oh, look, and now everybody's together. So one of the strategies that we like to see a lot of is one of the teams, like the teams end up running together. And as they're running together, one person takes somebody down, and then the other person eliminates.
Yeah. You hear that hypeness right there?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
It's going back and
DZ
forth.
takes down another enemy. Now, I don't know if he was able to finish him off.
No.
It just said downed on, at least from what I saw. Yep. And so it does look like they're sticking together. They're trying to honestly pretty much take kills away from each other.
It's a real back and forth game.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they are definitely not going. Obviously, they're waiting. They're waiting for someone to pop out.
Mm-hmm. So that they can all, rush down whoever's on the other squads.
I think DZ sees war.
Staying next to him, which is not a bad idea, so that he can get the opportunity to take somebody else down. Steal his points from him, essentially.
We have Arbiter down last place.
Whoever that is playing with A-Train.
Yeah.
Right, got the smoke there.
Spawn.
Oh, no.
I'm hit.
All right, we're watching A-Train now.
Spike plate.
Oh, are we?
Oh.
There's another
I guess a rerun.
He gets taken right on down.
Okay, all right.
All right, pushing up. On the...
Someone else is down.
I'm really interested to see just like what do you think the strategy is here, right? Like what do you obviously is to get the most points or the most amount of kills, right? So what do you, if you're behind, right? And you feel like you know you're behind. Like, what's the strategy here? Do you still stick with the rest of the team so that you can steal kills, or do you just branch out on your own with your teammate and try to get as many kills as possible?
I feel like for me it's a strategy play, so it determines on how good the team is. Really. So it's an open lobby. Now these two people that I'm running with are doing running good together. Then maybe I'll stick with them. But as I said, if I can't talk to you and it seems like you're doing, because sometimes.
Oh, let's go, yo!
What?
Excuse me?
What?
The disrespect. See, you took too long.
He just pimp smacked out of him. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was the Bandits.
I believe that was Boar.
Yeah, you can hear the commotion coming from the other side. Which is not. This has been a surprising game because not speaking as a fan, I'm there's a lot of games here that I didn't expect the Bandits to take, and they're showing a dominant, like I said, a dominant Bandits team.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's essentially what happens when you typically play a lot of teams that are essentially like, I want to say harder or better than your team, right? Like playing against the Reapers or the Eclipse or in my opinion the Gorillas. Like these teams are really like. And also the X Gods, these teams now are really like dominant teams. So it's really hard to.
All right, they got 12
Oh, and he's getting killed out. Oh no!
You gotta finish that, Dizzy.
So essentially, you tend to get better as you play against other teams, harder teams or higher tier teams.
Yes, and that's the thing that I was trying to say earlier. This season, playing these championship teams, yes, we want to beat them, but a lot of teams should be proud of what they've accomplished this season.
Really, really low. Gets that reload. Now you've got to get some of that health back.
That's the thing. Okay, I like that we're seeing a little bit more talking.
No, that was a bad move there by Boar, if that was Boar.
All right, see what we got here.
Now, at some point, they will not be able to revive again.
Yeah,
so
they're down.
Yeah. All right, and as we can see, DZ is in a really tough spot. He's got to get out of there before he gets closed in, right? Like you start, before the storm comes in, because then you can take a lot of damage being on the outside, and he gets himself out of there. Now, being on the outside perimeter of the storm is essentially not the best place to be, right? Because you are putting yourself at risk as you try to get away. Take some damage. As you try to get away, your focus is on getting out of the storm and not getting mowed right on down. You know what I mean?
That's the thing too. Depending on how if you went out there by yourself or with a team, so you can see some of them are running out the storm together. Yep, we got another one down. If I'm not mistaken, another board down.
No, board just went down.
I think these.
Okay, so he does still have a life left.
Someone just get shot out the air.
Oh, that's not good.
25 seconds.
Good movement there. Being able to, like as they were falling, taking a lot of damage, but hiding where they needed to hide, behind that table and chair, and then getting out of that area as soon as possible. Right, going inside the room, opening the door, and then closing it. Because what's going to happen if somebody's chasing you? Of course, they're going to open the door, but they're not going to be ready. The only thing they're going to think is that you just ran inside the room with low life. Yep. And you can't do a lot of strafing in that area as well. So,
this is now let's see it. Who are we watching? I think we're watching DZ still. So let's see, DZ's trying to take that high ground. Let's see if he can play. If this is a good play for him. Controlling the high ground definitely is something that can help you win this game, but is it too late? Is the question. Because Boar has been on. He's been on his MVP status this game. Not just in this game, but in every game that has popped up that he has played in.
Right now, they got an airstrike coming, so they need to make sure that they are careful. I don't really know how their airstrikes work, but I'm assuming that you want to get inside the super car. Yep.
Yeah. And then he has low on ammo, so he's trying to find that as much ammo as he can too, because he knows that if he's in here, more people are coming in there. Yeah, he's got someone's down. Yeah, there we go. And that.
Oh.
Get out of there fast. That's smart. Now, do you think that they're gonna keep that? It's gonna get to a point where they're all right. Now we're gonna play aggressive, and like you said, there's no revivals. When do you start playing to kill?
In my opinion, when you get to the point where there are no revives left. I mean, honestly, you really have to clutch it up then, and you have to try your best to start getting the lead in as far as the points go and making sure that you're getting kills. But I mean, at some point, you really do have to make sure that you are pushing forward as much as possible. Oh no!
Wait.
Yo, that revive.
He got that? He got that.
That's wild.
Or did his teammate get that?
I think it was his teammate. I don't think.
I was gonna say he got that. But but like you were saying, yeah, I see it as more or less two with the making sure you're at a certain point standard, but with the way that UEL plays and strat wise, like you said, once I say, like you said, they play with open. Once those two people that I'm playing against are out, down and out, I'll try my best to get at least make sure my points are above them and then kill me. I don't need to play no more.
Yep. I mean, that's the whole purpose. Either, I mean, as an end gamer, like one thing you want to do is you want to get as many points as possible, or you want to, as far like knowing how to manage time. Time management is really, really big within the Ultimate End Gamers League. Really, really, because if you don't know how to manage your time at all, it can definitely hurt you a lot. Oh my gosh! Ooh. Still got him from there. Boar is
and a little slideroo with it. But like you were saying, time management is very important. Can help when you lose a game, help win or lose you a game, especially when it comes to setting things up. When who going in, when to call a timeout, when to peek out and not get clapped. But they can see that they've been controlling, like I said, they control the high ground. Look at Boar's been controlling the stairs. And whoever's playing A Train has been controlling the top, and you can see that he keeps looking down. So I'm pretty sure they're talking to each other like, yo, they're about to come up 3 stairs.
Oh, somebody is out in the storm, and that's what I'm talking about right there. Like your focus, you don't want to be at that border, because if you were outside that storm, you are constantly taking damage, right? And if you're constantly taking damage, your main focus is I've got to survive. But if you're being shot at while you're already outside the storm, there's no way he wasn't paying attention.
Nope.
Oh, bro, that's wild. And honestly, that's really, really good for the Bandits. Whoever was playing on whoever is playing on A-Train, so Mad Genius, really good job keeping the attention of the enemy
on the top.
While Boar was able to take control, but take that kill.
And that's the thing right now. They're in sync. It's the Bandits. It doesn't seem like they have.
Oh, gets another kill, but it's not.
Game.
Second place, nobody. And y'all can say this was bad COD gameplay or whatever it is that you want to say. Nobody in the league yet has gotten second place.
You gotta give the dude props. Wait, You. So wait a minute. We're gonna see what that.
Yeah, they're gonna count everything out. I'm sure that the
But
all of the
that's one thing. You brought something up. That's one thing I wanna grinds my gears with you guys out there in this league. All right. It might have been bad gameplay to someone like you who's a top game player in Call of Duty, but you got the Bandits, you got the Phantoms, two teams who are probably equally at the same skill level when it comes to that game. That was great gameplay when it came to those two teams. Now, if you got the Eclipse and you got Reapers and that's the gameplay you put out there, then yeah, I understand that we're gonna say that was Duke in Call of Duty. But start giving these teams they props out there. Yeah, start giving these teams they props.
Hey, now we got 2K coming right on up.
Two kids. This is exactly what I. Oh wait. Let's see what that lineup is.
We obviously see Magna and Coolfire are going to be the ones that are going in, and
that's a forfeit.
DZ and Black Diamond are essentially the ones that are going to go in for this, or Dolo.
I think you're right with the forfeit. Because do you believe? The way I see it is, Sam and Coolfire, I can see them both going to play 2K. But I see them both playing big man.
Why is that?
Because you give Sam or someone who doesn't really know how to play 2K, right? You give him someone like a Kareem. Because Kareem is big, he got length on him, he's getting those rebounds. All you gotta do is go right back up, and or grab that rebound and pass it to the player who knows how to play. So now let's say in worst case scenario, we throw in the Phantoms. We have to play. Reb doesn't play. You give her a Kareem and you tell her to press Y or exactly when she just has to catch rebounds. Pass it to Diamond. Diamond's playing. Let's say he's playing, or pass it to DZ. DZ playing Tracy McGrady. That's all he needs. Just catch my rebounds. So with them, it's like, who's going to be their shooter?
That's true. It does look like that was a Bandits win. And we are going into
look. That's a y'all main. That's a center already. You're not going to tell me you're going to play with two centers. Against Diamond and DZ, you're going to play two centers? You can't have a center as your one?
Yeah, you can.
Against Diamond and DZ? You going to have y'all main as your one?
Yeah. Doesn't everybody?
All right, you got Julius. No. All right, he's playing with us. All right. I don't.
So, yep, they just got to get their controls in order and everything. So, like you said, they're going to be playing two big.
Yeah. No. Coolfire, I think, picked Julius Irving. Dr. J, which is a small forward. He's a LeBron James style. He's a little LeBron James style. That's the doctor. That's the doctor.
Now, Tony, while they're getting all of their stuff in there, getting themselves all set up, how do we play 2K here?
Oh, 2K, we play Blacktop 2v2 first to 21. If I'm not mistaken.
Half court?
Half court only. And we don't win against a touch ball, right? So no. After you make a shot, you give ball. Yeah. So you make give. And I don't know what's going on with this setup there.
Yeah.
But
so go ahead. When you said we play up to 21, right?
21, 2v2, and if you're close, it's basically win by two. 21 win by two.
Yep. Every point is 1 point, and then the 3 points are 2 points instead. So this is going to be an interesting matchup to see. I do feel like this is going to be a Phantoms win, but a really, really smart move by the Bandits to go ahead and play this out, right? Like, even if we do lose this game,
we waste time.
We can still waste time, right? Not necessarily waste time, but we can play into the next half, and then we can start playing a game that we want to play.
Yeah. You never know. Maybe they've been practicing too.
That as well. That's something that I would like to see.
I don't know. Now what are y'all names? Yeah, this. I think this one will be a fast one. Easy 3-pointer from DZ. If I'm not mistaken, I think DZ is the one playing Brian, and Diamond is playing Embiid.
And we already got a point on the board. Yao Ming, in my opinion, is a crazy pick, bro.
It's a cat.
Oh, drives right in there, bro. Left him wide open. Let's go. It's Kobe Bryant, bro. Don't let this man get on fire.
Yep. That's the Black Mamba. And then like to in defense, you got DZ controlling him, and then
puts it right on back up.
Yao Ming's height. That's what I mean.
Yo, they letting them just drive right in, bro. Oh my gosh. So for you guys who don't know, the Phantoms are going to be your team, and the Bandits are the opponents.
Yes. So Phantoms in black, Bandits in white. The Phantoms are in the black uniform, and Bandits are in the white uniform.
Oh no, they let him drive again.
That one was Embiid. You have Black Diamond as Embiid, and you have Kobe Bryant as DZ. If I'm not mistaken, I think you have Sam as Yao Ming and Cool Fire as Julius Irving.
Yep.
Which Julius Irving isn't a bad matchup for a Kobe Bryant if you know how to play him. Because Julius Irving is nice. Like I said, that is the doctor. But you're playing against Embiid and Kobe.
Oh, my gosh.
2-time MVP Embiid.
Oh, no handles from Yao.
I don't know. But then that was a reaching foul. There you go.
Right.
There.
No.
Yeah.
Not put that up, bro.
Julius.
A little scared. But there's no way. What? Excuse me?
That's what I'm saying with the Yao Mings and the Kyrie.
Passes it back. Puts it up. Nope, not this time. Goes right on back. Presses it back up. Lifts him wide open. Good drive.
Good drive. Good play. Good play. This is gonna be. No, I feel like it's gonna be a Yao Ming game because Yao Ming.
Get it back.
Height.
Oh, no, they let him drive again.
Are we seeing a dunk contest? Is this a dunk contest?
Yo, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, do not let Kobe get on fire, bro.
Bro, don't let Yao Ming get on fire from inside the paint, though.
That's
from inside the paint?
Yes. All right, let him drive. Literally letting this man drive every single time.
One hand behind his back.
Who's playing Julius? Is it Cool Fire?
Cool Fire.
Cool Fire. I'm going to need you to stay on DZ.
Yeah. We're going to see right now. Yeah. Cool Fire. You can see the way the controls. He's controlling it.
All right.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Nice little put in, you know. All right, Kobe with another bang.
I need to talk to Cool Fire.
Bang, baby.
I need to talk to Cool Fire. He's letting this man drive.
He's on fire. He's on fire.
No. Oh, that's not good.
DZ getting hot. Let's go,
right,
DZ. Let's go, DZ.
Look at that. Cool Fire, learn from this.
Look at that
Look at that. Learn from this. Nah. Boom. Yo, that's
Yo, I don't know what's going on. Is that? Oh,
No.
I get it now. Now I get it. All
right. Passes it back. Puts it up.
This whole time we're thinking it's DZ and Dolo. I mean, Diamond is DZ and Dolo.
Yes, DZ and Dolo.
So those plays from Embiid now it makes more sense.
All right, puts it right on up. Of course, Yao is so easy to just get that.
But that's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by when you don't have when you have someone like a DZ, right? You give a Dolo an NB.
Right.
You give if you like you said, if you had Mad Genius playing, Mad Genius would play Julius
off of his dome.
Mad Genius would play Julius, and then you give someone like Sam or Cool Fire or Yao Ming.
Yo, can we please clip that ball hitting him right in the forehead, bro? What?
What? I think he hit.
Oh, bro, I thought they was about to let him continue to play. I was about to be like, what was that?
He out of bounds the shot.
Okay. And leaving him. Oh no, they're both on fire, bro.
Yeah. So and then being on fire is dangerous too because he's a shooter. He's a big man that can shoot. We saw it in the last game with the Phantoms, with the Ravens and the Phantoms. When Astro was playing Embiid, he was shooting the threes against Vape. He ran out of bounds again. All right, Easy gonna run through, take it in.
Okay, look at that defense by Cool Fire. I'm so proud of you.
There it is.
Now, what's happening is y'all are still leaving the man wide open. Jeez, both of y'all can't block. You need to block one person. You're literally leaving it open for another person.
Oh my God, I think that's a reaching foul.
Yeah, that was.
But yeah, like you said, they need to play. That's the thing about half court 2v2 on a blacktop. This is not last season. Everyone was used to that 5v5, that 4v4, and having to play team sport. Now this is as much as it's a team 2v2, but you have to play individual game. Your defense has to be unlocked to your matchup.
Yep.
Because that's a matchup right there. Kobe's not blocking y'all, man. Dealing with y'all, man.
No, not at all.
And then if he's getting by you, and
Yo, Cool Fire, what did we just talk about, bro?
It's the Mamba though. You know.
Look at that disrespect, bro. What the world just happened?
Yeah. You know one of those disrespectful inbounds? Take that dick.
No, don't let him drive.
Wait, why did he just not take?
Because they're going to
go for the win. They're going for the win.
No.
Yes! I'm sorry that my impartialness went there. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't see the little red markers beside it that tells you to go back, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. I need y'all to wake up.
2 points. That's all we need is 2 points. 2 points.
Going for the 2 points?
Oh,
all right, easy. Stop going for the 2 pointers, bro. This is how you lose.
Yeah. But then again, you know.
Don't get fancy, bro. Play UEL. Don't play 2K. Oh, pass it back. Puts it up.
Game, baby. Ball game. Y'all don't even want to dap them up. Easy, yo. Sorry. Ball game. That's what happens when you don't play defense. Remember what they say? Defense wins games. Guys, Kobe should not have been running in.
Listen here. I'm not one who I don't play sports games. I don't play 2K. But I do know that I need to stay on my man. Bro, goodness gracious. But
now, KOF, you got Diamond, Reb, and Arbiter. Then you have what looks like to be a full setup for the Bandits. And then you have what I believe would be Lovejoy, Cool Fire, and I'd say Boar Genius.
Cool Fire, Lovejoy, and Mad Genius.
For KOF.
Yeah. And then Arbiter, Reb, and Black Diamond have to go in for this, right? I do see this potentially being a game that the Phantoms could win. What they really need to look out for, and guys, if you haven't already seen it, is a timeout from the Phantoms. What we have seen before is if they can't get around Cool Fire, they're not going to be able to win.
And that's determining on to who's anchoring, who's leading to, because I know, like you said, Arbiter plays. He does a pretty good King, and he plays with sticks, so he definitely knows how to play KOF. The thing is, how good can Reb and Diamond pull it out against someone like a Lovejoy and a Cool Fire? Because Lovejoy and Cool Fire play this game. Mad Genius, I don't 100% know if he plays this game to the standards that a Lovejoy and a Cool Fire does, but I know has a more understanding of how is it played.
But we are in this timeout, right? I just want to reintroduce ourselves as UEL Ultimate and Gamers League. For those who are just joining us, we play 33 different games on the wheel based off of our rules, not your standard esports rule. We have 5 different categories.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shooters, racers, fighters, strategies, and we just finished seeing a really good sports game.
Yep, and that sports game was wild. So each season, our games do change. Our wheel changes. These teams have the most you can have on a team is 7 at a time. Typically, you see a 5-man, which you guys typically see here. However, the bots, which is one of the other teams that are within this esports league, they've run a 3-man, and they've won both times with a 3-man team.
Because why?
Say the bots, baby.
I thought.
Oh, and also because they're the
3-man go.
Oh, 3-man go dummy. Oh, 3-man go dummy. 100%.
3-man go dummy. It's obviously because they're the bots.
Yeah.
But definitely because that 3-man go dummy.
Yes.
3.
I definitely agree with you there. This is these are all end gamers, bro. This is what we call them. This is the Ultimate End Gamers League, but these are end gamers, the best players in the world. And if you think that you could beat any of these teams, or you can beat any of these players in the wheel, you are more than welcome to come into this league and try yourself. Season 9 is coming up fast, super fast. And, you know, we are always looking for players to come in here to show what they can do, players to come in and become end gamers. And my favorite thing. All right. And with that being said, again, best gamers in the world. My favorite thing is for rookies. My favorite thing to watch is rookies coming into this season or into the games or joining a team and like, this is my game, right? Yo, spectate me, watch me, blah, 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 blah. And then we watch them and they get outplayed by another end gamer. And it's just like, bro, you got to learn the template. You got to learn what we're about. These guys are competing for $100,000 this season, and that pool is going to continue to grow as we grow within a community.
So what he's basically saying is, hop on that now before it's too late. It's never gonna be too late, but you always want to be on the bandwagon first. And trust me when I say, the Ultimate End Gamers League, where gamers go pro, you're gonna want to be on this bandwagon.
You are absolutely right. And so we have a lot of people who come in as shooters, a lot of people who come in as fighters. We don't really see that many racers, but we do have some people that come in as strategists as well. So it does look like we are skipping King of Fighters, going into Gears of War. If the Bandits played like they played last game, the Phantoms got this.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest with you,
but it also determines on, like you said too, does the Phantoms play the way they've played with Valorant and without communication? Bandits might pull this one
Listen,
out.
let me tell you something though. The Bandits themselves, third, chill. The Bandits themselves have been getting help from the one and only, the best Gears player in the league, Mr. Cutters himself.
True.
And that very same week, they got washed.
Yeah.
And Cutters was not very happy. So what that means is hopefully they've learned from, and they went against the Gorillas. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought it was gonna be a Bandits win until I saw that gameplay, bro. So
maybe Cutters came down a little bit harder on them.
Oh yeah, 100%. So I'm really looking forward to seeing if they've improved, if they've grown at all when it comes to this comes to Gears of War. But I really want to see what the Phantoms are going to be able to do here as well. Hopefully, any of the are there any of end gamers on the Phantoms that typically play Gears?
that's playing today. No,
Mhm.
but as far as like in the Phantoms, yes, we got you can say Rory, we got Kazi, and Astro.
Oh, I forgot about. I'm sorry. I forgot about Astro. Yo, third, you need to chill, bro. Anyway, outside of that, yeah, you guys don't have Astro here, so I wonder what his, and for yourself as you're watching from the outside, like what are your thoughts as you watch your team play, right? What is going through your mind as far as like games that are, what do you think the strategy should have been here for any of the games that you've seen so far?
Would have definitely probably ran a different lineup, but like I said, strategy wise, I don't like the fact, like I said, the team's not talking to each other. We would talk more. We need to talk more. We need to speak more. We need to, I feel like, rely more on certain players, like you said earlier. Listen to certain players. I think that I see what you see as far as an alpha mentality with nobody wants to listen or lead. And I know this personally from being in game with the Phantoms myself. So watching and playing at the same time, there's, like I said, we're still learning, we're still growing, but there is a lot of, me personally I would say maturing that needs to happen within the Phantoms as a team in the league, and then would change a lot because, like I said, I feel like I see a lot of shutdown, like that 2-9. I feel like we lost to ourselves a lot of those games. If I'm talking as a Phantoms, we lost a lot to ourselves. And that's, like you said, lineup situations, maybe putting in 2 rookies wasn't the best play, maybe adding a 6 instead of a 5 would do better. But with the Phantoms, it's hard because we're still learning ourselves. We don't know who we are 100% as Phantoms. But we got NHL coming on the wheel next. But give it some time. I guarantee you.
Oh yeah. All right. So we are in here. We are playing some gears.
Yes. Now who are we watching here? Is this Sam or is this DZ?
This is Sam.
So Sam running in quick. Looks like they're trying to.
This is okay. So it's team deathmatch. Is that what this is? Where they have a certain amount of lives.
Yep.
So I personally, I hate this game mode. It is, and that's just because I don't like that there's no objective. It's just to kill your opponent. But it can be a quick game. Magnus Sam already taking somebody down, takes another down. Yo, this is a completely different Bandits team from what I've seen.
Yep. Dang. And they're playing it, and you see like he's playing that corner very well. He's in and out. He's doing it smooth.
All right, able to get out. Oh, good stuff. Nice coverage from the team.
Yeah.
Hops right on over. He gets that health back. Pushes right on in. He moves himself right on around.
Okay, they all. You see the Phantoms at least are playing together.
Oh, let's go.
There it is.
Magna really showing dominance here. Yo, he has been. I should have changed my MVP.
No, we can't change it. We already locked in.
You're right. Oh, and another kill. Yo, Sam. Magna.
Stop.
Let's go.
He's doing damage today.
Yes, he is.
He's doing the damage.
Yo,
today.
is he gonna get another one?
I would.
Is it? Okay, no, he didn't get that. He didn't get that snipe.
But maybe.
No.
He's still trying for it. That's what. Was that him? Yes, he got another one. He got another one. Boy.
Oh, gets right on down. Good stuff. Nice way to do coverage. Now, I don't agree with him putting his head out right now while he's already trying to recover, right?
Oh, okay.
Nice grenades.
2 at a time so they can run in, rush in. Good rush in. Ooh. Down.
Hey.
Yeah, they're talking.
Now, I don't agree with where Magna went, but waiting for the... Yo, let's go in. Gets him right on down.
That's that Cutter's play for you right there.
Yo, is he not paying attention? He spawned in at the wrong time.
Ooh.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Run. Dang. Boar, is that Boar?
Yo, is it over already?
Wow. Wow. And we are going, this is that how we're going into the half?
No, bro, we still got enough time for to set up the next game. It's a 2-minute setup timer.
That was what is all I can say for that. What, guys? That was, bro, we didn't even get out the minute. Oh my God. NHL. It is going to wait. No. Look, we got 50 seconds left. They might just be saving us. I don't know what's gonna happen here. We got our 3 here, which is Arbiter, Reb, and Diamond, versus a full set reset for the Bandits at that point in time too. They have a full reset, so they can send in whoever they want.
Yo, this is I'm gonna tell you why Magna is going the way he is. You know who Stupid User is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's PRR CTO, Chief Technology Officer, right? That's his son, right? He told Magna, if you drop a game, you're grounded. You're grounded. I'm taking the game. I'm taking the PC. I'm taking the Xbox. I'm taking the PlayStation. I'm taking the whole thing. He playing for his life right now.
That's his son?
Yes.
His father told him that.
His father told him.
Father of the year coming from Dad. Hi, Tony. Father of the year. You put that battery in your son back and you make him great. You make him great. That's what you do. I'm a fan of him, but I am a fan of you, Dad.
Magna is really
because yes,
tonight,
he is.
Oh my God,
he is, and he's doing it for a reason. He's playing for his heart. He's playing for his soul.
He's playing for his video games.
That's what I'm saying. Without that, he don't win. He don't get a chance to win 100.
Oh man,
he don't get a chance to win this money without that. He's like, Dad, I need to practice.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna hold you. We clip that. We every dad in the league. Yo, right now I want stars. That's your next. You lose any next game, stars. All your it's gone.
Oh, gone.
Gone. Pizza man, all of y'all gone. They're going to school, homework, and that's it.
That's it.
There's nothing else.
Nothing else.
No TV, no games, none of that. Lose another game, I dare you. Yo, but let's get back into this. Got you.
Oh man.
But let's see. We get with the time out being called. Hopefully, we're gonna see this NHL game before going into the half. Who do you see? What do you see happening in this NHL game? It's not even who do you see winning. What do you see happening? Because I feel like this has been a game where we've given our predictions and the world just turned it on its head.
Like for NHL?
For NHL, yes.
I think that for NHL, with Lovejoy, Mad Genius, and
I'd say anyone.
Yeah, really anyone. I would say Cool Fire, right? Actually, no. I put Cool Fire in. And then, I mean, again, we would go with DZ, Dolo, and Black Diamond. Like, those are your strongest, like, sports players right now. I do feel like this is a game that, and I've said this before, I feel like this is a game that the Phantoms could potentially pull out, right? Like, the Bandits aren't a sports team. I mean, Mad Genius, he does really well in sports, or at least for
his team.
For his team, like I think he's good in Madden. That's where Mad Genius comes from. His name, Madden Genius.
All right.
So,
that's creative. I would never have put that together, but I see Rex is pretty decent. That he's been trying to get pretty decent in coaching it. But like you said, with when it comes to I feel like Arbiter is also good. Has done some nice stuff with NHL. It could be this one could be a mix-up for me because that money puck. Was it
this is the NHL lineup, which is Magna, Mad Genius, and Cool Fire, I feel like this is a forfeit from the Bandits. There's no way that they are putting these three in to play NHL.
I mean, that's the same thing we thought about 2K.
2K was just a time waster, bro.
You're right.
You see how Cool Fire got dog walked? Did anybody else see what I saw?
Yeah, you're right. I give you that one. I told you.
I'm going home. That's halftime, guys.
I told you.
We'll see you guys when we get back. There's no way.
They're playing this game. I told you. What we got next? Guilty Gear Strive. I feel like have we seen enough Guilty Gear this season?
Yeah. No.
I feel like it's been taken over by Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat. And I feel like I haven't even seen much of DNF Duel this season either.
Oh, that's true. That's true. All right, so we got the Sharks.
And no. Tampa Bay.
Do not play Lightning and Lightning, please. Oh my God.
Tampa Bay. Please, someone tell me their colors.
We'll find out here in just a little bit.
But, this could also, like you saying too, the Bandits could be seeing this as rep. It's 10-2. What do we have to lose here?
Yeah, that's
We're already going to go into the halftime.
Yeah.
Why not kill some, get a rep in, especially if we feel like these players don't know how to play. You have Mad Genius who can at least somewhat try to coach. Because like you said, he's only playing Mad. We don't know how his NHL is, but him coaching, that he'll be able to focus more on coaching, and then they'll be able to hopefully listen. Let's see where we go. We got a wild puck going out. Money puck already.
Oh, yeah, that's my fault for not explaining.
The money puck already.
So money puck, for those who don't know, is if whichever team gets this first goal will get 2 points instead of 1. However, if you are looking at the puck under it, that's the ice puck, that takes away 3 points. So this can be anybody's game. It gives a point to the team that got the goal, and it takes away 3 points from the other team. Obviously, you can't go into the negative here.
Oh, wow. That was a wild shot out of bounds.
Right. All right. So it does look like the Phantoms are in the white jerseys and the Lightning, and the Bandits are in the blue jerseys. Going right on up. Oh, left that goalie wide open. They had the opportunity to actually hit that one in, but didn't get that opportunity to do so.
All right, and then we got.
I wonder why he
hit that
pushed it over that way.
Whoa!
What is going on here? All right, goalie gets it.
But is that so? Don't let them steal it. And goalie's out of goal.
This definitely shows that neither one of these teams truly know how to play this game, right? It definitely shows this is a really big skill check
for both.
For both, yeah.
And I think the game will really determine on who can make this shot.
Honestly, I feel like whoever gets that first goal is just going to be the one who takes it. Because in threes, you only have, 3 quarters?
Yep.
Is that right?
3 minute quarters, if I'm not mistaken. 3.
Oh, and I didn't even see that. What in the world?
Look at Cool Fire, just so calm, collective. That's what I said.
All right, so it does look like
that's 2
points.
Now, is this the ice?
There's 2 points for the Bandits, which I was not expecting.
Yeah. Is this a -3? Well, we can't go into the negative. So what would that do for you? I feel like the Bandits.
For the Bandits, it'll just give them 1 point. It'll just give them the 1 point. Now, this will really hurt the Bandits if the Phantoms get this puck in, because that ice puck will take both of those points away.
And it will leave it back to 0.
It'll be 1-0. It'll be 1-0. So this is how fast this game can actually just turn over. So this still is any man's game.
Yes, and I'm playing so close to the right here. Yeah, if I was a Bandits, I would want to stay up top as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Now, the one thing that is crucial here is your goalie does have a stamina bar. So, like, they are literally burning that stamina bar for that goalie down. He does not have a lot left. So, if they keep hitting it into that goal, he's not going to be able to recover that stamina. And as you can see, pushing right on down, the Phantoms don't have as much pressure as the Bandits have, which is not good.
And they should both be down. They shouldn't be. You can see Diamond right there trying to coach Rep through while they have this little intermission heading into the next quarter, if I'm not mistaken. Second quarter. Yep. Heading into the second quarter, Black Diamond trying to teach so that you could tell where the disconnect in this game is coming from.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is really going to give the Bandits a really good opportunity to, obviously get the lead in keep the lead in this game, but also continue their dominance over the overall game. It looks like he wanted to try and pass it over, but he didn't get that pass off. I don't think that was a good idea.
They keep getting the ball back. That's the
right.
Yep.
Again, so the sides have swapped here.
Here, yep.
Yep. And
there it is again.
More pressure on that goalie.
It's gonna get it to the point where that goalie can't do nothing.
Yes.
I would like to see the Phantoms play more pressure onto the goalie and play more pressure on the defense. I feel like they should all be running down and have at least one person in the back to protect that goalie. First 5 to win. Are we gonna see another easy goal for the Bandits, or the Phantoms gonna take this one away?
Well, it's really hard to say. They still have 1:35, and they are currently in the second quarter.
Yep. All right, there we go. They're trying. I think that's what the Bandits.
I mean, honestly, what the Bandits are doing is kind of the same thing that they were doing in the last quarter. Is they're applying a lot of pressure to their goalie. Like I said, it's really more about how much stamina your goalie has. If your goalie doesn't have a lot of stamina, he's going to be useless. At that point, he's a liability, right? So your goal is to try and get it down as fast as possible.
And the thing is, do you think that's something that they know they're doing, or are they just shooting?
I think that they just need to continue to shoot at that goalie and continue to whittle his stamina down so that they have the opportunity to get the goal. And that's what the biggest difference between this NHL and the one that we played last season or this year's NHL.
I feel like you can see that stamina is not going to be good. There's a good steal, pick off. Good pick off now.
And it doesn't look like they're trying their best to really trick out the goalie. It's more of the goalie sees that exactly what you're trying to do. Exactly.
I think if they played more together, maybe a Phantom could have picked up the cop there when the goalie got out of it. That's why I mean, play together, because if, let's say, Diamond shoots the ball and then you have Arthur or Reb as backup, that goalie's coming out of goal.
Well, yeah, you're right, but what a lot of what's happening is, again, I don't think that this is a game that Reb knows or practices. So it's really going to be hard for her to really understand the controls for each of these games. Yes, Black Diamond can try his best to coach her as much as possible, but trying to coach someone who's never played a game before in the little amount of time that you have is really hard for them to grasp on to what that is, right? So if you want to be a true end gamer, you have to learn to adapt a lot faster. And it's hard for her to really like adapt to it, especially with all of this, everything's going on right now.
And then being like, I would say, like the fact that right now she's in the limelight.
Yeah, and that could potentially have been her. Oh, let's go! They take those points away and get themselves.
No, that was the Bandit.
Oh no, that's not good.
It's not good, but you know, I'm here as a fan. I'm here for the joy, the excitement. And that was exciting because it was back and forth for a while, but it's exactly what you said. That stamina came into play.
Now,
it was an easy shot because that stamina came into play.
Now the Phantoms are in a really, really bad spot, right? Like in order for them to catch up, they have to get this puck and then they have to get that 2 money puck, right? And that will be just to tie it, right? And so then that leaves one more, but they're in a really bad spot. Again, a lot of pressure being put onto the Phantoms goalie. As you can see, his stamina bar is literally just going down constantly. All right, they give him a little break. They're able to get it back down.
Like, do you see? Like, are the Phantoms relying on their goalie too much?
Yes.
And that's the issue here. Is like they're not playing the defense with. They can play some hard defense. The Bandits are playing great defense. Which is getting them these.
Oh no, that's not good.
That's the next shot. That's how I see it.
Yeah, but he was able to hold it. I think that he still doesn't get all of his stamina back.
But you see that right there is what I'm talking about. The Phantoms
pass it right on up.
The Phantoms aren't getting down the field as much as they should be. Because look, they're there. Boom. Stop.
And again, lack of knowledge, right? You don't really know what you don't know.
Now you know.
And so. Like a lot of what's happening is they're trying to pass it to each other, but instead they're not aware of where the rest of their team are. Right? And look, we've already gotten the stamina bar down for their.
And I feel like they're leaving too.
Yeah,
it's down.
All right. Pass it over, but they're really far back. Tries to get it in there, but is not able to. Applying a lot of pressure. Is this going to be enough?
They're going to do it again.
Nope. They give it right back to the Bandits.
There it is.
Yep. Steals it from the good stuff.
That's Black Diamond playing with his defense. There you go. There you got right now what you have Reb with the ball. And good away, keep away. Pass to Arbiter.
Good. And their goalie had enough time to really catch their breath, get that stamina bar back, which is really, really good for them.
Yes, this is good. What is that? Phantoms win?
No.
Oh, Bandits win.
Bandits win that. Nah, Bandits won that.
I heard that.
All right, so
we're going into half with the Bandits taking a win.
Yep. So 11-2 going into the half. We're going to be back in the next 15 minutes to keep this game going. Can the Phantoms really pull out some more dubs for the second half? We will find out. We'll see you guys in 15. They'll do it eventually.
BC the noisemaker. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing checks the back, just for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They won't have to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Speed them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
BeatStars.com. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause all my ways keeping it solid. I I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, Yeah, they on to me. Yeah, I be up in the coop, doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen, cooking it up, like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends, now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my God, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started,
BeatStars.com. snap. Lockdown's here, baby. What's up? How y'all doing? I had to come show up and hang out a little bit. You know, I had to come see my boy Dad Hat. What's up, Dad Hat?
What's up? What's up, Lockdown? It's great to have you here. You already know it's gonna be a vibe, and it's, you know, it's a very interesting, fun game to watch.
So it looks like we have a little bit of a tough scenario right now. Already, all right, 11-2. So did something just get forfeited already?
I think
Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear. No, Guilty Gear can't. Guilty Gear was the next game coming up from.
I'm about to say, yeah, because like Black Diamond's in for Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Ain't no way we getting FF for this.
Nope.
Unless the Bandits FF.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think we playing this one. We got Lovejoy, we got Mad, and if I'm not mistaken, we getting Cool Fire in there. So
Cool Fire.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be back and forth. Me and Av was talking about it earlier. He really wanted to see DZ play some Guilty, and he got what he want. DZ's gonna play some Guilty Gear. We want to see DZ play Guilty. He's really good at Guilty. It's something that's been talked about throughout the league, and we want to see him play some more.
So speaking of Cool Fire, you want to hear something funny? Back when I used to do a little backyard wrestling when I was a teenager, at one time my wrestling name was Icy Hot. I never told anybody that, so I'm sure I'm gonna get a bunch of trash talk now from that. So his name is Cool Fire, and I was like, it's like the same thing.
Yep, he's your doppelganger.
Yeah, I had a little thing at Icy Hot, and then I also was Dean Mentation at one point, and I wore a mask, and I mimicked all the WWE wrestlers' entrances, and then I just did one as my name after that, and I was kind of a Vince McMahon like authority figure type of character.
Yeah, well, we're gonna talk more because I was in the backyards myself.
It was fun, man.
It was the good old days. Those were the days when kids had fun.
Now I'm too old.
Yeah.
I had a chance to make something of it, but you know, life happens.
Life be lifing.
Well, we got Guilty Gear here. Looks like we're gonna have Mad Genius, Lovejoy, and Cool Fire versus Black Diamond, Reb, and DZ. So this is essentially what this is gonna be is Bandits are gonna have the numbers, and Cool Fire is pretty good as well, and Lovejoy.
Yeah,
I feel like I know Black Diamond is good at this, and DZ's probably decent as well. But I still feel like numbers wise, I would think the Bandits would take this. Numbers wise,
I'm saying we're going to Lovejoy over. I haven't said let's say because I feel like it's an even. I feel personally it might be an even Stevens. We don't know
how pretty even.
We don't know how much work was put in with Rebs, but as far as
so, looks like we got DZ active on player 2 as Eno,
and Mad
as Nagayori. Rocket League
next. Okay.
I don't think anybody has an edge in that one. That'll be a good one. Yeah. Oh, Arbiter actually. Arbiter has the edge. All right, so right here we got DZ running the same character as Black Diamond, which is interesting. Nice, good start right there. Rushes in, gets a nice grab. Got to watch for the range attacks.
Yeah, it's true that I usually would have seen DZ playing, and now I do.
Oh no, DZ's. I'm sorry. Naga is Mad Genius.
Mad Genius, yeah.
Okay, back and forth both sides. Oh, and he takes the mask off with low health, but he puts it back on. So he just did it for an attack. You got some range attacks going in here. It looks like is it Ino or Eno? I sound like a bot right now.
I'd say it's Ino.
This is probably, I think it's Eno, but we'll just say Ino because it's the way it's spelled. But first round goes to Mad Genius, but that was close.
It was.
It's a good start.
Luckily, he still can come back. This is not something that you can tell. DZ knows what he's doing. He knows his buttons. He knows his combos. So let's just see if he can pull it out. Playing against a character that he also knows very well.
Yes. He was playing a little reserve before last round. Now he's playing a little bit more aggressive. I think he realized I got to push in here. I got to get some rounds. Oh! It says oh no.
That was Mad.
Was that Mad Genius?
It was Mad. That was Mad Genius. Woo!
Hey,
hates to
not
happen.
for nothing, but what does AV say? What does AV say? Mad be selling?
Yeah, Mad be selling.
Mad be selling. Jeez, that's wild.
Man. And the thing about that one is when you happen to pause here in the league, that player can no longer play.
Yep, and he is out automatically. He did still take a round, which is good.
Yes,
but now they got Cool Fire coming in, so it's virtually going to be
2v3.
Pretty quick.
Yeah, 2v3 though.
Man, all these voting things on these random messages. This is Donald Trump. No, it's not.
Now we got
going in here. We have Cool Fire going in now. He's playing Ram Lethal.
And DZ playing
same.
Is it?
Nago, yeah.
Yeah.
So Cool Fire is a rookie coming out really well in fighters. Is doing a good job. Ooh. Okay. No, we got so I'm sorry. That's right. DZ is switched up to Ram Lethal.
That's why we got Cool Fire playing same character.
Yeah. Playing it a lot more efficient and a lot faster because he is putting some pressure right now. But I do like the character switch choice for DZ. I think he realized, okay, maybe I should change it up a little bit. I mean, it's not working, but that's not really his fault. I think that's more of just Cool Fire is just a better fighter. That's just how it works.
That's it. Easy.
Yeah, that should be it. Why? What is happening? He already lost a round. Why is it still going?
Hey. I think they should get someone now.
Yeah, I mean, we got some hot news on it. You know what? Anyway, we're just going to sit here and watch, talk about it. You got a lot of pressure. Unless they switch sides. They might have switched sides, maybe. But you see a lot of pressure from Ram Lethal right now. It's special off. They switch sides. That's what it is. Okay. Good pressure right there coming in. That makes sense. So the sides were wrong. So it's actually mad. So it's actually mad that lost a round, I think. So the sides were wrong. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Okay, so this will be DZ's first loss.
Yes. So that makes more sense.
Yes. That's why I was like, DZ usually plays.
I didn't think DZ plays, I was like, I thought he played Nago too, so I was confused.
But
it also could have been player 1, player 2, but they might have chose left or right side. So that's probably it. So, all right, got good pressure again. Going around, some nice combos right there.
All right.
Blocking, trying to hold back. Good pressure against the wall. You got to get off that wall. He's got to do something. There you go. Nice big attack. He's got to start making some distance, making some ground, pushing forward. Some blocks up. Oh, and he still hits with it, even though he jumped in the air. Pressure coming in. He's almost done. He hits it. Is it gonna land though? He did jump. Oh, it's too far away. He wasn't close enough.
Was it? But there goes.
But he's still staying in the fight.
Pressure.
Got the burst right there.
There you go.
Nice combo. Got a look. Oh, and he hits it.
That was the way to finish it.
And he's out.
That's how you do it. He did
DZ is out. Now Reb's going to step in.
He did his part. He took out a life. And now it's 2-2. It's even Stevens. But Reb does have 2 lives to Cool Fire's 1. Now,
I'm curious who she's going to use. Because I don't know who she plays.
That and how much time has she put into the game?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to get home and be like, all right, look.
Yeah.
Let me teach you some of these games.
We're gonna have to do that. What AV just told us we're gonna have to do what Sam starts father did. He told him, you drop any of these games, you lose your Xbox.
Oh, that's tough.
Yep. And Sam has been killing this game.
Well, I know the Bandits, for playoff reasons and like ranking and stuff like that, they really need this win as well as y'all. But I think so. But clearly, the Bandits have come out playing very aggressive and very well today, which is good. You see how they're doing. Obviously, the Phantoms are having a little bit of struggles compared to their last game, which is way different from I think what a lot of people expected to happen. But it is what it is. Sometimes that happens. You just have to. You can't give up just because it's down so much. You got to just focus on one game at a time. Forget about at this point. If you're the Phantoms, forget about the score. Focus on one game at a time. Focus on winning one game at a time, and don't pay attention to how far the gap is. Because pretty soon, if you do that, you get a lot of fast games. That gap can close
extremely quick.
All right, so we got a Giovanna. That's right. I've seen her play Giovanna. Let's see what she can do here. Tries to push in. Coolfire calmly just waiting for the counter.
Yeah, he's playing to keep away.
He's playing reserve because he doesn't know how she plays, and so he's playing a little bit soft to see how she plays. And I think he's starting to realize, okay, I can be more aggressive. She doesn't have anything I got to worry about. But nice burst right there. Yeah. Ooh, jumps over, gets around. She's also, I think she plays a little afraid.
Yes,
she's got to be a little bit more confident, play a little bit more aggressive.
That's something that we're seeing in a lot of her gameplay and a lot of these fighters. She plays a lot of scared. She plays scared.
It's a new category. It's a lot of pressure.
And it's something
in fighters in the league. And if it's a new category to you, it takes a bit to get comfortable in that new category. Especially like a fighter category where the spotlight's on you. It's it's essentially one of the toughest categories in the league.
Because it messes you up mentally as well as, but I have to give her credit where credit is due. She goes in there, she does her best, and I guarantee we're going to see a different type of Reb coming into the future when it comes to the league.
Absolutely. I mean, I already know for a fact she outworks like majority of people in the league when it comes to practice time and putting it in. Like she outworks a lot of people.
And
it's just, you know, it's a transition into something new. Yeah. But now we got Black Diamond coming in here. Coolfire he's in a good mood. He's smiling. He's all excited. And Black Diamond's going to come in all calm and be like, I'm about to take that smile off your face.
The stealth assassin. You ain't going to see it on his face.
Controller must be bugging.
Yeah. And this is a smart play, though. Not leaving.
When it comes to fighters, one messed up button on a controller can just ruin everything.
Yep.
Like seriously, that's why we tell our guys like I started buying controllers myself and just bringing them. I'm like, we just bring our own controllers. Yep. Man. Like it's just better that way.
That's what we need to start doing for all that. As smart, because we all have Xbox remotes on our side, but none of us bring those PlayStation remotes.
Yeah. So that's the thing. There's a lot of Xbox players and PC players, and they gotta learn to adjust for fighters. But also, if they are Xbox, just get a converter. That's what some of our guys did. If you prefer an Xbox controller, just buy the converter. You just plug it right in. Works pretty good. Like just test it before the match. You're good to go.
All right,
we got it right here. Black Diamond plays Naga, and he's gonna be more aggressive as Naga. Like he actually knows how to play it very well. He's very experienced in Guilty Gear. This is like his best fighter on the wheel. Although I don't know, actually Tekken might be best. Yeah, Tekken might be his best, but I think if you're talking from skill gap to the rest of the league, I think he has a better chance of winning Guilty Gear over most people in the league. But right now, Coolfire's putting that pressure down right now. He gets the wall slash, nice grab right there. Got the reversal.
At the same time, Coolfire showing that, why everyone's hiding.
This is what Nago does right here. One or two hits and bam, all that life is gone. Because characters have different light health points, and first round goes to Black Diamond.
That's the only round. Cool.
And that's one of the things is like if you look at the character types, when it comes to Nago, he's a one-hit type.
Yes.
It literally says, I think it says like one hit in his character type because he's more of a heavy hitter. He doesn't need 10 button combo, like 10 hit combos. Like he does those 2 or 3 hit combos and takes so much life away. That's also why he has a drawback to where when he takes the mask off and goes into, I think it's called blood mode or whatever, he loses life.
Yes.
Because it's like to balance the character out. So, obviously I hopped in at halftime. Yes. So what games have Phantoms won today?
So the Phantoms have won everything that we have expected them to win, which is Madden and 2K.
Nice, Madden. Where was Madden at? Right here.
That was, and then 2K as well.
So who won those 2 games?
For Madden, it was a forfeit.
Nice.
And 2K was DZ and Dolo.
Okay, nice. So Dolo finally got to play 2K.
Yes.
Every time he's here, he's like, I want to play 2K, man.
Yes.
All right, so we got an Elfelt right here. Elfelt, one of the newer characters. I've seen a lot of it with my team. Got some jump arounds right here. A little bit of lag there. Apologize for that. All right, let's see what we got going on. Playing those range hits. That's a problem with Elfelt. If you use it properly, you can keep the range. A good grab right there by Black Diamond. He's get a couple hits in there. He's got the good thing is his sword is so big. He has range.
Yes.
Across half the screen. Virtually more than half the screen without having actual range attacks.
That's why I think that
nice combo right there.
I feel like Lovejoy picked another character who is also good.
And this is very close. I feel like Black Diamond's about to get this. All right, he bursts up, take the mask off, and then good job by Lovejoy keeping the distance and not letting him take advantage of that.
That's what I mean. Like the sword does hold the gap, but then again, playing with
he jumped up and pressed the wrong attack. He should have done the down sword instead because it's a little bit faster and it would have landed instead of getting countered. I believe. Good combo pressure coming in right from Lovejoy. He's comfortable now. Yeah. He's locked in. He's just aggressively pushing him right now. Look, he's doing the same move. Yep. He can't stop it.
There it is.
Lovejoy with an aggressive finish right there, and that's another one for the Bandits.
That's
Guilty Gear Strive. I strive to be the best in the Guilties of Gear.
And the only one.
The next game we got is Rocket League, baby. All right, so naturally we're going to get Arbiter, Dolo, and I think the third, because they want to win it, is going to be Black Diamond. Now, that does take him out of rotation, but if you have a sports game or something, roll up, you still have DZ available, so I think it's smart to go Black Diamond, but I think DZ knows the game a little bit as well, so I think either one of them would be the third. Now, if they're confident that the Bandits don't got it, they can probably send whoever because Arbiter could probably win it solo. I think
that's what I'm saying. It's 1 to 5. You don't think maybe they just put Dolo and Arbiter?
Really, I think it's Arbiter versus Magnus Sam, I believe. Is really what I think. It may be a little bit of Boar. Like Mad Genius and Boar aren't bad, but
I mean, the game. It's 1v5. So that means that we can send in 1 to 4 players.
Yeah.
And the same on side. You don't think they send in those two just to set the lineup to reset it? Just to reset it.
Just those two? I guess it depends on how confident they are in Arbiter skills. Because here's the issue: if you have like a high ranked Rocket League player, they can win by themselves or with a partner. Seen it happen.
Yeah.
Like I've seen somebody 1v4 in hoops. Like not in matches.
And it
but
also depends on what game mode.
Exactly. If you're playing like a hoops or something like that, you can 1v4. Literally, it's so easy if you're a good player. I don't mean easy because like obviously you have to be good at the game, but I mean like if you're a good player, if you're a good player and you're going in solo or with just 2 people, the game modes you have the best chance of winning are Heat Seeker and hoops.
Yes. And I think right now, let's say we put in. This is me. I'm talking as a fan. Arbiter and Dolo, you throw in there. I play Heat Seeker. One person to go to
if they have choice,
one person to kill the goalie, the other person just make sure that ball
and
is
that gives
straight.
you full reset.
Yep.
No, they decide. So they have Black Diamond in, and I don't know if they put. Or say they put Black Diamond in Red. Okay, so that'll leave out. And so the only people who won't be available in rotation will be Black Diamond and Red.
Yep. So that means that next game,
CarX Drift is next, and that will be
DZ.
Probably DZ and Dolo or Arbiter.
Or Arbiter.
Yeah. All right, we're around right here. We got blue side and orange side. Let's see who is who. We are spectating Black Diamond. So blue side is the Phantoms and orange is the Bandits. We'll go around. Oh, nice save right there.
But that was a demolition on the Bandits to the Phantoms.
I missed.
Let's see what.
This is one of those things. Like Black Diamond's not like a proficient expert Rocket League player, but he knows the game well enough to be successful for the team. Dolo, I don't know how much he knows. Arbiter is pretty experienced in the game, and he's actually played it.
Yeah,
I think we've seen some of his best Rocket League this season. I mean, personally, but let's see, we got moving around here. Lovejoy. Lovejoy, this is what I've seen him do. This Lovejoy is more of a. He's just gonna demo people.
Yep.
He's not very proficient in like aerials and stuff like that. He just demos people
and lets his team do the rest, which is not a bad strategy.
No, it's a strong strat. A lot of people do it. He went for the crash instead of getting the 100 boost, which is the wrong call because he ran out of boost and missed it. Always go for that 100 boost first.
Hey, good shit.
Unless your teammate
back up.
No.
Which comes to communication.
Arbiter miss.
All right, so we got another demo going in here. Pretty much expected. It looks like a shot on the goal there, though we can't see it.
Centered again.
Watching him, we can't see Okay, so we got some pressure from the Bandits side. He's still trying to get a demo and take out the goalie. One around. The ball. One around. They got to set it up and get an assist. No, it gets saved. Good save by the Bandits. See if we can get somebody going for the ball here. And spectate that. We got to go clearing the other side of the court right here.
I got 100 back left. Going up. Over them. Bounced over.
Going for another demo. But he hits his teammate as well.
You got this. Oh, fuck. Arbiter's kind of there. Lovejoy, focus Arbiter if you can.
Okay, we got the ball popped up in the middle. When the ball's popped in the middle like that, you should be able to score that in that situation.
Mad Genius scores again. What up, Lockdown?
What's going on? I think we need to get a perspective of somebody who's not demoing so you can see where the ball is.
So we're having some issues with Sammy. So that is the reason why you are not getting the views that you're seeing. So yeah, just give us a little bit. We'll definitely try to get that fixed at least by tomorrow. I will not be able to fix that tonight.
It's a late night, okay? It's a late night on a Thursday.
It is a late night on a Thursday, bro. Things don't go right on Thursdays for some god-awful reason. And we got ourselves a demo here from Lovejoy.
Okay, nice bounce off the ball right there. See, the main goal of Rocket League when you're first starting out is trying to get the ball centered so that you can get clear shots on the goal. That's kind of like one of the first things you want to learn.
That's true. Honestly, the only thing that I can hear every time Lovejoy ends up demoing somebody is I don't know where he gets that shit, where he gets it from. Sorry. But that's all I hear. Every time. Watch when he gets another demo. Let's see. And that's all. And honestly, that's the only thing that he needs to do. They need to find who their best player is and continue to demo them. Look at that's literally what he's doing.
Take out Arbiter and then take out Black Diamond.
Black Diamond's actually good at this.
He's decent at it, yeah.
Okay.
He's not like an expert level or anything like that, but he's decent enough that he's decent enough that no matter your rotation, if you want to win the game, you put him in.
I gotcha.
But obviously, Arbiter is their carry.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Dolo in the game yet. It's newer to Red. More demos right there.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, he tried it. That was a not a
Yeah, you got to have that full speed to hit it sometimes. So once you slow down, that demo's not going to work. You got a minute remaining.
Oh,
You get another shot to go.
Hey, let's go, Arbiter.
Nice shot to tie it up with less than a minute left.
Wait, when did we get 212?
Can we get 8 at all? No, we can't. That is unfortunate. Actually, hold up. Did you already click on Arbiter? We clicked on Arbiter, right?
All right, let's see.
I got a way around that.
Rotating around, going for the boost. There you go. Let's get that.
Oh, you gotta be Jordan with that Arbiter.
Thank you.
So the Phantom scored with 57 seconds left to tie it up. So can they get another shot here? If they can get another shot, that will finish it off. So we got Arbiter spectate. Oh, so close. He's going to come in the aerial. Oh, he dodges and misses the aerial. Almost able to hit it and score a goal right there.
This one, at least we're seeing this one as being a good 50-50 game on top of being an interesting one. 30 seconds.
Coming down to the wire, and if it goes to overtime, it's literally going to be first goal wins.
Whoever can hit that ball. Yep. Okay.
Nice save. I think Dolo is the one that's staying back in the goal.
To save?
And then Arbiter's the one here, and then Black Diamond and Reb are going around.
Which is a good shot.
Oh, they got a shot. If they can get it centered and keep it in the air, they can get another shot before it ends. Get it. Go. It hits the ground, though. Oh, my gosh. No way. It was right there. Oh, my gosh.
Now this is
so close yet so far. Rotating around. Good hit right there to try to keep it away from the goal. Nice clear. Man, I can't believe that. They literally had the goal and the clock ticked one right in front of the goal.
Dope. Go.
Nice return by the Bandits.
This was a nail biter, guys.
Arbiter rotating around, needs to get that boost. So close. Like so close. He almost set it up for the other team there.
Yeah. All right, so
nice save right there.
Phantoms are the blue.
I feel like Lovejoy's not bad at this game. I just think he's focusing on nothing but demos. And that's a victory for the Phantoms, finally taking another game off of the Bandits, and Arbiter's talking.
Arbiter's talking his talk. Arbiter's talking his talk.
I mean,
that's what we do.
Do you, man? I mean, like different perspectives, clearly, but do you? Good job. You're able to pull that
was
out.
a dead good game.
Hey, one game at a time. That's how you got to do it. I mean,
It's
next game's CarX Drift. That's another game that it's one of those games that you have people that are good, and then everybody else is bad.
You got DZ, who's a racer.
But CarX Drift is a newer game. Does he know CarX Drift? That's the problem. It's not really a racer. It's different.
And that's why it sucks too, because depending on who they set in, but it sucks too because I know Rev really wanted to play this game.
So Arbiter is going to be the main one for the Phantoms. I think it's going to be Arbiter and probably DZ versus Boar. No, maybe for rotation, they leave out Boar. I'm guessing Magnasam is probably good at this. I think Magnasam, Boar, and Lovejoy all are decent at this, I would imagine.
I'd say Mad Genius and maybe.
So I feel like Magnasam and Boar, so that leaves out Mad and Lovejoy in case a sport or a fighter rolls. Maybe. I haven't seen the full wheel. So have we had F1 yet?
Yep. Oh no, we had full.
So we haven't had F1, and you'd want Magnasam for that.
Mm-hmm.
Any sports game you want Mad Genius. Fighter you want Lovejoy or Coolfire, but you'll have Coolfire available. So maybe they do go Magna and Lovejoy because they know they have Coolfire available. And Mad Genius is decent at fighters as well. So maybe they go that. I feel like in this matchup today, they're confident in fighters, so they're not too worried about fighter rotation. I think if they were smart, they'd be more worried about sports because that's probably the Phantom's best category.
And I feel like that's the one that they have been worried about. 'Cause the one that rolled up 2K, they've lost. But then again, they won their NHL. They won NHL.
Have we had Dead by Daylight yet?
Yes. Yes,
All
we
right,
have.
who did they have Killer? Did Bandits have Killer?
Yes, but it was given to them.
Okay, it's unfortunate.
It was given to them because the only
What Killer did he use? Oh no, he didn't play.
Huntress.
I was just curious for new character reasons.
Yeah, but it was Sam. It was Sam playing as the Huntress, and Sam took them out because if the Phantoms would have picked Killer, their only available player at the time was Diamond. So Diamond would have had to pay Killer. So they went.
Didn't that happen to y'all last match too?
Yeah, but the Ravens messed up setup, and that's the only reason that went about.
I'm about to say because I was like, I feel like that happened to y'all last time. That's one thing about the rotations when you're thinking about your anchor. That's so hard sometimes is because your anchor changes as the wheel progresses automatically by what's already rolled and who you have available, like what your team's skills are. So your anchor is a very important position on the rotation, and depending on how the wheel plays out, that changes with time. Obviously, for y'all, Black Diamond or Arbiter would be your main anchors. But as more games go off, the anchor can change.
Yeah, and it sucked too because the momentum went because right before Dead by Daylight was Texas.
All right, so it looks like we have Arbiter and Dolo versus Lovejoy and Magna. Oh man, I'm just not even doing it. All right, so let's see here. Already it seems both sides are not very efficient in CarX Drift, or at least having a rough start to start it off. This is one of the bigger maps.
Yeah.
You have a lot bigger track here, so as long as you stay in the track, the number one mistake people make is either one of two things: either they're not drifting enough, or they're so worried about drifting they're not paying attention to finishing in time. More often than not, they're not finishing in time. That is the most common theme in the UEL is people not driving fast enough and not finishing.
And it seems that Mad Genius is who is it? Is that thing is Sam playing on the
so PC1 and Mad Genius PC1 and Mad Genius are Bandit side because of the numbers. And because 7 and 10 is on y'all's side.
Yeah.
So it looks like
this could be a
Dolo might be. No, not Dolo. I think Arbiter's winning.
I think this is a Phantom win.
I think Arbiter won that.
This is a Phantom's win.
That was short.
This is a Phantom's win, yeah.
PC7, yeah. That's Phantoms, I think.
Yeah, we took that. So that's 2 back to back. There we go.
Nice. Hey,
chip away,
two
chip
quick
away,
games.
chip
And
away.
CarX Drift is very quick. This is where they need. Okay, now they got Need for Speed. I'm gonna wait until we see what they call. But there is only one right choice for the Phantoms in this scenario, right? You know that, right?
There was a couple of times that we thought that that some of these teams will make those choices, and they didn't, and things turned out different than what we thought. Like NHL, I thought they should have called it.
So
and then the Bandits came out and they took that.
So
you never know.
I think when it comes to Need for Speed, there's some tech things in rule things that you can take advantage of very effectively, because we've seen people do it and they're very smart to do it. I think the biggest concern here is if you're the Phantoms. The Bandits are a good racer team on Need for Speed.
Yes.
Lovejoy is good. Magna's good. Boar is good. And Coolfire's not great at it. We've seen him struggle with it, I think. So I feel, but obviously, usually Cops is the better call because it's easier sometimes to be a cop than a racer. But I feel like the Bandits are good racers. So I think maybe if Phantoms have choice, they should go racer.
I believe that they would. And then you have DZ, who, like I said, people don't get to see it often, but he does know how to race.
All right, so we'll find out which is which here. But we got Magna, Mad Genius, Boar, and Coolfire.
So that means that they had a reset, and then Sam.
It's probably right. I just blanked out because they just had Magna and Lovejoy go in,
and it was probably a reset. Lovejoy was the last one. Remember?
I thought. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
Lovejoy
accurate.
was the last one, so
it's accurate. So all right. So you guys had a reset and left out Black Diamond, and DZ will be available as well. So if you get a sports game,
good
to go. If you get a racer, I would probably say DZ.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all get FIFA, that's a guaranteed win.
Yeah. UFC.
UFC. That's I wouldn't say UFC is a guaranteed though.
I would love to see.
Here's why:
Diamond and Boar.
Everybody talks about Boar in UFC. Mad Genius, I've seen him tap people out in 30 seconds. People sleep on Mad Genius in UFC. Now, is he the best? No. But I've seen him tap people out in 30 seconds. Like, literally, not kidding. So I think people sleep on him in UFC a lot. However, Black Diamond knows UFC, but if you notice, Black Diamond plays stand-up game in UFC.
Yes.
Mad Genius plays ground game. So the matchup is going to be weird. It's going to be it's basically going to be favored to ground game usually because it's much easier to get the opponent down than it is to stay up and not get taken down.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like you're talking about vice versa.
That's also with this new UFC game. What that determines on if Diamond gets to do enough damage on his face, because they could call a stoppage.
Yeah, but the problem is with like people that do ground game, they can. The way the mechanics work, if you're not good at the ground game, you don't even have to weaken the person. You can literally tap them out in 30 seconds. That's where the struggle is for like skill wise in UFC in the league is people that don't know the ground game and go against somebody who does and they get slept quick. Yeah. It's just something you got to learn. Like it's one of those games that the way the settings are turns all that stuff off. But if you have somebody who's a good teacher and knows how to play it, or you have a good study session kind of thing to learn how to play the ground game and you get it down, gives you an edge.
I see it. And especially if you learn how to play games, because like that's a 1v1 game. There's not that many 1v1 games on the wheel. So it could definitely show that's one of those games where you can show yourself off.
Yes. If you're a player that's new to the league or you're struggling in the league and you're saying, how can I be a better teammate? Go to every 1v1 game and become an expert at it. Because here's the thing. If you're an expert at all the 1v1 games and then you have to go in for a shooter, well, guess what? You don't need to practice for 100 hours to be able to help your team in a shooter. You don't have to be top frag in a shooter. If you know how to win all the 1v1 games, if you're a rookie and you're like, how can I be better? Learn the 1v1 games. And then put more time into the other games.
That would help your improvement because then you can at least guarantee that you can put some points on the board for your team. Like a UFC or F1,
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Pokemon, F1. But some of the 2v2s, CarX Drift.
2K.
It's a skill game. If you know how to play it, you're gonna win. If you don't know how to play it, you're gonna lose every time.
Yep.
Madden, 2K. Like those games that are 1v1, 2v2 are crucial games on the wheel.
And then
as far as being a value to your team.
And then it especially shows how much a value of the team you are, because people say when it comes to lineup setups, those are very important. You might want to keep this person there. You might be surprising. People might not expect you to be a racer, but then they expect you to practice all these CarX Drift F1s. So you take people off their elements.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, like especially rookies, that come in and people immediately profile them as because they see them good at one game and they're like, oh, they're good at this. So this is their category, but they may not necessarily know how many other categories they're good at. Mm-hmm. We see that a lot with rookies. And so you never really know. I'm excited to see who's racers and who's cops in this one. Looks like we got a timeout called. Or is it a tech? I think it's a Bandits timeout. No.
Nope,
neither side.
2-2. Yeah.
Yep. So it must have been a tech timeout. Probably had a technical issue with one of the PCs. Maybe had to restart it. These things
happen, especially when these 5v5 games, these 4v4 games.
Mm-hmm. That's why usually it's a good idea when you're first setting up the game. If it's a 4v4 on PC, put the game on all 5. So if one PC messes up, move your seat and take that extra one, and you're ready to go immediately. And then if it doesn't and it's good, then whoever's not playing takes that extra seat and immediately starts setting up the next game.
These are true. Setup,
because we all know in the UEL way of playing, setup is the first step to winning.
Yep.
So the Phantoms chose racers. See, okay, so I think they chose wisely. Got League of Legends next.
Do you think are we seeing this game?
I don't think we see the game because it's too long of a game.
Boar is the most wanted.
That is actually good for the
Phantoms.
Wait. No, what?
Well,
how can Boar be most wanted if he's a cop?
There it is.
Okay.
Phantoms.
So they did get Okay, so they did get racist. The Phantoms chose cop.
The caps are saying,
"Sorry,
bye boy, bye
I think the Bandits are taking this.
What you're gonna do? What you're gonna do?
They're good at racer, but you never know with this game. We've seen people mess up and crash right into a wall.
Yep.
We've seen good racers take one little mistake and crash right into a median rock that's on the side path. So you never know what can happen.
When I play cops, all I see is red.
So we're watching Reb right now as a cop going around. Okay, so you already went on the other side of the road, the most wanted.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know, going to the other side of the road constantly fills your boost meter, which helps you to be able to go faster as much as possible. It is risky because you could get hit by oncoming traffic, but you take the risk with the good. That's why you get the extra boost when you go on the other side. Ooh, that cops were driving wild and reckless right there. Yeah. All right, so we got them pushing. The problem is the most wanted is still a little bit ahead. Past a couple of the racers. It looks like one of the cops and racers collided, and that was able to slow them down. So now it looks like we got one cop close to the most wanted. No, two cops close to the most wanted. Let's see. They get the racks. Okay. They're bumping each other a little bit. Oh, the most wanted. Did he turn around? He turned around. He turned around. Now they got to turn around. He chose the right there at that point because to turn around there, a lot of people are going to hit the walls and damage their cars trying to turn around. It's going to slow them down. So that was a smart choice. That was a smart place to turn around, but I've seen them do this before.
Whoa.
I've seen people do this. It's also a very risky spot.
See
on the
racer
spikes. Side,
you see those spikes were put up, and they were put up, and then they.
So Reb is still on his tail right now. He takes a right. He goes to the right side. Ooh, what is happening? All right, now we're over to Mad Genius. We had Reb on Most Wanted's tail, so now we're watching Most Wanted PC2. No. Crashed. Taken out. So Mad Genius is the Most Wanted, and he is pinned on the wall. This is going to be a bust by Reb.
It's over.
Reb wins it for the Phantoms.
That's my MVP pick. That was my MVP pick. Let's go, guys.
So proud.
Let's go.
Hey, so here's the thing.
Oh, one game at a time.
You got League of Legends. Exactly, one game at a time. You got League of Legends. Here's the scenario of League of Legends. No disrespect. Neither team is good at this game. Here's the problem. It's a long game. So if you're the Phantoms and you have to make up ground, you don't play it. I know you think you might be able to win it. It's not worth the time. forfeit, move to the next game. Hope you get more of those quicker games so you can close that gap. Obviously, the first half didn't go the Phantoms' way. It didn't favor them well. In the second half, they need to take every game they can in the fastest games they can.
Yes.
Any long game, even if it increases the gap, it's not worth playing. Because guess what? You're playing to win.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it's a long shot, you still have to do your best. Because we've seen people win 10 games in one half.
Yes.
How many games were in the first half? What was it, 11-2?
Yep.
And you're only down by 7? It's doable.
It is very doable, and we've seen, like I said, we've seen it done before. The Reapers came in against the Bandits, and they were down, came in and mollywopped.
So it's and 7 is not that big of a. Now, obviously, if they forfeit this, it does increase the number, but it's a long game. It's not.
I was gonna say it's a smart. It would be a smart because, like you said, like you're saying, we can get something faster, and then that could favor both teams on the wheel. Maybe they want it. Maybe they want.
Yeah, block out the light. I'm old, you know.
Yeah,
old man here.
And I forgot mine's outside. I gotta get those.
You needed them outside for that bright sunshine, huh?
No, I need them like you said here. Mine is. But definitely. This is about now. It's getting to a point where it's like, okay, what are the Phantoms gonna do? What's gonna change? What happened in that halftime? What happened?
What's gonna happen? Clearly, they're gonna probably play it, which is the wrong call. Now, if they win it, that's great, and they're down only by 6, but you're gonna lose guaranteed 15.
Yeah.
Which I guess isn't so bad, but the problem is it's more than 15.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because you start the game, you have the setup time, then you start the game and you have to go through the ban phase. And you have to go for the really slow loading time into the game. So you're basically losing 20 minutes guaranteed.
Yes. This is you're not lying. I'm agreeing on there.
Perfect.
It
Thank
is.
you.
Smart play.
Even when
big,
you're
big
down,
brain,
it's a
big,
right
big
call in
brain,
that
big, big
scenario.
brain,
So
big brain.
now Rex is gonna brag and say we still undefeated in League Legends.
Pokemon, Pokemon. It is time. 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 We catch them all, y'all. All right.
Okay, so this can be won fast. Rex has a good Pokemon team. But I also know.
I heard the Phantoms do too.
I also know that you guys play Pokemon. I mean, but I also know
I wasn't here.
You got more than one team. I'm not trying to drop the tech, but we probably won't see it. But I'm curious to see it. So who do you think they're gonna send? Obviously, you think as a coach, I think what you gonna send in DZ?
You send in Black Diamond or DZ. Either or, because you're going to have the coach there to coach this game.
And so the coaches are what? DZ,
Black Diamond, and R-Dub. And R-Dub is another person who knows how to play Pokemon.
Joy going in.
Me and him are the ones who build the Phantoms Pokemon team. So that's why I know you got either or. You send in DZ or Black Diamond, and then you have R-Dub coaching him through it. Mm-hmm. And I feel like that's the same that's going on the Bandit side. You send in whoever you want, and you have Rex sitting with that person, coaching him through. Yeah. Now the thing is, what teams are going to use, what strategies are going to be used. Are the Bandits going to be using the same strategy that they have been using? This is a game that I want to see how it plays out. Me and Rex have been going back and forth throughout the whole league.
And one of the things about Pokemon too, which makes it always a challenge, no matter how proficient you are in the game, is the game still comes down to some of the base principles of elemental weaknesses. So you can have a great team. Well, guess what? Everybody's going to have a great team because you can rent teams. It's going to be who has the most balanced team, whose matchup weaknesses works in their favor, and how well they play it. So that even though it seems it's very complicated, there's a lot involved. So you can be good at this game and still lose it. And that's something that sometimes that's why it's one of those games like this. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very much a coach game. If you have a coach that knows the game, it's very important.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. It sucks that I'm on this side of the team.
You just gotta have faith for your team. You gotta have faith
I believe.
for your team.
I believe. If my team wins, I'll take this as a big W for myself. I'm not playing bias, but I built that team that's most likely going to be used. So
It's easy.
Let's go.
So this is gonna be a good one. This will be a good matchup. I'm excited for this one. I'll be honest. I hope the Pokemon have English text names.
Yes, our team.
Okay?
Our team
Because
does.
even though I love Pokemon and I've played this game, there's been some DLCs and stuff that I haven't played, admittedly, because I haven't played the DLC on this game.
Mm-hmm.
So even though I've played Pokemon, there's still quite a few Pokemon that I'm not great at memorizing their name in the newer generation.
Yes.
The older generations, I can name every single one back to front. Like the first 151, because that's what I grew up on. But these new generations, man, I can't remember all these names. I need names. Okay?
I want this game to start.
I'm kicking A's and taking names. Okay?
Yep. You heard it. You heard it here. But I can guarantee.
Unless you're gonna troll, and like I like when people troll and like name their Pokemon like the other team's names.
See, I'm a don't.
I like that.
I'm just saying, if you just
like a really tiny Pokemon, you just name him Rex.
If you just happen to see a lockdown on my Pokemon team next time we face each other,
goated, lock it down, goated.
Hey, but yes, the setup, everything. This is gonna be. I really want to see this game.
I was gonna make a joke about what Pokemon I'd be, but it might not be appropriate.
You tune in for any of our other shows, and you might hear that joke.
Ready? Look.
Yeah.
Woo. All right, setup timer is done. This is one of those games that it's set up a little differently from everything else on the wheel because it's done by Switch and it's done from 2 separate locations. All right, we got it up here.
Go. All right.
And they changed the names.
Not ours. Yours, guys. The Bandits.
All right, so it looks like we're watching the spectate of the Phantoms. I think.
Yes, we are.
The next game is DNF.
DNF Duel. Oh, what is this?
And that'll be Black Diamond and probably Arbiter. Or maybe Dolo. All right.
Tailwind is up. Okay. Tailwind blows 300. Let's go.
Cutter. Another cutter.
Let's hit. It's fun.
Pokemon was hit 2 times.
Yes.
So we got a Tornadus and a Incineroar to start, and then man, he changed that name. Guess what? I'm not talking about your team because you got wrong names.
No, my team. Oh, the other team? Yeah. What are you doing? Are you switching? Who are you switching to?
Switching out because of damage, Chin Pao.
I guess I would have probably went Ishifu.
So a lot of this too is not just about super effective and things like that. You have to be smart about using your protects, using your screens, and stuff like that to keep and protect your Pokemon as much as do damage. Because anybody can just do a super effective move on somebody. That means nothing. It's all about knowing when to attack, when to block,
and when to do it. Yes. Okay, Tornadus comes back. He's dropping out into a Champao, and then after Champao, I'm pretty sure we have the
Sword of Ruin. So here's the only problem you got to be aware of too. When you switch out a Pokemon without a death, you're automatically a step slower unless you have some type of move to be able to increase your speed or be able to take control back. And that is something you always got to be aware of. So when you're swapping out, sometimes that gives you a disadvantage immediately when you're doing your swap.
He had Rock Helmet. So he loses a little bit of damage with that U-turn because the Bandits Pokemon had a Rock Helmet, which is basically like having a helmet on. So he basically had.
So now he brought a Pokemon in, which slows down that Pokemon's attack. Then Incineroar gets kicked back, bringing another one in.
Yes.
So right off the bat, Bandits team gets a couple of attacks ahead of your team, and that's something you got to be careful of because certain things like happen. You think you're making the right call, and maybe in some cases it would be, but not always.
Oh, yeah.
I also think maybe the smartest option is to focus the Toru one and try to focus on taking out Pokemon first before spreading out the damage. Because early game, you want to dwindle the numbers, I think, maybe? What do you think?
Yes. and that at least to get you would want to at least have one out. You would want to have that numbers advantage, like you're saying. But then again, anything can happen with one quick move in Pokemon or one quick play.
Oh, he's got literally one tap under the Rocky helmet.
Yeah.
And we're just disappear from the battlefield. Expanding force.
Don't do it.
Also, usually like you want like a damage Pokemon and then like a defensive like tech Pokemon is your second.
Especially when you're playing
those two together.
Especially when you're playing doubles, you want those. And then sometimes you can have two attackers that have moves that are defensive for the other.
Also,
so,
when you have your Terrastallize, you want to use that for an attacker usually,
yes.
not a defensive, because it kind of defaults the moves to base versions of moves. It takes a lot of the text away and the extra stuff. It just turns it into this is a fire
meaty,
attack.
and then it's big meaty. Yeah, like
so you want to save that for your heavy hitter, not any of your technical Pokemon or utility Pokemon.
Yes.
Whichever term best describes what your mindset is on what you call it.
Now to bring back the Incineroar, I don't feel like we should have left.
Okay, Incineroar comes back out, so you got a Fire Ice combo on one side, then you got I think that's a Dragon, and then Psychic type on the other side.
I think Iron.
Well, I think it's Steel. Steel,
yeah. Rock Helmet, but that one is out. There's going.
Okay.
That's the first Pokemon down.
First one down for the Bandits. Now, that being said, the Phantoms have taken some damage. Now they just lost Chinpao.
Their first down for the Phantoms.
Trade right there. Fortunately, because of the knockout of Incineroar, though, he didn't take a lot of damage before he got knocked out.
Yes.
So even though they lost one, and they do have Tornadus a little weak, you're still not too far off of being able to take this one.
Yeah, hopefully they drop in something to Tornadus, because that's some damage too, because they're dropping in Tornadus right now with him having no super effect to anything that's on the field.
And he's a step behind.
Yes.
Delayed when he comes out, which means virtually one attack can take him out.
Depending on
also,
who hits
I don't
first,
think
too.
Tornadus and Incineroar is a good combo to go be on the field at the same time.
Depends.
If you're damaging, but but if you're protecting, no.
See, that's why I said it depends, because you could have started with that, and then, like you said, with the U-turn, so you do a little bit of damage, then you U-turn.
Is that a shiny?
No. It would have to look.
I thought Urshifu was brown.
No. Yeah, that's him. Color. He's gray.
I also was very disappointed with a lot of the shinies ended up being just kind of a muted gray or something like that. Like on like Pokemon Go and stuff like that. It just ended up being like a muted color. I was like, well, that's not really
or
shiny.
the exact same color that it is, just
it'd be like a weird like puke green or something. like sometimes their shiny colors would be awful. All right, so you got to detect right there, or protect right there, protecting itself. You got Fake Out by Incineroar. That's a good one right there, but the protect is going to end up stopping it. Which you expect that sometimes, but you still want to get that protect out of the way.
Tailwind pulled up. All right. Let's see.
So what choice they decide to go with. He's going for a swap out again. So I guess what he wanted to do was he wanted to get the Tailwind out and then pull the Tornadus out and then put something else in.
The Tailwind was out since the beginning.
Yeah, but I think it got taken out by the earlier move that took it off the field. So I think maybe he was trying to reset the field and then now try to bring out something else. Urshifu.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. All right, now he's taking that one out. What is the Bandits going to throw out? Tornadus. Okay, interesting. All right, so that does a little bit of damage, but not a lot.
Yeah.
That's not a lot of damage you want, and that recoil is kind of not worth the damage that you got because now he's taken out. But Urshifu did lose defense and special defense. All right, so now I say you throw out Fluttermane.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, he's going with the move. This maybe shot. I mean, a lot of people when they usually run Fluttermane usually say Fluttermane for late, but I don't know if that was the right call right there.
I say you put Fluttermane and Urshifu together.
You need to use the utility to kind of swing it back in your favor. And Fluttermane would have been able to do that.
And Urshifu together.
Yeah.
So you have them two together. Urshifu is a hitter himself. He can do damage himself. He got heavy hitters himself. He's one of the best Pokemons.
Okay, so right here he's got to protect. Just came out, has low health. Got to protect. Rage powder. Okay, now he's become a center of attention, which is taking focus when he should have protected, in my opinion.
Yep. Down tailwind, close combat.
Almost.
Good hit. But there it is.
And there's the item.
Awesome.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. He has the focus sash, so he always survives that critical hit to like
hit.
one.
Oh, Gamungus. Good. It's good. Healthy
Should have
boy.
used that protect. No,
Yeah, he should have, but healthy boy. He's down.
That's gonna take out the Urshifu. That's good.
That's good. So that means that Phantoms are up 1. The Bandits are down 2 now.
The problem is, I think the Bandits numbers have life lead or life advantage.
They do. They most definitely do. And then they're using
I wonder if we're gonna get any other field control abilities.
I feel like we should get in.
So if you're a Mungus, you protect here.
Yep.
And then you have
Urshifu take out.
Urshifu do a heavy attack and try to take out the Tornadus.
Yep. Because that one. Don't let it
If
sleep.
it has a super effect, one hit it. Nice. That's awesome.
Don't let it sleep. Come on.
Dropped
keep
his
doing
defense,
work.
but he's still got full health. So
Keep
that's
doing the work.
this is a great turnaround. This is a good push from the Phantoms here. They
And
can
you keep
take and
Fluttermane
capitalize on
for
this.
last.
Yes. So when the Amoongus dies, you swap in Fluttermane.
And you still have.
Okay.
Oh,
that is not good. That's rough. So do you go Fluttermane now?
I believe.
Or do you wait and put in
I won't put
Tornadus? But
I wouldn't put Tornadus in because what is Tornadus going to do for me?
Yeah,
against
true.
the Tornadus?
Yeah. I mean, it depends on what the Bandits next one they throw out is, but at this point they have life advantage still.
And Fluttermane.
Oh wait, no, that's right. The Iron Mog, still has full health, so it's.
And I think at this point, then
The problem is the Amoongus is out of state to where he's virtually useless unless he can get an attack off before them. Now, because a Pokemon just came in, you could take the risk with the Amoongus and do an attack. Because even though they're probably going to attack the Amoongus, at least the Iron Mog is going to be delayed speed-wise, but the other one will hit. So if the other one attacks the Fluttermane instead, you can still get the attack off of Amoongus before it gets killed.
Yeah.
You just got to. But the question is, does the Amoongus have moves that it's worth it?
No.
Or is it better to just protect? Then again, the protect's still not doing anything. So that's the problem with that scenario. Is you're kind of, unless you have the combo with the two Pokemon, it doesn't really do much.
Yep. And
okay, still that's fine. He still maintains some health, but the second one takes it. That's
hit. Yep.
Unfortunate. This is probably going to be a win for the Bandits. So some unfortunate misplays for the Phantoms here, and that's going to increase the gap after this it's going to increase the gap to 5-14. It's not officially over, but it's over. I think you don't forfeit here, but I think you just kind of like don't protect, just do whatever, and just so it ends. Like don't bother protecting, just there's literally nothing you can do. Done. Victory Bandits. Now I'll move on to the next game. Did we get a wheel spin?
Yeah,
Did I miss it?
Yeah, you did. It was
What was the game? DNF, that's right.
DNF.
So
He
Black
said
Diamond probably.
Well,
I think Black Diamond Arbiter.
I was just gonna say Black Diamond or Arbor, Black Diamond Dolo.
So Coolfire plays Ghostblade. Mad Genius used to play Kuniochi, but he changed from Kuniochi because he could do a lot of combos with Kuniochi. The problem is the scaling would hurt him a lot, and he wouldn't do a lot of damage with Kuniochi. And so he would be very punishable, and he would be prone to the counter. I've played him in that game a lot. But I still think it's going to be Coolfire and Mad Genius going in for it. I think Mad Genius might play a different character than Kuniochi. I think he changed up and plays like who's he played now? Striker? No, not. I think he plays a little bit of a lot of characters. I think he plays Hitman now.
Yeah.
I think.
And Dolo.
Coolfire plays Ghostblade. Black Diamond plays, I think, also Hitman.
And I think a little bit of Ghostblade, and that's why I was saying I think it's gonna be Black Diamond and Dolo. I know Dolo plays a lot of what's the one? It's so basic name, Launcher. The one that she's a shooter. Yeah, he plays Launcher.
What's unfortunate though is Launcher is kind of like one of those characters that, like, from the beginning of learning the game, you can beat a lot of scrubs with that character. But so far this season, I haven't seen one good Launcher.
That's why.
Not one.
Oh, we're getting Reb and Diamond.
Okay. I have not seen one good Launcher all season, and that's the truth.
Now, who is Reb play?
Now, doesn't mean there hasn't been. I just haven't seen it. I've watched most of the matches, but not every single one. But from what I've seen, I haven't seen any impressive Launchers all season.
Now, the question is, who does Reb play?
Reb plays
I know that
I think she plays Little Launcher.
And I know she
she plays. Does she play Battle Mage?
I believe so, because this is one of
I
her.
think.
That's why I'm excited to see this, because this could be one of those games that puts the battery back in her back.
She's still fairly new to the fighters though, but I know she's played a little bit.
And when we in practice, I know she enjoys. Yep.
Is she Dragon Knight or Berserker?
I think she's Dragon Knight.
Oh, Mad Genius is Berserker.
Yeah,
He plays so many different characters. Tekken's next.
Let's go.
Is Black Diamond? I don't think he is. It's Arbiter, DZ, and Dolo. No Black Diamond. That's tough. All right, so you got a lot of pressure from Mad Genius. She jumps over the attack. All right, he messes up and does a counter in the middle of the map for no reason. And all right, she good right there, goes in. She kind of used the counter as well. Like they're using the counter moves as attacks, and they're not. That's not why you use them. All right, good block right there. Push in. You got to hit a regular attack move. Taking a lot of damage right there. Mad Genius hits the power. Going to take off the first round.
Yeah, there it goes.
So you got to be more aggressive. You got to throw the dragon out. You got to do some more aggressive attacks. You got to save that counter for when you need it.
I think it's like what you said too. Is
all right, nice counter right there.
They're playing scared.
Yeah.
She's playing a little too much back, and he's.
Now, in the long run, if she learns how to block very well by playing back, that could be a benefit to her. But it's just going to take a while to get to that point. So you want to get better at being more aggressive and learning combos and stuff. Right now, Mad Genius looking like he's going to take this round off, and he hits the down X and rushes in, hits a square, and that is going to be another round for Mad Genius. Reb is out. Now it's Black Diamond. Now, Black Diamond, I think, beats Mad Genius here. Yeah. But I don't know if he beats Coolfire. I think he beats Mad Genius.
Then again,
here's the thing. I think either Black Diamond wins the whole thing, or he beats Mad Genius, and him and Coolfire go back and forth to the final round, and Coolfire takes it out.
I can see that happening
with a close health gap.
Because, like I said, Coolfire has been showing.
Ranger, yes. Ranger is a better combo for Berserker. Please. Also, when you jump in the air and do the spinning guns, hit it 3 times in a row. If they're not blocking it, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. And then after the 3rd time, then you drop down and switch back to the regular attack. Because if it works and you can do it consistently over and over, do it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got it right here popping off. All right, nice plays right there. He's got to play that range game. But the good thing is Ranger has some good close range attacks as well. Nice low kick right there. Ooh, good counter right back by Mad Genius.
There you go. Yep, Mad Genius keeping his control as much as possible. There we got Black Diamond. Not playing a pushover. Right? Trying to fight back. Playing some good block game. But Mad Genius looking for the sweep. I think that's what he's trying to
he's got some pressure. Come on, Black Diamond. Just press down X.
There we go. There we go. Dope.
Well. Okay, he's pushing in. You got the blocks. Good. Now, attack. Okay, attack.
Oh.
Okay, nice rush out. Get out of the wall. He's blocking, but he's not attacking.
Yeah. What?
Okay. He's I don't think he's very proficient in this game. He's pulling back, trying his best, but he's not hitting any combos. He's throwing the moves out recklessly.
Probably would have been best.
He's throwing them out recklessly, and Mad Genius is just putting up the pressure.
I think this was two players who don't really play.
Yeah, I don't think Black Diamond plays it too much because the moves he's hitting, he's not hitting them at the right times.
Yeah.
That grabs him. Mad Genius with a sweep.
Maybe he would have sweep. Yeah. Maybe he would have did a launcher.
I'll still beat Mad Genius. He buns. You heard it. He knows it. I've beat him like 100 times.
What's next? What game spins next? With their staying sticks. Oh no! Did we?
Yeah, they didn't spin the wheel.
Dang, that's how fast that was.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Or it just didn't. I don't know. I didn't see a wheel.
I didn't see it.
We'll find out here. Maybe we just didn't see it on our end. That happened. All right, because they seem to be setting up. We just probably didn't see it on our end.
We've been having a great game, 5-15, down by 10, and not impossible.
But it's getting there.
Yes.
It's getting there.
Yes.
Those last two games was not the direction y'all needed it to go. Had the right game plan, just couldn't pull out the games. But the game plan to try to come back was doing well. It just didn't work. It's unfortunate, but
very disappointed.
Got to keep playing, game at a time. Got to try to turn it around.
Very disappointed in Pokemon again.
All right, let's see. We'll find out what's next here shortly.
5, 4, 3.
So, what do you think about the game so far today? I know you have a strong opinion. So, while we're waiting to find this out, let me hear it. Let me hear it, Dad Hat Tony.
All right, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you straight, direct. I'm highly disappointed in the way.
Oh, it's Tekken.
Oh,
that's right.
yes.
Robots.
And we said Dolo.
Black Diamond is available. Okay. But this is going to be, I mean, the Bandits are decent at Tekken, man. This ain't going to be a free ride. I don't think they would have originally wanted Boar in this matchup, but he's going to have to go in. I think they go Boar, Magnusam, and Coolfire.
I say Diamond, if he's available, like you're saying. Gotta go Diamond, Diamond,
Dolo, and Arbiter.
Yeah, Diamond, Dolo, and Arbiter save DZ for sports or 1v1.
Yeah. Now, I think DZ is not necessarily worse than Dolo or Arbiter, but I think rotation-wise, you leave out DZ. Arbiter and Black Diamond's your best in Tekken. Now, that being said, Black Diamond could very possibly wipe this, and sweep, and it would be fast and be able to close and get more games,
and to be
which
honest,
will be good.
I think that's probably what he's aiming for.
But I also think Arbiter. I believe Arbiter runs Victor.
Yes,
which is Tekken 8's Noctis, basically, and he's decent at the game as well. So this could be. I don't know much about Dolo in the game. I don't think he's anything proficient like that stands out. He's probably decent at it. I think it's going to be Boar, Magnusam, and Coolfire. Now, I will say, this is not their preferred Bandits preferred 3 on this because I don't think Boar is in their preferred 3. I think you'd much rather have Mad Genius or Lovejoy as that third. But that doesn't count them out at all. Magnusam is a pretty good Alyssa. However, his Tekken 7 Alyssa was better than his Tekken 8 Alyssa from what I've seen. Because in 7, he was able to use the saws and the different things with Alyssa that were better. Now they changed Alyssa's mechanics some in Tekken 8, so he's not as good with Alyssa in Tekken 8. That's what I've noticed. So why they left out Coolfire? Lovejoy. Yeah, Lovejoy.
And you got Sam.
And he probably has more experience fighting Black Diamond, so that's probably why they chose him. Because he might have a better chance of beating Black Diamond because I'm pretty sure he's played him in Tekken many times, I think.
And then you have,
or at least knows how he plays.
Then, like you said, you have Sam going in there with Boar. You have the Wonder Twins.
What was that? You didn't know what that was.
You got the Wonder Twins, the Wonder Twinning it up. This might be a fun game.
Wonder Twin powers activate.
Form of
I'm old.
Form of a bucket of water.
Form of old man.
And then you save DZ for anything that comes in, like a F1, UFC.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Arbiter.
Well, at this point, you got a full send. You got a full send to win. All right, so Arbiter's definitely. Black Diamond's not active.
Yeah, that's Arbiter.
Because that's definitely Arbiter. Because Arbiter runs Victor and Boris probably right now.
I see another port.
Yeah, StarCraft coming up.
I see it.
Arbiter can win StarCraft. Arbiter.
So?
I don't think because of the potential of it being a long game, I don't think y'all play it. But could he win it by himself? Yes.
Okay. Why?
Because I don't think any of the Bandits play StarCraft. They don't even have PCs.
That's the thing I was gonna say. Okay, that's the thing I was gonna say. Because if any other way, I'd pull that up.
If anybody else on your team can at least build up and know how to give Arbiter access to the units and the crystals, Arbiter can win. I'm not saying he will, but he could. Got a lot of pressure right here. Definitely some pressure here coming from Arbiter. He's gonna probably sweep this. Good counter right there. Back grab right there. That finishes it off. That's another one for Arbiter.
That's against Boar. Right.
Let's say Boar would not have been their preferred third for this match. Right. Too slow on the attack counter right there, so he was easily able to block it. Got the launch in the air. Gonna hit some combos on there. Drops the combo, but is still able to follow up because Boar is not blocking. And then he goes for a grab. Nice tech on the grab. Back kick, low kick. Oh, and that's a heat move right there. It's going to do some damage, but it's not going to do enough to make any difference. That's the only problem with the heat. You got to do it properly at proper times. It's virtually just another Rage. They took out Rage Drive and brought in heat. It's going to do some damage and be able to help, but it's not going to be enough because he's not blocking well enough, and Arbiter's just going to put the pressure on.
That's a quick
grab right there, and that's sweet by Arbiter.
Now it's where the competition gets a little bit more.
Yep.
All right, we're fighting now.
So now you got Magnusam coming in. You're going to have Lovejoy anchor, which makes sense because Magnusam could potentially. I don't think he sweeps here.
I don't think he sweeps, but
I think he could potentially take out Arbiter and maybe Dolo.
It's a 50-50 on this one. This is maybe a 50-50 matchup with the Victor versus, I think like you said, going at least.
I feel like this right here between Arbiter and Magna is going to be a 3-2. I don't know who's winning the 3-2, but I think it's going to be a 3-2 or like a 3-1, but could have been 3-2. But as I said, I feel like Magnus was better on Tekken 7 Alyssa than Tekken 8 Alyssa, and I think that hurts him some.
And would you feel that Arbiter is better in Tekken 8 this season than he was in Tekken 7?
Yes, I would say Arbiter upgraded with Tekken 8 because of the heat factor, but I think Magnusam downgraded. Now, that being said, though, Tekken 7 Magnusam, I think, crushes Arbiter. It's still very possible Magnusam wins.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit of a lag here, guys, so excuse that. But
right, nice blocks right there. Goes for the grab. Good tech on the grab by Arbiter. There's some kids right there. He's got some aerial moves by Magnusam. All right, nice. The down kick. He's going to be able to follow it up with the wall combo. In the launch right there because of the map. Oh, and he misses it. He misses it. He's got to be careful. He misses the combo opportunity there. Now he's got to be careful because he's just going to range him out and take the first round.
See, that's why it's difficult playing against...
First round goes to Magnusam.
Playing against Sam at long game in Tekken. Because how good he is with it.
All right, see, but now Arbiter knows I'm just going to be more aggressive and I'm just going to keep putting pressure on. Because a lot of that download round happens sometimes. You could lose a round and then sweep all three, or you could get swept. So now he's playing the range. Yeah. See, clearly what's happened is Arbiter had to figure out how to get around that. He was trying to figure out if it was a mid or a high. But now Magnusam is just settled in.
For a sweep?
That ranged attack is throwing Arbiter's mental off. He's immediately losing his game plan by one attack. Yeah. That's what's happening right now. Is that one attack is throwing Arbiter off his game plan. He's not able to recover fast enough. That's another drawback if you're not... In some fighters, a big drawback is if you don't know how to adjust from something throwing you off your game, you're going to get swept. And that's what happened right there. Magnusam using that launch attack just shut down Arbiter's mind.
Now we have...
So he literally was like, crap, what do I do? And so then he just started panic pushing virtually, like basically. And so Magnusam was able to just keep the pressure up at that point because he knew he's got him off his mental game. All he's got to do is make sure he's blocking at the right times and put the pressure back, and he's going to win.
Now, this one's surprising. They have Diamond as the middle. He's not anchoring.
So I think what they saw right there is Black Diamond saw Dolo's not beating Magna. And I think he realized I need to go in here and try to take the last two myself. That's what's happening. And here's the thing. He can't. Definitely can't. He's gonna take a second to settle in, and then he's gonna. I think he's
learn
gonna
his
take
play.
it.
I think
Because one thing Magna does do, Magna's a good Tekken player, but as you see, he gets a little repetitive with his moves sometimes. And Black Diamond, if you get repetitive, he's gonna figure it out.
Eat. Yep. We've seen it done before. No, not to bring up wounds, but when him and TLG.
He's gonna settle in. So here's the thing: if Black Diamond takes this first round, he's sweeping him. I'm calling it. All he has to do is figure out what Magna's pattern is, because Black Diamond in Tekken is more of an efficient fighter, whereas Magna's still kind of at that. He's good, but he's still at that newer fighter kind of range, to where somebody who's experienced can find out his pattern and push. But that's a good start right there
really
by Magna. Good start. Okay.
Good start.
A round for Magna Sam right there. Good start. Good pressure right there. I guess Black Diamond wasn't ready for that one. All right, nice sidestep there, but good blocks by Magna, is able to launch him up. Another good combo by Magna. All right, now he's going to do the range attack. He timed it on the wake up. And the map burn.
With a perfect.
Okay, I'm wrong.
You know what?
I'm wrong.
I think we forgot the bigger picture, and I'm gonna name the bigger picture when we see who wins this round. But there's a bigger picture that I think we all forgot. But there we go, Sam applying more pressure. He's trying to sweep. He's trying to sweep.
I'm telling you right now, if Magna beats him, Black Diamond's gonna be like, he's gonna be
very upset with himself.
He's gonna be like, I don't know what I did or what happened.
Okay, there it is. Coming back.
The problem is with those moves that Alyssa has.
That pressure.
If you don't know where to block, like
that
low, mid, high at the right time.
Oh, he got him.
Be able to capitalize.
Yep.
Oh,
he tied it.
He better drop the combo. Is he gonna be able to? He's got to finish it.
He
Okay.
tried it. He
tied it up. Tied it up. Okay. Final round.
But is that?
Here's the thing, though. If he's paying attention, he knows exactly what Magna's going to do. The same start he did the last match. See? Same thing. And he immediately blocked it and countered. See? He did the same thing. And now Black Diamond figured it out, and he's going to put the pressure and take him.
But the thing that sucks here
he lost 2 rounds doing it.
Yes. And he gave him the perfect back.
That's what I'm saying.
He said, "Oh, give me that back."
But that's the problem with UEL Way. You don't get those lives back. You're not doing sets.
Yep.
That's it now. And that's the downfall, because now he's got Lovejoy to deal with one life, one round.
He has the 1-3 Lovejoy right now.
This is where the numbers are going to work in the Bandits' favor.
That's where, like, let's say.
Oh, King. Yeah. He's using King, too?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's Lucha time.
All right, let me go ahead and change my buttons to attack the grab.
What I was gonna say is, do you think that this is something that let's say Diamond doesn't pull this one out? Do you think this is a guarantee win to the Bandits?
Yeah. Unless Dolo's good, and it's no slight on them. It's just 1 versus 6 rounds. I mean, that's tough, man.
And Lovejoy is no slouch.
Yeah.
So that's why it's like, oh, man.
All right, so good start right there from Black Diamond. Gets a grab in there against King.
All right,
nice combo. Okay, good start here. This is what he has to do.
There we
Keep
go.
up the pressure. Take advantage of the wall map fire burst right there. That fire burst is going to go off in a minute. Grab right there.
Suplex. Okay. Rocky Balboa.
Here's the one fortunate thing. There's a lot of King players.
Yep.
So a lot of people know the King matchup. The problem is if you can't take the grab at the right time. Oh,
does he get him?
That might have been what saved him. That might have been what saved him this round.
Oh, my God, because I was going to say he was about to lose it.
Yep, he was about to lose it. But it's still not going to be enough to kill, I think.
If he keeps this combo.
Oh,
no,
it is. Oh, just barely. You see it. Just barely enough to finish that round.
Yes.
Woo, that was close.
He has to keep that up. He has to do that 2 more times.
All right. He knows he has to put the pressure on, because if he doesn't, look, and King's just going for the grab.
2 more times.
King's going for the grab. We got a little bit of lag here.
Yep.
See, this is the one mistake with King players, though. They're going to keep going for the grab. And It's great if it works, but if it
German
doesn't work,
suplex.
it puts you in a bad spot. It's
And
very
s-
punishable. if you
well,
miss it. Okay, good combo right there. He's got
Oh,
the
it's a
combo on the grab.
I'm sorry about the lag, guys. We're getting the best that we
The
can.
game they're playing isn't lagging. It's just from what
Yeah,
we're
it's
seeing.
just from what we're saying.
Okay,
there
nice
it
comeback
is.
right there. Oh, he's going to be able to finish it off.
Oh, he has to do it one more time. Did Diamond just sweep? Did Diamond just sweep?
Dude, if he sweeps with one life available,
Did
that
Diamond
is
just sweep with
crazy.
the one
Yes,
hitter?
look. Oh, he's got to be careful. Is he going to finish it out? We can't. Oh, it's a little bit delayed. And there's the perfect
on the
perfect
sweep,
finish
baby.
for Black Diamond.
I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Perfect on the sweep.
Nice finish. That was what do they say? What do they say? I'm gonna go ahead. I know I've never said this, but just for all of the UEL Tekken guys out there, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. That was some good ass Tekken.
That was some good.
You're welcome. You'll probably never hear me say it again.
Yeah, man. That's what we call. Where's the broom?
Oh,
a swept with one life. Sheesh.
Well, still behind.
But
by 9
what
games.
I was saying, what I was gonna
let's
say.
move to the next one.
About Sam, that Sam was doing so much damage and he was doing such a great performance in that Tekken game. Is remember, Sam's not trying to lose that Xbox. He's not trying to lose that.
What's tough about that is Sam was this close.
This close to pulling up.
But this close turned into a sweep the other direction.
Yes.
That's why it's like sometimes that little one mistake costs everything.
But it's also like, do we call it? Would that have been a very upset?
No, because I don't think either side is professionally better than the other, so it wouldn't have been an upset. It just would have been they won.
Now,
I think Black Diamond I think he just had enough time to warm up because he went in second to get warmed up. The problem is he had to get warmed up against Magna Sam. Now, that being said, if he would have went in first and been warmed up, I think he still could have swept and done it better because he would have been warmed up against Boar.
Yeah.
And be able to 3-sweep Boar and been comfortable in his mode going into Magna Sam. And then I don't think he loses that many rounds to Magna Sam. Of course, it could have went the other way, but that's just my opinion.
Sam definitely did perform and show out in that Tekken game. That was a great performance from Sam in Tekken. And we are playing.
I told you.
Got it right.
I told you. All they got to do is base, and Arbiter could win it, dude. I do think Magna probably knows the game. If anybody on the Bandits knows it, it'll be Magna. MK1.
There we go. MK1 next on the wheel.
Another quick game.
Yes.
StarCraft can take some time, but if you know how to rush, you can do it quickly. Still going to take you probably like 10 minutes within cleaning up the stragglers. But if Arbiter knows how to maybe like Zerg rush or Protoss Cannon rush, you might be able to do it quickly to close the gap. I don't know what. Oh, do we have a game set up? Who had set up? Oh my gosh.
What happened there?
Or maybe they just brought it up too early. No,
it said who has.
It could have been. It could have been a minor setup thing, so they're just restarting.
Alrighty. So we're just gonna let it happen here.
Oh.
Dang it. Dang it. I called it though. And
sorry, Billy.
Yeah, Billy.
But I'm a guy who likes to watch some good StarCraft too.
Yeah, me too. I actually like watching the StarCraft.
Dun dun dun. Now we got MK1. And it's gonna be Black Diamond and DZ. So we're gonna see a bunch of Johnny Cage.
Hey, maybe that was big brain. Down 10 again. Yeah.
I think they set up the game wrong. I think it was wrong map, or maybe they had the wrong game mode setting. In a game like StarCraft, you can't set it up wrong. It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Like the way it's set up is.
But
so I think we're gonna get Cool Fire
and Lovejoy.
No, Mad Genius. They're gonna think Cool Fire is enough. He probably is. I don't know.
We don't know how.
I'll be honest. There's a handful of people that are good at MK1. Everybody else is not. From what I've seen, I I haven't seen more than 5 to 10 people actually be proficiently good at MK this season. A lot of, I think MK11 had a lot better, more good players in it. And I think a lot of people are struggling with the difference in MK1.
And it could be also like it's a fairly new game. Hopefully, like, maybe it'll come back on the wheel next season, which I'm pretty sure it will, and we'll see a different learning curve from when people actually have more time to sit in on Mortal Kombat, Tekken. All new games that are new to the wheel, but also new to our players.
That's why I think one of the reasons people are struggling with the game too. See a lot of Scorpion and Johnny Cage, and in my Tekken playing experience, I feel like when I see a Scorpion, not all Scorpions and Johnny Cages, but most of the time when I see a Scorpion or a Johnny Cage, my first immediate thought is, oh yeah, they're not good. Because there's way better characters. Way better characters in the game.
I enjoy Reptile myself.
Reptile's not bad. He's got some good stuff that you can use, like his low grab that crosses like the whole screen. He's got some good moves.
He goes invisible.
Yeah, he also has the invisible, which really can mess people up if you know what you're doing. A Reptile's not bad. He's got some good. He's got some range stuff too. Ashura and Baraka are pretty broken. Peacemaker and a Reptile. Nice. DZ's probably
the Peacemaker. Super Smash Bros.
Yeah,
next.
Maybe Smash is next.
Okay.
Introducing items into Smash has changed the entire Smash landscape in UEL.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll find out who is who right here.
Peacemaker is.
Got some pressure by Reptile. Peacemaker's not doing much yet.
It's
I think it's DZ.
Yeah.
Peacemaker's a new character, but he does have some fun mechanics. I've watched him. And who doesn't like John Cena?
Facts.
Who doesn't like Robot Cena? Come on, man.
Sorry, I'm a big Cena fan.
It does crack me up that his like specials are with the shotgun instead of his pistol. It's like,
Yep.
There's a little grab by Reptile. Plays a range attack. Come on, Peacemaker, do something.
Hit him with an attitude adjustment.
Oh, is it gonna hit? Yep.
Yes. Jax is a character I would like to see as a playable character.
I'm okay with Jax and Sonya not being in it because they've been in like every Mortal Kombat almost. So I'm kind of like, I'm fine with some new stuff. Some new blood.
Okay, watch. We gotta protect that.
I want Frost.
Yeah. No, you're not.
And Cyrax.
There it is. That was a close one.
First round goes to Reptile. It was a long first round.
Yeah, it was a little close one. Understanding that it shows that Mad Genius definitely.
Nice grab.
I was gonna say Mad Genius. You can see knows what at least understands what he's doing, and DZ's a quick learner.
MK has some of the hardest grabs to tech. Like out of all the fighters we play, like the MK grabs are the hardest to tech. Like it's so different.
Ooh.
Nice.
We
got a
breaker.
Assist, reversal.
Oh, nice assist grab. There we go.
He knows here's the thing. That's such a fast range move. You just have to, as long as you're far enough away, the second he presses anything, you do it.
Yeah.
The second he presses it. He's getting some good pressure, and he's moving very fast and getting close. Nice grab right there with the shield.
Yes.
But he's got to be careful there. Nice step back there. He was going to rush in. I think he was kind of setting his feet, but you got to be careful. Oh, nice grab.
There
okay. Bang, bang. Watch the fatal blow. He's going to hit it. He's going to hit it raw like a bum. Watch. He's going to hit it raw like a bum. Watch. Here it comes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he didn't. Got the grab. Oh, it didn't. Oh! Hit him at the last second. Look at him. He's like, hey, buddy.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here.
Forgot about me. It's been a couple seasons, but I'm back.
I'm back, and I'm better. Let's go. We just got to...
Just whiffing the uppercuts. I don't know if I'm better. Okay, nice grab. Dude, I'm telling you, the grabs, like so many people don't know how to take the grabs in this game. You just grab them.
DZ again, you can tell DZ's not, I wouldn't say locking in, but finding his mojo.
See, Mad lost one round, and look, he's playing so much more careful.
Yes.
He's kind of like second guessing himself.
Which is
and unless they're like extremely better than you, don't second guess your game plan. Keep going in there, big. Right. Instead, he's second guessing himself, and now DZ's taking advantage of it and putting the pressure on.
And playing a lot more aggressive than he did in the first round.
But he might be able to finish it. No, good blocks right there. Nice grab.
There we go. Now he's
watch the fatal. He's gonna hit it raw. Watch. And fatal.
Uh-oh.
Fatal. Oh, he didn't. He didn't. Okay, he's not selling me. He's not selling me. He's lost,
DZ
but he's not hitting
I'm
it raw.
here.
Thank God.
DZ say, yo, go. Pack it up. Pack it up.
Mad Genius selling.
Mad
Lovejoy is just making a face like, calm down, DZ. You know I'm about to sweep you.
But then you got Matt. This will look. He literally look what
y'all forgot about DZ.
Yeah. Yo, that's the palm is sweaty.
I guarantee.
Look. Even Hollywood's back in the game.
I guarantee I'm gonna talk to DZ after this. He's gonna be like, I don't even play that game. Like, he's gonna be like, I don't even play that game. Watch.
Bro,
I can literally picture him saying it. Yeah.
Word for word.
I don't even play that game.
Verbatim.
I never played it before. That's what I was gonna say. I never played it before. Look, he's already. Look, I see right there. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Peacemaker.
I found an attack that works, so I do it, and I grab. I don't know how to play, so I grab, but it works. Hey, a win is a win. I don't care.
A win is a win. A win is a win. Look, like
and we got a scorpion. You bum.
Like I said, like I've told people countless before. Stop me if you can.
Grab. I can grab too, buddy.
And he's a scorpion with a scorpion. That's the one thing with Lovejoy. Always fine.
Oh, there you go. Jumps over, hits a couple of moves. It's hard to combo in this game if you don't know him, though.
Yes.
Scorpion has some base combos, but he's very punishable. That's why I say he's more of like a starter character. He's not a very proficient character unless you get very good at it. He's very punishable.
Yes.
Like that. Problem with that is you gotta be careful. He throws that too much. Oh, nice jump over.
Yeah.
But then the grab right there. Shink.
Jump over into the grab.
Not over. Yep. And look, he's so predictable. He's so predictable. That's the thing. Like he is predictable with the scorpion. Oh, is it gonna hit? It's gonna hit.
There it is.
Near.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, I haven't seen a lot of people use a Darius as their assist.
Have you seen the new John Cena movie? Ricky Stenicki?
Yes, I love it.
All right, so DZ's out of there.
I literally just told DZ to go watch that. That's what's so funny.
With some subpar Scorpion play.
I don't even play this game.
That's right. I said I'm calling you out, Lovejoy.
I don't even play it. I don't even play this game. Look at that. Yeah, you heard him. Yeah, so what I do, I don't even play this game. Yeah.
Black Diamond says that, but it's different when he says it. He says, I don't even play this game, and then he beats 75% of the league at the game, and he's like, I don't even play this game. I'm not even a player. Shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. You beat like 60% of the league in half the game. Shut up, bro. Like he always be saying that.
I'm not even a player.
Oh yes.
Yeah, this is a good.
Okay. If he knows how to use them properly, this is going. Is he doing? Are they doing button check? Is he running Gearus?
Nope. No button checks. Yeah. So we're going straight.
You're a bum. You let him get that on you, bum. Grab. Let's do a grab and an auto combo. Yep. He's figuring out his button. He's kind of figuring out what his moves are. That's what Black Diamond's doing right now. He's like, all right, let me see what I got. He's gonna figure it out and probably still take a round, even though he doesn't play the game. I think Lovejoy will win, but I feel he's gonna take a round just by figuring out his moves.
Does Lovejoy still have 2?
Yes. He's realizing now it's a so that move is a certain distance on the screen. So when he hits it, you just have to learn the distance on it and backstep or forward step and don't be in the circle pattern. No. A lot of characters have those moves where it does a little like circle on the ground. You just have to know the distance on it, like what the range is. Because if they know the range, they can hit it on you. Gearus has a bunch of moves like that where you can attack from range where you don't even see it coming because of his ability. Yeah. So if you learn how to use him properly, you can do a lot of damage where they don't know where it's going.
Yes, and then Lovejoy getting a little confident there, blowing kiss to Black Diamond, telling him on that victory.
And there it is, the bulldog.
There it is.
The bulldog, and then the backstab after.
Yeah.
Low sweep, grab. I'm just gonna start commentating like it's wrestling.
Guess what it is.
Yoink. Auto, base combo.
Into
it's base.
Yeah.
He hits him with the wake up. He actually did it. And he actually did it. Pink.
Broke.
Pink.
Oh.
He said, make me some pancakes, bruh. Make me some pancakes, Lovejoy.
Sheesh. Come on, Lovejoy.
Oh, nice duck. There you go. You don't have to block it. Oh, and there's the range.
Yeah.
Watch it. Remember the range. He's going to hit it again. There it comes.
Scorpio.
You don't want to take chip damage from something. So there you go. Push in. Get the grab. He's got fatal. He's going to hit it coming up because he's a bum. No, he grabs. Smart play. Lovejoy wins.
Good. GG's.
Bandits win.
GG's.
MK fun.
1-0. MK 1-0. There it is. MK1.
All right. Next game is Smash. Now, so the addition to items in Smash has changed it a lot because you've seen a lot of proficient, good Smash players. Well, not regular Smash tournament players, but like players that were good at Smash in previous seasons are now like people that are good at Smash in previous seasons with items coming in are losing because of items. It's a different game. Like you have to learn items.
Yes.
If you're going to win.
And that's the one thing about this league that you can see that the good players versus the better players in the league are the ones who know how to play with those.
Now, that being said, the OG Smash players like Jekyll and like LJ Scared Girl, they're gonna come in and they're gonna annihilate stuff. But all the other fighters that were like good at Smash in previous seasons, not as good now because they're struggling with the items.
Especially if you played it at a competitive level where there was no items at all. Like there's still times where people play it for fun and throw the items on just to play.
Yeah.
But
when you're doing them Smash tournaments, they don't have items.
Nothing at all.
That's where you see people like Arbiter right now. Last season, ain't no way Phantoms are beating a single person on the Bandits in Smash last season. This season, Arbiter could win. Now, Rex's team on the Bandits, I would think they're very good at Smash. But from what I've seen this season, with items and things like that, not as good as they were last season. So, that being said, I've seen y'all play this game multiple times. We played each other twice. I've watched the matches. Arbiter, actually, pretty much anybody on the Phantoms can take out people on the Bandits, and vice versa. So this is a pretty even game right here. This is a pretty even game. It's really gonna come down to who knows the items better or gets the lucky item. So red is gonna be the Bandits, blue is gonna be
UFC with a full
Black Diamond's like play me.
And I feel like Boar's up there with it. This is a full reset, isn't this? 5v5.
It's 5v5, but it wasn't a 5 reset before, so there's still going to be people that aren't available.
Oh, man.
So I don't know where the reset started, so that'll be interesting. I could see Boar going in versus Black Diamond, but I think that would be the wrong call if you're the Bandits because I think because Mad Genius knows the ground game and Black Diamond is a stand-up UFC player, I think Mad Genius has the edge on him. That's my opinion. But as we all know, Mad Genius be selling.
Yeah, Mad Genius be selling. He been selling this whole game. Mad Genius be selling. But what products? Is he selling some good products? Now, we looking like we're gonna have Dolo going against Boar first.
All right, so Dolo's they're probably gonna put. I think Arbiter's either gonna be third or Anchor.
He's Anchor.
Dolo versus Boar.
I know
it's so hard to say in this game because the way it's changed now, it's so 50-50. You really don't know. So we got a Captain Falcon versus Kirby. Kirby is an interesting pick. In the 1v1 setting, I don't like Kirby.
I love Kirby.
Here's why I say that. Kirby, a lot of floating around, and so with items, a more direct character is going to have the edge because Kirby's going to be floating in the air, and the direct character can get the items faster, but it's also going to come down to who's better. But, like, it's a lot easier to get the items when you're on the ground than when you're a Kirby that's floating around.
Yeah.
But I think Boar has a little bit more knowledge in the game right now, and that's showing because he's taking advantage of the items very well. And Falcon gets launched once already, but one of those orbs is fake. So which one is the real one and which one is the fake one is going to be the question. Did he hit the wrong one?
Yes, he did.
Boar's So Boar's item helper hit the bomb and killed himself. So his first item caused the other item to take him out. See what I'm saying? It's so wild. You never know who's going to win. Dolo in any other scenario probably had no chance.
Yeah, no, yeah. And I think we're going to find.
We got a Magna with the Steve. Magna would play as Steve, bro. He would play as Steve. Steve is like, I think he's banned in some tournaments. Like, Steve is like, if you know how to use him, Steve is such a
broken. He's broken.
Yeah, Magnus playing Steve is wild. That's funny. That's great.
Oh.
Look at him. Boom, 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 boom. He got the bomb arms, but he hurts himself because he's a bum.
All right. Grab
for
it,
the
grab
item.
It, grab it.
Oh. Got the mine card pushing it off, but he got a good item. That's the grabber that's going to pick him up.
That's going to
pick. He can grab. Okay.
Yep. Oh.
But Falcon gets launched.
There it is.
Doozy.
And Magnum doing what he came here to do.
I wonder what that hat's supposed to be. Is it like Adventure Time or something?
I think no.
I'm not a big Adventure Time person. I'm more of a Misadventures of Flapjack.
Flapjack.
Candy.
Yes, that was my show.
Knuckles. All right, so he is playing Young Link right here. So we got Young Link versus Steve. DZ playing a little base, but he's gonna get them items, bruh. Get them items. He's got the laser.
Oh, he got Knuckles.
He got the laser.
Sam got Knuckles.
Oh, he's got Knuckles.
Yeah.
But you gotta be careful that sometimes those can hurt you, the allies. But Knuckles is a pretty good ally if you know how to play right and not mess yourself up. But
he's gonna go for another.
Speaking of Knuckles, we got the new Knuckles movie coming out soon.
Was it a movie or was it?
Oh, he got the Rathalos. That's crazy. Yeah. Monster Hunter. Yeah, Magna's got too many items now. He's done.
It's done. Deal,
Magna's gonna win unless he messes himself up.
Or unless
he's got too many items.
He flies away from this item.
And now he's got a bomb stack. Unless Magna blows up to his own item.
Oh.
Nope. See? Items are king. Yes. Your skill means nothing. No. Items are king, baby.
Yes, they are. They are. King of the battles. Come on, guys. Come on.
I love that they threw a Monster Hunter dragon in there, though.
Yeah. But I thought it was...
All right, so we got another Young Link. No, is this Young Link or regular Link? No, this is regular Link.
Regular Link.
We got regular Link versus Steve. Steve just doing it sword. If you don't know how to stop it, I'm going to keep doing it. Sword. Okay, nice boomerang right there. Arrows. Here comes a mine cart. You got to watch that. People fall for that.
Item.
Everybody falls for the mine cart. You just saw it happen
he got
3
a Shovel
times.
Knight.
All right, so Shovel Knight, that's funny. That's hilarious. Jumps over that. Watch the mine cart. Good. Ooh, he's got an item over there. Grab it. Oh, no, that's bananas. That's a Steve item. Yeah. See, look at Magna. Magna doing a very efficient way of the item. Oh, gets caught on the back, boomerang back. Gets caught on the down. Attacked by Link. Easy knows some stuff. Get the Pokeball.
That's Diamond.
He's got the Pokeball, throws it out. Oh, is it Diamond? It is Black Diamond now. What's a Pokeball?
Yeah, he didn't throw it.
Oh, what is that? Shellos or whatever?
Yeah, but he didn't do it at a good. He didn't do it in a good.
It's not a good spot. He threw it too far. Yeah. You got to throw it down, I think, to get it closer, right?
Yeah.
But he's playing range with the bomb and the arrow, and that's what he should do. Play the range. Go ahead, keep doing it.
Get that item.
Get it. You got another one. Got another item.
There we go.
And it's 0. Mega Man 0
another one.
Gives another good item choice.
There we go.
Good item use right there. Takes out Magnus Sam. That's what Black Diamond needed. Items are king.
Diamond. Yes, he did. He learned. He was like, oh wait a minute. I can't see. Oh, Link versus Link.
Link versus Link. Who got the better Link? I hear Lovejoy out there talking.
Yes.
Who got the better Link? It's not going to be Mad Genius.
Oh.
Look at that. He did the charge attack on him.
Oh,
we got an item there.
Grab it.
Who's going to grab it first? Oh, he's trying to bait it. He was trying to let him try to grab it. See?
Yeah, but.
Okay, already got some good work back and forth. Ooh. He's going to get hit with it. Ooh.
Oh.
Back and forth. You got a bottle over there, and you get the launch by Mad Genius.
All right.
Yeah, we got
Rebs. Come on.
Sorry, my opinion's going to be biased on this one. Let's go, Reb. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
All right. So that means just for unbiased here, I'm going to go.
Yoshi just grabbed the item. Oh, Arbiter's running Cloud. I actually think Cloud is really good in this 1v1 scenario. I think Cloud gets a buff in this, like 1v1 with items. I really do.
But
all right, so good attack on Magic. So she's okay. Nice low attack right there. Good job.
Okay.
Nice egg. Oh, gets caught though.
Down B.
Be careful. Nice back roll.
There you go the item.
Nice egg roll right there. If she can get the all right, nice egg roll.
Oh, she got the item.
Do it again. Got the item. Throw it.
She threw it the wrong
go
way.
get the Pokeball. She got
nice.
the hit, and she gonna get the Pokeball. Nope. I don't think she knows how to pick up items.
Go right there. Oh, damn it.
He got it first, but he threw it the wrong direction.
No, he didn't.
She's getting hit with it though. And the bomb's right there. Oh man, she's screwed. Gets launched the star. Okay, star U's gone. And now it's back to base. If there's no items, I feel like she has a chance.
And Black Diamond. Mad
nice
Genius
slam.
is overheating.
So what I'm seeing so
can
far.
one hit.
She's got a Pokemon out. He's running towards it. Oh, look at it. Look at it. It's the Togepi. Okay, she's doing pretty good without items right now. You got a
Scyther.
Scyther. That's Metal One, not Scyther.
Not Scyther.
Is it Scythos or Scythor?
Scizor.
Yeah.
Scizor.
Okay, so Rev gets taken out. Now we got Arbiter. Arbiter takes him in 5 seconds.
Yes, but he has to take out. Yeah,
he's taking him in 5 seconds.
He's hot.
He'll hit him with a cross slash. He's done.
He also has to take out the other two.
Watch. Cross slash. Oh, no, he takes the combo, but.
There it is.
Yep, there you go.
Now he has to take out the other two.
He already had so much damage. Like, it was literally like one solid hit. He's done.
But he still has Cool Fire and Lovejoy.
He does have Cool Fire and Lovejoy left. But with items, anything's possible.
Anything is
a full
possible.
sweep. I saw Psycho Flame sweep 4 people in Smash with items.
I've seen it.
It goes against y'all. Right. No offense. But it's possible. All right, so we got you gotta watch it. So first thing you want to kind of go out if you're Cloud, you want to run a Blade Beam for the range, kind of force them in like you're playing.
Is a good
and then once the item goes out, you want to have the edge. Okay, so you got the Star Wand, pushes in, hits the items first. Arbiter got the item first. That's a disco ball, right?
Yeah. It brings
that's the magic
character.
One.
Yeah, I think it's from.
Oh, this is the blackout. The blackout. Okay, hit the cross slash on him. Sink. What happened? Arbiter get launched?
Arbiter just lost.
Oh, that's it. Lost because of a damn.
His own item.
I mean, dang.
His own item did him in.
That's another game for the Banditos. So we got 18-6 for the UFC coming up. Black Diamond's going to be like, I need to go in and have some fun.
Yeah.
Let me play. And Mad Genius isn't available, so it's going to be
Boar.
Black Diamond versus Boar, which will be a more entertaining fight because they're both up game guys. Although I think Boar knows a little bit of ground game, but I feel like this is going to be a stand-up fight. And so it'll be a little bit more entertaining.
It is going to be more entertaining and back and forth game. This one will take some time. At 17 minutes, not too. I don't believe so, but definitely will take up some time because I personally probably see that going to decision.
It's either going to decision, or Black Diamond's going to get accidentally knocked out by a mistake. That's my call.
I'm going the opposite. I see Boar.
Then again, I can see Boar selling too. Because we've already seen him pause. Everybody remembers that day. He's like, pause, pause. You lost. You're done. You're a bum. Just made everybody's day with that one. That's also why since they introduced the face cams, I'm telling you, we need to come up with like face cam of the week where we look at the matches and find the funniest face cams. Because some of these players, their face cams, I mean,
cutters with the.
I mean, you see some wild stuff on these face cams, man. I ain't seen. Fortunately, I haven't seen nobody like picking their nose or nothing yet. But like, see some wild face cams, bro. I want to see some face cams.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, we got 2 minutes set up left on this one. It's gonna be Boar versus Black Diamond. We already know that. Who do you what division do you think they're gonna play? I think since they're both actual good UFC players, I think they're gonna go with like a middleweight.
I was gonna say middleweight or light heavyweight.
Yeah. I think maybe
John
middleweight.
Jones.
Yeah, John Jones, something like that. Bones.
Mhm.
John Bones Jones.
Or maybe they throw off. They maybe Diamond, one of them, whoever has decision, maybe they feel more confident and then picks a different one that they think they have more of a chance over the other.
So how about that weather today, huh?
Beautiful.
No, but on a serious note, got up to like 77 degrees or something today, man. It felt good out there. I love that we're getting back to spring.
Yes.
And you know what? For springtime, you know, I know it's springtime, it's starting to get warmer. Y'all should come pick up some of this merch.
Yeah.
I just bought these just now.
Yes. This hat.
You got the hoodie? The hoodie's fire. The hoodie's fire. That's like, I love the hoodie. That's fire. Also the hat, fire.
I see the
love
hat
it, bro.
on the head.
Love it. You got to come pick up this merch.
Only way you want to look fly this summer. You want to look fly this spring. You just go to UEL, man. Get that merch.
Yay!
Support.
I love it. I
We're
love
gonna
it.
get to a point you can support your own team. But get some merch.
That's right. That's right. Because at one day you're gonna be able to, you know, it's gonna be like one of those things. You're gonna be able to,
Come up in
support
here.
your team and be like, I'm a fan of dad hats. So I got to get that dad hat
jersey, and I'll sign it for y'all.
All right, we got some UFC up here.
And we
Kamaru
went middle,
Usman
yes.
versus Israel Adesanya.
This is a good middleweight thing.
Oh, let's get ready to rumble. Fortnite.
I think
Arbiter versus Magnus Sam. That'll be fun.
Yes. I think we ended him.
That'll be fun. That'll be a fun one to watch. Unless this is a really long UFC, but I'd like to see that
But
Arbiter
that's what
versus
I'm
Magnus Sam, because that's one of those games at this point it would just be a bragging right there.
Oh, don't
And
touch
also
the
Arbiter
glove.
has to redeem himself after the Fortnite.
Yeah.
So
Don't
blue
touch
trunk.
the
So
glove.
Adesanya is Boar and Usman is Black Diamond. Okay, that makes sense because Boar's more of a like I'm gonna just pick the good guy.
Yeah.
And Black Diamond's like this is my style of fighter, so I'm gonna use Usman, who's my style. Nice grab of the knee right there. Some back and forth. Couple of straight punches there, back and forth. Black Diamond landing one.
All right.
Okay, good blocks right there. Sizing each other up. Seen a lot of pressure from Boar. Usman's staying patient, waiting for the counter opportunities. He goes, he's going for the ground game. This is where I say right here, Mad Genius is coaching him, probably helping him, saying, you know what? You go ground, he's not going to be able to stop you. Good get up by Black Diamond right there. Changes sides, switch sides. Goes for a middle kick. Blocks combos. Nice. Those nice couple of hook punches right there. Now he's going to go for the ground. Oh, nice stop by Black Diamond. Taking advantage of the takedown to his, going to roll around the back. Trying to see if he can lock it in. Rolls him over on his back. Oh no. Somebody did not disconnect their controller, bro. Somebody did.
All right, so that's not a penalty on anybody.
Okay, so okay, all right. I guess it was. I don't know, unrelated. Anyway, I'm glad. I'd rather see the game go.
Yeah.
All right, so.
All right, so we're getting.
All right, got a low kick right there. Some combos. Ooh, Black Diamond lands a good hit right there. Got some combos, couple of low kicks by there. Goes and pushes him out, like try to go for the cage again.
Defending against the ground really well, and the takedowns really well.
But that goes to show you, he probably knows the ground game, but just doesn't play it, or he at least knows how to stop it. And if you know how to stop it, then sometimes that's all you need. But very good showing by both sides. We got to get a pretty good fight here.
It is, but it seems like Asana's taking more damage.
Oh my gosh! Again, what is happening? What is happening?
It looks like someone's probably got a remote.
You know what? One of the controllers might be plugged into a wire, and the wire's probably bad. So it's slowly disconnecting, because that happens on my PlayStation sometimes with one of my older controllers. So it might be. Ooh, nice combos. So you see a lot of combos going back and forth, but it seems like Black Diamond's landing more solid hits, because you already see some damage to the face of Adesanya or Izzy. You already see damage to Izzy's face, and you see virtually no damage on Usman right now.
Definitely protecting.
He's throwing for the takedown again. Nice to some knees. Good blocks the knees. Backs him off. Boar's using a little bit more stamina, I think, than Black Diamond. He's got to be careful of that. He's going to put himself in a bad spot. A lot of times UFC is just a battle of who makes the mistake first. Nice front kick right there. Connects to the cheek.
And it's a good switch
back
up there,
and forth,
too.
And Boar's about to throw another kick.
That Diamond was expecting a body kick.
His next attack is going to be a kick. Never mind. He had to block the combo, so it changed. Ooh. Try to go for a forearm there. Forearm, you got to be real close to land, but they can be lethal to open you up. But you got to be close to land those forearms. Ooh, nice low kick. Got him stumbling a little bit. Throws a body kick to the back. He's going. See, right there, he went in for combos. You got to be careful about that. A counter hook punch would have dropped him. Okay, nice moves right there. Ooh, both sides trading some blows back and forth. Still moving around. He got a minute and a half left on the first round. He's guarding the low kick. He's ready to guard that mid kick. He's holding the mid guard while he's moving around right now, but he's got to be careful. You don't want to burn too much stamina doing that kind of stuff. Oh! I had an awkward motion right there where the game was like, I don't know what's happening. A couple of missed attacks. Boar's throwing a lot of wild attacks. He's burning his stamina where if you're not landing him at least on the block, you're burning the stamina.
And then this is
so throwing wild attacks that aren't connecting is just burning your stamina.
Like you said, this is exactly what Diamond wanted. Quick.
Ooh, nice combo right there. So right now, I can already tell Boar's getting low. 1 or 2 more shots, and he's going to get stunned.
Yeah.
He's got to calm down here. Yeah, step back, calm down. Let your stamina go back up, reposition, then move back in. Smart play by Boar.
Yeah. But,
ooh, nice combos up and down by Black Diamond.
And
both go for some low kicks that counter and don't really land. Ooh, nice front kick to the jaw. It's a punch, but Black Diamond comes right back throwing some punches. Ooh, nice straight land.
Good back and forth, but you can see Diamond's haven't stopped playing his game. He went in slow, steady, and you can see.
Got about 15 seconds left in the first round. Get to that when they get to that 10-second mark, and you get that clap. 10 seconds. Almost back and forth. Looks like we're gonna go to the second round here, unless somebody makes a finish in the last second. All right. So if we're going by punch count and attack landing count, I think that first round went to Black Diamond.
Yeah.
I think it was close, but I think Black Diamond took that first round.
Ready. Anything can happen.
Fighter ready. Wait.
Anything can happen. Giannis can
touch gloves. We play this game. We know how to play. Low kick. Combo right back. Low kick. Trading, sizing each other up again. Somebody's waiting for that opportunity to land that first hit of the round. Gonna get the first hit.
And I feel like Boar's gonna play a little bit more safer than he did in the first round.
Some combos right there. So Boar's throwing a lot of straight combos, where Black Diamond's throwing a lot more hooks and different punches. And I think that's why he's landing more shots. Boar seems to be throwing a lot of straights.
Yeah.
You also see like Black Diamond throwing body shots right there. Those body shots, they may not be glamorous because everybody wants to hit you in the face, but those body shots open up your face to be hit by more shots, and they wear you down.
Yes.
Black Diamond's hit a lot of body shots, and that's how he's slowly wearing down Izzy right now. Oh, nice punches to the face.
I don't know if people know this, but you can knock someone out with a body shot.
Of course. Break a rib, too.
Yeah.
Boar's got to mix up his punches a little bit. He's throwing a lot of straights. They're too predictable. He's going to be able to block those.
Or counter it.
I think Black Diamond's got the pressure now. He's got the punch count lead in this round already, too. And he's putting a lot of pressure on him. And I think he's realizing that, okay, I can hit him with these mix-ups with the and combos with the head and body punches, and he doesn't know how to stop them.
And we might.
And so I think Black Diamond's going to start getting a little bit more aggressive here. He could open himself up to getting stunned accidentally, but he is realizing now he's got the pressure, and he's got the pressure on Boar right now, that he can keep on throwing these combos and slowly wear him down.
And it's looking like
wild mid kick. Somebody's busted open. Ooh, Usman's nose is busted open. That's not good. And he goes for the takedown now. The smart move, I think, with his face being busted open, he's realizing, okay, I got to change a little bit. I don't want to get an X right now just from having a little bit of blood. He's good at this point, but those straights keep on hitting the nose.
Yeah.
Right, blocks the forearms.
A lot of blood.
He's got to block the top. You can afford to take some body or some lows, but you can't afford to take any more straights. There you go. Duck and weave so you burn your stamina. Yeah, the weave is nice to dodge attacks, but if you're not dodging an attack with it, you're just knocking a big chunk of your stamina bar down just by doing one weave.
Yeah.
Low kick gets stumbles a little bit. Was in for a couple of combos there. Quickly goes for the guard. Good. Ooh, that knee almost caught him.
Yeah,
Boar almost caught him with that knee. One difference here, Boar's got a coach in his ear. Black Diamond doesn't.
Yeah.
Even if the guy knows his game, you should have your coach there supporting him.
Yes.
Oh, all right. You're gonna go take him down again. Is he gonna go for a submission or a ground and pound? He quickly goes to go for the headlock. Rolls out again. Stands up.
All right, it switches up.
Oh, face kick right there from Boar.
Yeah.
Some combos.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful. Boar's winning this round right now.
I was gonna say Boar's playing more aggressive. I think he smells blood in the water.
Yep.
He sees that.
You don't want to see that dreaded X.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Boar sees that Diamond is playing slower and safer now because he doesn't want that X thrown up. So I feel like Boar's gonna come out more aggressive, start throwing some more heavy hits, and on top of throwing more heavy hits, throwing more frequent hits. Boom.
Nice leg sweep takedown. Oh, locks him up. He's going to be able to lock in. Nope, he rotates around instead.
All right,
oh, it's not a get up, though. He gets on the back, grabs the arm, rotates over on the back. He's trying. Oh, he's out of mountain now. He can start pounding. Get off my face. Hug me. Go ahead, even if he's blocking. Throw the hits.
He probably doesn't want to waste some stamina on empty hits.
You still want to throw some and wear him down.
Yeah.
The grab, take advantage, and just bully him. Bully him. Don't let him do anything. He goes when he gets him up. Touch gloves. Slap hands. Slap hands. I think we're gonna get another round here.
Yeah. I think it's we may.
I think this round goes to Boar.
Yeah, but I would say maybe UFC might be the last game.
Front kick. That's I think that is that 3 minutes or is that 8 minutes?
It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
Think. 5 seconds left. Goes to the ground, so we won't get a knockout or a finish in this round. We're gonna go to round 3. So that clearly now. So Izzy is busted open as well, but I think that second round goes to Boar. I think we got a 1-1 on these rounds right now, and that third round, if we don't get a knockout, it's going to come to decision.
That or the X, because they're both busted open.
Whoever gets it first. Touch gloves. Slap hands. Slap hands.
Oh, we play slap hands.
Oh, just wait until
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to plug my ears.
Yeah.
All right, goes to the takedown.
For you or for me?
Not for me. Just because they're gonna be loud. All right, good ground movement right here. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna throw some punches. Nope, he pulls the arm. Nope, they're gonna stand up. Slam him. German. Oh, okay, he just takes him back down. Ooh, that's a lot of blood on that mat.
Yep.
Hit him with the German. Slam him.
Takes him down.
Those slams are almost instant stuns if you hit them.
Yes.
Like they jack you up if you know how to do it. Slam him.
When you're taking.
Oh, now he's kneeing the leg. Smart right there. Knees to the leg. Not a lot of people know how to do that. He had to get out of that quick. At this point, if you don't knock him out, you just want to go for punch count right now. You want to try to punch count as high as you can. Body kick lands. More straights. Hit some body blows. Problem is those body blows, he puts his head right in hook punch range. Oh, tries for the overhand. Oh, hits it, lands one.
You got a minute and 25 seconds.
Are these 5-minute rounds?
Yeah. Yep. You got a minute and 25 seconds to either knock someone out or have this go to decision.
Oh, straight right there.
Nice back and forth.
They both. Oh, he threw a wild kick, burned his stamina, take some hits. That was them.
With it only being a minute left, do you think they should just trade blows? Just go blow for blow?
I think right now,
first to knock out.
I think right now, Boar is going to get, like, these rounds seem very long when you're playing it yourself. And so you get to a point where you're starting to get tired of it. Like, it's taking forever, and you play more aggressive, and you put yourself in a bad spot.
Because they're both
just throwing blows right now. Eat it.
40 seconds left. 30s. Let's just fight.
They're trying to finish it and call a timeout.
In the middle,
so you can play another game. Just throw them blows.
Throw them blows.
Body kick. Oh, he goes for the takedown.
Yeah, come on, boom.
He's going around the back. Going for pow. Grab the arm. Throw another one to the body.
Knees.
German.
Knees.
Let me see that Chad Gable.
Yeah. Academy. Oh, but he was eating punches.
Front kick. Oh, stun.
Let's go.
Stun.
It's over.
Stunned again. He's
It's
down.
over.
Bink. 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 Get him. So close. He's busted open.
Yeah.
He's bleeding. He's hurting. Who's going to get the win? Final game of the night,
Just go.
folks.
Just go for it. Just hit. At this point,
It's a Bandits dub today, but this game is some bragging rights between these two. They want to be able to solidify this game. I'm better than you.
And this is a game people were looking forward to seeing. This is a matchup people were looking forward to seeing. So we got that matchup, and it just happened to be the matchup to end us off, which is a really good matchup. It was a great fight. They both went back and forth. They're going for the blows.
Bink,
Let's go. Boom, boom. Eat.
Bink, bink,
I
bink.
think we might make it to decision.
I don't think so. I feel like Boris is real close to getting knocked out here.
I feel that.
Yep. X.
There it is. There it is.
It's Boris. He's out.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my God! Look at that
He's out.
face.
Yeah, look at his eye. His
Look at
eye
that
right there. He's got a
face.
slash. Oh, he is open. He is open, bro. He's
Yo,
open in
look at
3
that
different spots.
face. It's over.
It's over. He's open in 3 different spots. Black Diamond for the
What are
win.
you saying?
Wait, Boris.
He's letting them play. He's giving them a warning. He's letting them go in. They got 1 minute and 14 seconds. This can be
I
stopped.
feel like he's taking 1 hit to the face and they're
And-
calling it though. Like
This could be stopped. Or
oh,
this
nice
could
duck right
be-
there. Hit some more.
Let's see. Go for it. If on those last couple of seconds, if they don't stop the match, those last couple of seconds, I want to see them share.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
He's got
It's done. Body. Got 1 minute left. They're calling it. It's not going to decision. Bink, bink.
Oh, they get a hype. 47 seconds.
Bink. He's done, dude. He's done him
waking up.
again.
He's waking up. He's not going to sleep, though. He's staying
Oh,
up.
my gosh, man. This is crazy.
He's like,
you
I
see
got
people knocked out in 30 seconds, and yet these guys will not go down.
Boom.
Bink,
Boom.
bink, bink.
Boom. 30 seconds. 29. All right. I want that 10 seconds.
Oh! He drops him
And
again.
he's getting up again. Look, he said eat those for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Hey, if this
Diamond.
goes to decision, Black Diamond won. Another high
Go.
one. What is he doing? He's trying
Come
to put
on,
himself in
boy.
a bad spot.
Boy
Watch,
made
ready?
me a believer.
Overhand.
Boy's
Bink.
making me a believer. Oh, with the
He
last 9 seconds. He said, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, go to sleep. And there it is. This is a Phantoms win on the UFC, but
He
a
waved. He said, bye-bye.
Bandits win an overall. This was a game. The Bandits wanted it more. The Bandits go 2-6, and unfortunately, the Phantoms goes 1-7. This
2 more games for you guys. Who do you have?
I think we have the bots and the Eclipse, which is yeah,
That's tough.
yeah, it is.
But I think you're still going to be in the playoffs.
I believe it. I believe in us.
And here comes the victors.
Oh my
comes
God.
the victors. Coming in the room now.
Oh my God.
See if we can get over here. I don't know why. It's like, you know.
Can we get, let's get back on
say,
camera. Let's get back on
Hey,
camera. all right?
slap hands.
Let's
Slap
get back on
hands.
camera.
Slap hands.
Let's get back
Slap
on-
hands.
Hey, the real kings of New York right here.
Number 3.
I didn't play, did I? All right. I'm the only New
Unmuted.
Yorker there.
Bink.
All right, guys.
all I gotta say
all right,
is-
look. Yeah,
All I gotta say is, hey, yo, Dad had. How's it feel to lose to the real kings of New York, my boy?
Did I lose? Hold on. Did I lose?
Oh my!
Did I lose?
Hey,
We're not making
you
this
chose to
about
not
me.
come join them.
We're not making it. I didn't choose nothing. I'm not a coach. I'm not a coach.
Oh,
I'm not
you gotta say you're
GM.
not a
I'm
player?
a player.
He's not a player.
I'm a
You were
player,
here
so
for-
I don't make decisions. I just follow them. But, and we saw. I'm not gonna talk. You're not gonna bait me into talking bad about my team. The Phantoms did a great job. I believe in you guys. We'll see you again. But let's get to that part.
All right, go ahead.
What do you guys feel? What do you guys feel?
That was some good tagging.
On the games that you guys,
Good take.
yes, on the games that you guys lost, which ones are you the most disappointing at?
Tekken. I'm not gonna lie, Tekken. I almost had him that much HP, and I would have won that.
Yeah. We was here on the edge of our seat screaming. Yeah.
Hey, I'm all instinct out here, baby.
Hey.
Cool Fighter. How was that? How was that Street Fighter?
Honestly, not bad.
Hey.
I could have done better.
Are we gonna ask Matt about his one hit confirm? Hey, Matt had his one hit confirm, and he was done. Matt did not need anything.
Yeah. Speaking of which, why are you selling, man?
Why?
That's wild.
Why you always selling, bro?
What you mean?
You always selling, bro?
Mad.
If you want to DNF first with your can.
All right, but you paused before that. Yeah.
Hey.
All right, so who you guys got next?
Hey, we got the Wolves next, and we're coming
the
for you.
Wolves next. All right, so you guys won 18-7. When do you play the Wolves?
Friday.
Friday. All right, so
8 days away.
Got another
3
match
games
tomorrow.
in 14 days is wild.
Congrats on your win. You guys have improved to what? 2-6 now?
2-6 now.
2-6. All right.
So
the next match we got is
Cobras and the Gorillas.
Gorillas versus Cobras. That's
yeah.